3, 2, 1.
Here we go! Let's go. Check it out.
one.
Here we go.
Three, two, one.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second ever edition of Winner Stays. Your host, Grandmaster Mon Hamilton, and I'm joined by National Master James Canty III. What is up, big fella?
Hey, big fella, man, we ready to go. You know what time it is. It's the Winner Stays. I'm hyped, just as hyped as you are, man. It's going down. And these matchups, crazy.
Absolutely, absolutely. We want to remind people just about those matchups. The sections today, there's going to be 3 of them. So we're going to have 3 different matchups. They're going to be the Poggers section. That's the beginner ELO all the way up to 1400. The Sweats, 1400 to 2400. And then the Masters, that's your 2400 plus. How about the format, though, James? We're going to talk about that because we have to remind people exactly what's going on here. Of course, we do have the classic 45 minutes of 5-minute blitz, followed by 30 minutes of 3-minute blitz, and then 15 minutes of bullet. But the catch with winner stays is, I mean, if the title didn't say it all, you win your match, you return for the next edition of the show. And the idea is you want to try to win 3 matches in a row. And if you do that, then you get an additional 3K in cash, and you get retired to what we like to call the Pantheon, the upper deck. But that's a nice little chunk of cash there as well. Speaking of cash, there's cash on the line today, Mr. Canty. We got 1K total for each match, $750 to the winner. Not too bad.
Yeah, get that check. I'm with it. I'm definitely with that check.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I mean, we got cash on the line today. You win 3 matches. We got cash on the line if you do that. So there's a lot at stake for these players, not to mention, obviously, the pride. Let's talk about the matchups, though. People want to know who is actually involved today. And you can see right there on your screen. Take note that little gold crown on people's profile photos there, that means they've already won a match previously on the last edition of Winner Stays. So we've got Jose Martinez and Min Lei. That's actually going to be our first match. That's why I'm starting over on the right-hand side of the screen. We got Kurt Hugo Schneider playing against Alexandra Botez, who's looking to get some revenge for her sister. And then we got Ludwig and Sea-Dog VA, and he's going to be competing the tournament arc event, which Chess.com is going to be hosting later. But, I mean, James, what do you think about the match? First of all, we got Min Lei. We all know him, don't we?
Man, Tuan Min Lei, boy, that man is a monster. Probably the strongest international master on the planet, right behind Christopher Yu or right next to Chris. Is one of those, right? Yeah. Christopher Yu or Min Lei. Who is the strongest ever international right now as an international master? It'd be one of those. So it says a lot, right? Look at his ratings, guys. Look at his ratings. You don't even have to say anything else. Mic drop. Next card, right? That's just how it is. So I'm ready to see it, though, man. How about you?
Absolutely. The same for me. You want to see these guys' ratings for the first match, just look up. That's where you'll find them. Jose Martinez as well. Yaspim, as he's better known on Chess.com. You can see his blitz rating there. Bullet rating over 3,100. So we're going to actually start with the highest rated guys, Canty, because, we want to start the show with a bang today.
Of course, we want to see the big dogs do what they do. It's always fun. Hey, look, man, I'd rather have it to be at the last, but we're going to start it at first, and then the last will be more laughs and fun and stuff like that today. So I'm excited to see it, man. Min Lee is always at it, and Jospim is no joke as well. I've seen him hang with you, Hikaru. I mean, everybody, and same with Min Lee. So there's going to be some big boy chess to start the day off right and get our brains right for what the rest may come, especially at the end. But we have Botez and Kurt Schneider. That's going to be nice. And Ludwig and Sea-Dog with the trash talk and the chess. Man, we don't know what's going to happen there. I'm excited, though.
Exactly. We can't guarantee everything, all at once, but that's why we got 3 different matches. It's exciting. We got different levels. So, different things people can relate to in the chat. We got all different levels watching. Shout out to the chat. Watching on Twitch here with us.
I guess he's still
we're just getting geared up to get into the first game, which is going to be a 5-minute chess, James. And one difference from maybe those SCC formats that people are used to watching on this channel is there's no increment. What do you think of that?
Yeah, you know what? I was like, this is Speed Chess Championship. But then when you said that, immediately I'm like, oh, this is not Speed Chess Championship. This is in fact a little bit harder. 1 second increment.
Oh my gosh.
Always makes a big
no,
deal.
obviously.
In fact, I remember playing Levy and had some very good memories and some very bad ones in that match. But in the bullet portion,
I mean, like
1 second increment, bro, it's not even bullet anymore. It's literally not. So you have to go in there with a different mindset without this increment. And now there's flagging involved. So it's going to be a little bit of everything. This is exciting to see. So, and they're used to this, right? They don't usually play increment anyway in the training.
Exactly. They play Title Tuesday all the time, and damn near win the thing because these guys are incredible competitors, over 3,000. But that's probably the only real +1 or +2 exposure that they get most of the time when these guys are playing on stream. They're just playing blitz. And shout out to both of them. They're both streaming right now, and they both actively stream. So twitch.tv/wonderful time for Min Lei, and or I think actually his username is GM Min Lei. I think he changed that. Yeah. Shout out to Min Lei and then Jose MVP 31. So hey, they're both live right now, and I think we're about to get into these games. Getting exciting.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see it, especially 5 minutes now, right? Like, thinking about 5-0 is something that we don't really play 5-0. It's 3-0 or bullet, really. And actually, in fact, the games have started. So let's see what we're starting with here.
Right.
Wonderful time. London system player, I believe.
You got it. And will we see that right off the bat here? It's usually the case that when you're starting out, it's kind of like that comfort level. You kind of go for the thing that you're most used to. But hey, I'm already wrong here. A couple seconds in.
Yeah, I've not seen him play much of this. Maybe he did some prep. Maybe he's studying on the side. We don't know, but I know he plays a lot of London. He likes it. It's like, yeah, it's easy and this and that. And he demolishes what I've seen with the London system here. But Jospin, of course, is no joke by far. He's seen basically everything up there with the big dogs every single day. So seeing him play this is just another day at the office. But we're going to see what Min Lee can bring to him. Min Lee.
Exactly. Yeah, he's going to look to get castled here. And I mean, as soon as you see the move d6, kind of an indication that this bishop at some point, and hey, that point is immediately, it's going to be given up on c3. And we already have an imbalance. 2 bishops versus a bishop and a knight, and black's, a little bit, you're striking back in the center, basically.
Absolutely. I think probably rook f to d1, maybe keeping some tension. I would do like to take on c5 to open the bishop up, but maybe maybe even rook a. It's always the wrong rook, right?
Yeah, whatever one you pick is wrong.
Right, whatever one you pick, choose the other. And there it is, rook f to d1.
There we go. Because it's always hard to decide. You got the C, D, E files. Where do those rooks go? It's always the question. Tough decision as well. Like, does black ever want to play bishop takes f3? I know a lot of people be tempted by that, doubling up the pawns there.
Yeah, you know what? I actually would be very tempted to take that, in fact. But yeah, after thinking he didn't take it, it's not necessary. It also opens the file. The bishop's pointing that way, that dynamicism. Not looking too good, right? King h1, rook g1, rook g3. It's like, sheesh, you're in some trouble. So I mean, fairly balanced. Eval bar says so as well. E5, that's spicy. That's spicy. Uh-oh. I don't really like this no more for white. Maybe not as much.
Right, yeah. E4 is obviously a big time threat. We might see bishop f5 or even just bishop c2. A few moves for white to get out of this move. He's got with bishop c2. Just wants to open up. And you got these snipers here. They're just waiting for things to open.
In fact, knight h4 it's tempting just to try to make a weakness, but a g6, and then I'm like, what do I do next? So I just retreat, maybe play e4, but that makes the bishop bad. It's very tough here because you're trying to press as white, but pressing could go wrong immediately. Bishop e4, that's a good move. Jeez.
Yep.
Get rid of one of them bishops. Boy, this is big boy chess here. Okay.
Yeah, we're starting with the heavyweights.
Jeez, bishop e4 takes. No, take on d. No, I mean, I wonder. Taking on d7. He says no. Bishop a4. I'm out the way. None of those.
Yeah, I like the move bishop a4. He says, you know what? We talk about the 2 bishop advantage. Why not keep them? I'm going to make an extra effort here.
Bishop a4. Maybe we can take knight e1. I like the idea. So now the bishop's not bad anymore after f4 e3. After f3 e4.
Right.
Of course, never play f3 or f6.
Never play f3.
Right. Never push the f on.
Min Lee is he's going backwards with the knight. So let's see if we can jump in on his stream here. As I mentioned, he's live streaming, and here's some of his thoughts as he's got this knight bouncing around the board.
Okay, 4 minutes left. I think there's still a long time to go for the match. Okay, this is next for sure. 32. Okay, let's focus on our plan. I think so. I don't think need to be worried a lot about his plan though. Like this one I can put here.
I think he's saying what we all think when we play chess. It's like, I don't care about his plan. I'm just gonna do my plan.
Yeah.
It is fine. I mean, it's not really nice. It's 5 first. I think it's 5 first. We should be relatively fine here. C2. I'm playing modestly, as I mentioned earlier. I don't want to rest a lot. Although I'm white, I know, but I don't want to rest a lot in the first game. B3 first. Queen f2. G3. This is good, I think so. Things that I need to fasten and do for this knight on E1 here, which is completely crying in the corner now.
commentary.
Okay, let's go this way. I think so. Knight f2. e4, knight 4 probably. I don't think he really wants to open my bishop on c3. I think so. I want to try my best. I don't know. I don't want to try indeed. Basically, I don't want to like disappoint my friends and Chess.com team who give me the chance to play here. h4, I think so.
Wow, what a nice thing to say. When I'm playing a match for money, the last thing I'm thinking about is Chess.com.
That's right. I ain't thinking about beating this man down. Right. I ain't thinking about nothing else but that. Let's see. What was the last one? 94. That's kind of ridiculous. 94.
I know, guys. He's too wholesome. He's too wholesome. But I mean, hey, he just got smacked in the face with knight d4. What do you make of that? Pawn takes d4, e takes d4, and he's looking to bring that queen down to e1 when that bishop moves.
Oh, sheesh. And you're
that is impressive.
My goodness. Man, bro, I'll tell you, Jocelyn is something else, dude. That move was nasty. See, I mean, bishop b1, like, you just can't take this.
But then, like, don't you get a little scared if bishop takes f3 all of a sudden? And, you know, who's happy to see who?
All right. Hey, who's home? Hello. Hi. Bishop b1, bishop takes f3, bishop takes d4.
The stuff we're talking about. That's a family fork.
All right, look at him. Hands on the head there. He's in the zone. Yeah. Like, oh, I gotta think about this one. Absolutely. Takes, right? Bishop b2, queen e1 mate. What do you even do about this? What's
I'm thinking
right now?
I think bishop d1 and white's okay. That's covering this.
D1. At least it covers f3. Jeez.
Because bishop d1 actually has the idea to take, and maybe after taking, we could throw in rook e2 and then save our bishop. So bishop d1 might force the knight to move, but he's just gone queen g3, so
a little different, obviously. He just let him taking on c2. I can just keep the knight there as well. Knight h5. He probably already calculated that, obviously. Knight h5, queen h4, or queen g4. Actually, trade him off maybe.
Yeah, I like your queen h4 maybe gets into that bishop f3 nonsense.
Bishop ca, he backed that boy up. After capturing, okay, I think white's fine. Just put the rook back. Yeah, obviously, but his time is terrible right now. His time situation, he can thrive here. Of course, he's one of the best bullet players on the planet, obviously. But time here, especially against another player that's one of the best bullet players on the planet as well. Yeah, I'm down time and I'm great at bullet, but I'm also playing a guy that's just as good as I am.
Exactly.
Right? So it's very scary here getting down on time. Look at that knight reroute.
Hey, they're both doing it. That's what GMs do. They both looked at their knights and said, nah, that's not good enough. And they both are going to bring them right into the center of the board here, but got to be careful as black. Well, there is queen e7.
Yes. That kind of sucks. Dang.
That's why you have that eval bar. And he's pretty much hanging out right around midfield.
Just chilling, yeah. Just equal.
Yep.
Just eeks here. Takes. Yeah. Super equal. I like white's knight on d5. Obviously, we probably gonna snap if the knight goes to d4. Yeah, just equal. They're gonna play on, but man, Minlay is definitely down a lot of the time here. That could be very bad. Oh, knight. Wait. Oh, we caught him.
Yeah, big blunder.
That's a rapster. The first game goes to Min.
I think it's designable
for their win. Whoa, but there is no time left for Min. Oh, yeah, he's going good. He got 33 seconds. No increment. I mean, this is a field day. He got so much time here. 97. No resign. Obviously takes. Check. Just blitzing stuff out here. Bishop e1. Very nice, setting up that little mating sequence.
Yeah, and he knows that. I mean, Yasmim knows that the format is going to reward people playing on for sure. So he's definitely playing on. You know, might think that's, you know, maybe not in the spirit, but I think it absolutely is. When there's no increment, you definitely make the guy work here, and we're gonna get maybe a knight checkmate. Oh,
that was beautiful. The rook g4 just to seal the deal there, and resignation. Minute for the win. He takes the first one.
Beautiful. And Yasmin is going to be kicking himself because the position looked like pretty equal, symmetrical, and he was up on time. So it was all looking like it was going in his favor there.
That definitely hurts. It definitely hurts to lose games like that. It does happen, but you just bounce back, of course, and have short-term memory loss when it comes to the ale there. Just keep moving. We got a lot of time. Whatever.
Canty, can we talk about this opening? I mean, these guys are blitzing it out, but I see a king on D1. I mean, is this some sort of theory? We need a theory check.
The chat, like, bro, what is this Sicilian? Like, yo, my guy, hey, somebody get a table-based check. What is this? All right, bishop takes F2, king's on D1. I think Magnus has been here before slightly. I remember Magnus and Wesley, I think, has a game like this. Very strange, something like this. But I don't know what this is. I've never seen this in my life. And they blitzing this out. And then look at how much time Yaspam has, bro. Like 451, 9 seconds to play this position. Okay.
Let me tell you, I think he's seen it before based on that. That's giving me a little hint.
Minlay is definitely in the think tank. Oh, man, bro, come on. I know this can't be prep. Yo king on D1 with the rook on D8.
I know. What
this can't be prep, bro. My guy, this cannot be prep. I'm
looking at this and I'm saying, like, this feels like it should be good for black, but the way Yaspam is playing it so quickly, so confidently, he wants to put his king on C2. He's got me second guessing myself.
Yeah, in fact, actually, after C3, I do feel that second guessness right there. I feel it. I feel all that because king C3 does control B4 and D4 critical squares. I can play king C2, tuck the king, defend B2, get the bishop out. I'm chilling, right, in this weird position. And in fact, bishop F4 comes with tempo after rook takes D6. So then I get the rook out, and we just like doing our thing. And in game wise, white's better. That's kind of crazy due to the structure. So this is nuts. And he blitzed this out. Is this real? Can we like get a check? What is this?
And once again, he's putting the pressure on Minlay on the clock, just like last time. There's no increment here. I feel like that needs reminding all the time. Like, you see these two maybe do battle in Title Tuesday, and they always do have that increment. So if they're up 20 pieces, it's game over. But here, you could be up a lot of material and still flag.
Yeah, this is nuts, right? And actually, the chat says it's theory. Wow, it's theory. Well, theory
I'm not sure if I believe him.
I don't know what theory this is, right? We got to get a check on that. We need an article. I need a line. I need a GM who played it.
Exactly. Well, you were doing the citations. I mean, you were spewing out, Magnus has been here and all that.
And you know what? I actually remember just the king on D1 and the strangeness of the commentary afterwards. It was like, bro, look at this. This is nuts. And Wesley so and blah, 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 bring the rook around the E2. It was like, wow, mid-lead having a quick check around the room real quick.
Yeah, he's actually filming a house tour at the same time.
MTV with men. MTV
yeah, he's double dipping. What's he saying there?
Okay, here. Let's try this way, I think. That's better. Still. Okay, great. No worries. It's all for you though. So for you, take here. I think I'm worse here in the ending. Somewhat.
When you got a chess match at 7 and
B6 maybe?
Spin class at 9.
That's really worse here somewhat. In the ending here, my points weak here as well. And obviously he can try to push his pass pawn here. But okay, I don't think it's something I cannot defend. Okay,
good position here for Yaspam. Good position against Minlay. See if he can convert.
I'm trying for sure, but obviously it's not easy at all. Defend this way, this pawn here. H4 against G5, right? B4 is nice move actually by him. And let's change the bishops. I think that's so annoying though. So from the board, I think they are. You guys don't hear that? Actually, you guys cannot hear that actually. I forget that I turned off the sound in case the Chess.com team may try to call me. So that I try to turn it off.
So considerate.
Defend a pawn maybe.
Find someone that thinks about you the way Minlay thinks about Chess.com.
So nice, right? What a man.
He's like seriously one of the nicest guys on Twitch.
No, like big facts, really though, definitely. Very wholesome. That's what he says. That's where we get it from too.
Yeah,
from him.
Yeah.
Very wholesome. Very wholesome. He uses that a lot.
Rook G6. He's more than wholesome in this position though. He's looking aggressive, going for that G pawn.
Yeah, in fact, so G4 is answered with 8. Oh, yeah. Maybe just rook to the file with a smile. Rook F8, you done there. So knight H4 was nice. Rook E2 to defend. Holding. Definitely
He is holding on, and you know, if it comes back to F3, Rook G6, he now has maybe Bishop E1 or some other way to defend G2 with the Rook now.
Look at the eval bar too as well. Like they've been playing very accurately. It hasn't been many advantage. The eval bar not going crazy. You missed a win. No, you missed a win, right? So it's like equal, or slight advantage. One side goes back to equal. Very strong chess here. It's not a one-sided thing here yet. But I will say if somebody gets 2 or 3 in a row, like that could be, tilt grounds there. Somebody definitely play more risky, lose more games, and it'd be a disaster.
And we all know, I mean, I can speak for everybody because I know it's true, but we all know how momentum can decide one of these matches, especially 1v1 when you're playing for a long period of time against someone. If they get 1, 2, 3 in a row, when it rains, it pours sometimes.
Right. When it rains, it pours. Great observation. Rook E2 out the way. Brought that knight to E4, knight C5. Oh, is he getting a pawn out of that? No, got a little check.
Nice check. They see everything, don't they?
They see everything. Literally the smallest thing, bro. You can never get it. Like you have to win games always here. This is where you win games when you're 2,800 plus, right here in this area.
Yep. The technique from Jaspom so far has been very, very good because he's just been a little bit better the whole game, and I feel like he's starting to push it forward. And keep in mind, knight takes H3, Rook H2. Yeah. I'm not sure he wants to play that position.
In fact, well, the pass pawn actually can be stopped. The king's close enough. And we do have it on the board. Snap, snap, take those. Oh, check first. Rook.
Oh, yeah, he can grab that pawn, and I think he's going to. He has some other options, like, he could just bring the king up, but his knight's so good on E4.
Stick and move. Knight takes G5, come right back.
Right. There it is. You're calling it.
Stick and move. Rook G6, King D3, walk up in the house.
Yeah,
that
C-pawn is going to take a stroll as well. Everything's being hit here.
Very nice. Very nice. Bishop is kind of gross, actually. Oh, that's a pawn ski check. King E6. Oh, he's getting it back. Rook G5. No. Jeez. Rook F5. Takes. Check.
And now drop. He wants B7, I think. Rook F7, Knight C5. He's trying to go aggro on the queen side now.
Yeah. Knight C5. He got a passer. We don't have enough yet. You can't really trap him, but it's getting close. White, them tricky knights. We can also sack maybe on the pass G-pawn eventually if we have to. Use the 3 if we can snag the 2 on the left on the queens, B and A.
Uh-oh.
Is that possible? Takes B5? No, nothing tricky. Dang, of course. You are playing Jaspom, so you got to remember that.
That's a good point.
Check. Dang.
So it takes
28 seconds.
B5.
28 seconds. There is no increment.
Yeah, that's a good point. Rook B7. He's going to try to keep the king there, but should be equal.
Ooh, kind of. Cute mates in here? Nothing. King's not close enough. No cute
Trust me, though. This is the last kind of equal that you want to be in.
Yeah, this is the last kind of equal you want to be in. Min is so down on the clock. Correct, chat. I know. Yes. 20 seconds. That you have to use the clock as a piece, in fact.
Absolutely.
So here, I mean, it could be equal, but that flag is real. I will take every dub I can get.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you've got players that are so used to playing down on time or up on time, they're going to be not only fast themselves, but they know how to flag.
Right. Wait, what is this?
I think Min Lei made a terrible decision. Earlier, I think he could have taken that rook that was offered. There was a rook trade offered on D4. He did not take it. I think he could have, and it would have been a draw. And now he might pay the price by getting flagged here.
Yeah, this is flag city. 5 seconds, no increment here. And you're going to start pre-moving.
Right.
King G, King B3 is block, whatever.
And, you know, basically here you just want to play c4. Exactly. Just make sure you make a pawn move.
There it is. He was waiting on it. There we go. Yeah. And it's a even match.
Yep.
Even match. 1-1. Look at Minley.
Yeah, he had that opportunity to take the rook. I think that would have been a draw, but unfortunately missed opportunity for Min Lei, and he pays the price. 1-1 in this match right now.
He's going back to this again. He's going back to this instead of we haven't seen a London from him yet. You know, I think he probably played in Bullet. He does say he plays a lot of London in Bullet due to the fact that it is he was like, it's just easy to play, and he actually gets very, very good positions in the London system. And I was like, wow, this is like, yo, it makes you want to play to London because of how he plays it. But
so you think he's saving it?
Nice. I think he's saving it because he hasn't played it. I mean, like this is, yeah, I'm trying to get a lead early, right? So I'm bringing out my best stuff. Maybe this is some of his best stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe he's bringing it out in 3-1.
Yeah. No, I can. I mean, sometimes I'll get challenged to a chess match by someone and I don't know their rating. And hey, trust me, if I don't know your rating, I'm busting out 20 moves of theory just in case. I'm not risking it, you know. I'm bringing out the big guns right at the start.
Right, exactly. That real champ prep. Yeah, you about to get all that. F3. I like this. I like the system he's playing for white. In fact, he just has a lot of space. You know, the bishops point to the great side of the board there. Obviously, you want to break with e4, but I mean, Jocelyn's just so strong. Or Jocelyn, he's so strong. Like he put the knight on f8, and then we routed it to e6 to stop the e4 push. I mean, what an understanding. So now you have to play something like bishop e1 and bishop f2 just to play e4, which was the idea. Knight e2, in fact, to play e4 and stop f4 because the f4 square was kind of annoying.
I love it. So James is highlighting a nice maneuver there. Bishop e1, f2. Watch just d4 so that the pawn can move forwards. And another really important move usually is that you need this pawn on h3 so that your bishop on f2 doesn't get hit with that nasty knight g4 move afterwards. So it's like a few moves that you need to get in, I feel like, before it's optimal to play e4. And based on how it's going, the pressure on this knight, I still don't think that...
How do you feel about knight h1?
Knight h1. I'm a knight h1 kind of guy. I don't mind it.
Knight h1 and he's done. Right. That's exactly right, baby. Now I was fortunate enough to play only one game over the board ever, and I won the game. And when I played knight h1, I like turned it. I twisted the knight.
Oh yeah, just screwed it.
Let you know, I put a knight on h1. That's right. Yeah, but knight h1 and knight f2 and knight h3 being the idea, but h4 is definitely annoying.
So instead of bishop d7 in that position, I was looking at, like, you know, the h4 followed by queen c7, and sometimes it can get a little awkward defending that h2 pawn. Careful, don't mate yourself.
Right, don't block with your face here, big fella. Bishop takes g6 was an idea. I think that's probably what he was calculating. Oh, this is live position. He did play h4, huh? e5. Yep. Ooh, nice. I like it. Spicy.
Everyone's taking everything.
He shook his head there. Something, he don't like this. He doesn't like this. Why doesn't he like this? What are you thinking?
Well, if you're Yospam, I think you're just, you know, concerned about the dark squares around your king, not having that dark square bishop. And, you know, hey, bishop g6, as you mentioned, always something to be very, very scared of, I think.
King h1, way to use the pawn. Way to use his pawn against them.
Exactly. You ever see those superhero movies, those action movies where they pick up the dead body and they use it to block the bullets? That's what's going on right here, man.
That's exactly what's going on right here, big fella. Don't
Tactical sequence.
King g7 for rook h8, I'm assuming. So obviously we're trying to get a knight to g3, like knight h5, knight g3. That would be great, but we have to eliminate the e2 knight. So you have to like move the e knight just to be able to sack, just to take on g3. So you need like a knight on h5 and the e knight going so you can sack, but also defending. Bro, it's like so many things you need. And white's the engine's like, that's not a move, big fella. Try a new one. Wow. What is it? F4? What you thinking? What's the
at
here?
F4, I start to get concerned about my my squares, my light squares. So I feel like white wants to generally put pawns on light squares like this and try to use his dark square bishop to control the other color. So like e4, f3, and maybe even like knight f4. If that trade could happen, bishop gets to e5, it's GG.
That is correct. Yeah, you're a very, very solid player. Very, very solid. And that was a very solid style of doing that. G4 was too much. The engine hated it, by the way. And what was it really for? Maybe, it was stopping knight h5. He was really scared of that, it looks like. Which,
you highlighted that move.
Yeah, he was scared of that. So G4 does at least stop knight H5.
So I mean, here you got to be careful. G6 is hanging. Like bishop G6 could be an idea. You know, it's just getting that bishop to E5 could be lethal.
Jeez, bishop takes G6. Yeah, it's hard to make a good moves, or it's hard to make good moves in bad positions, or when you're getting swung at many times, right? So if
I feel like if I just like make a random move, and you know we look at a position like this. Wondering, you know, if you get down here, this looks pretty nasty.
I mean, that's got to work. You don't even think there.
You don't even think.
You don't even think. Just put pieces on squares in that area.
100%.
That's exactly it. Bishop.
So, I think we're looking at a fantastic game from Min Lei right now, and Yas went back against the wall. If he survives this, you're wondering, Canty, why was he shaking his head? He's a GM, and he probably already saw the potential for a position like this to occur.
Yep. Yeah, and he's not liking it. He is not liking it. Looks like Black's kind of solid, weirdly enough. I mean, it's solid in that little area. It's very passive, but it is quite solid, I think. Bishop takes G6 is still a possibility eventually.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
In there. Yeah, he's looking at that, right? Snap, check.
Because if you think about knight D6, queen E5 is the answer. But White's also maybe thinking about queen E5 check, king G8, and your bishop G6 move. And then suddenly you can't take it because of the E6 bishop. So threats everywhere. So
this is over now. Apparently, there's a kill shot. Engine's like, this is a wrap. So,
kill shot. Maybe bishop E5, F6, and queen G5. Trying to find the kill shot.
And they're like, nah, big fella. Try and probably takes
and just like, nah. I mean, you could take a walk after that one.
All right, go ahead, take that walk. Not a move. Oh, wait, what happened? Where we at? Okay, this is where we are, queen E5.
Yeah, he went and he basically took out the trash, though. That H-pawn, it needed taken at some point this game. He finally got around to it.
He's feeling good now. Definitely. What's the piece count? 3, 6, 3, 6, Eves. So we got bishops.
Keep in mind that D6 pawn, I mean, Black has been so patient. It's been quote-unquote hanging for almost the whole game, and he's never had a moment to take it. And finally, it looks like he will.
Man, dang. Boy, Jasper, man. You can never think that you have this man. When you think you have him, you don't got him. Look at this.
Exactly.
They got 2 bishops, great position. Looks like queen b4, yeah. Oh, but then knight b5, that's dumb strong. Like knight b5 is like amazing move there.
Yeah, and you need it. If you don't have knight b5, queen takes b7, you fall apart there.
Yeah, that is so annoying. Because queen b4, yeah, he played queen a5. Then queen b4 was GG, but you can't. Knight b5 was great. So knight b5 anyway. No, you just snap those. Take on a7. Weak king. I'm chilling. White's pretty good. He's still pressing. He's pressing. He played it anyway.
Yeah, I think queen c7 was such a nasty threat that he couldn't deal with. That here he's like, you know what? Take. You know, put my bishop there and just kind of say, hey, we got opposite color bishops. Let's draw.
Right. We got opposite color bishops. You might grab a pawn. I got a gross looking structure, but you can't press forward. Makes sense. Everything locked on the king side as well. If you can't make progress on the queen, this is a draw, even being a little pawn ski there. Takes, queen takes a7, bishop c6. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
What's your next move? How do you make progress?
Exactly. It's tough.
Nah, a4 is not a move. A4 is not a move. Maybe. Yeah, that's strange. You do hang. Okay, you snap that.
And he doesn't have to take this pawn if he wants to be, you know, maybe annoying. He can play queen here, bishop here, because if White wants to draw, he doesn't need this pawn to draw. So I understand why he's playing this.
King h3, yeah. Queen c2, no. Yeah, just literally, I mean, maybe offer the draw here, right? But you don't offer, obviously, but bishop f2, I'm out of the way, d7, check up. I mean, this is a draw, guys. We got an easy draw. It said, yep, clock. Yeah, you're right. In fact, man.
Black's like going to go king there. Queen back to e8 and flag. Queen e6.
Yeah. He got to get that under control there. That's going to be a problem for him. If he cannot really get that under control, especially early. Of course, Bullet's a different story, obviously. But here, getting in this time trouble here in positions, I mean, this is detrimental time trouble. 9 seconds, no increment. This position, sheesh.
That's the winner stays format. You know, you gotta always keep your time in check.
B3, snap those. He hanging on like a beast. Like he is hanging by a thread. All of the threads left. He's hanging by it. 4 seconds on the clock here. I just want to see if he got the queens off. Push the pawn up. Take those. He got 2 seconds.
It actually shouldn't be enough time here. Black should be able to win, but he needs. He messed up.
He got it. All you got to do is pre-move the pawn up. You literally can just pre-move it up. Chess.com allows you to do that. You can pre-move it up to a6.
You don't want to pre-move it because of this.
Oh, big Connie.
I didn't. I couldn't even say it quick enough.
Oh my goodness!
You cannot pre-move there.
Sleepy monster, you.
No. That's just more experienced around bullet. You're on the lookout for what your opponent What is your opponent thinking there? How's he gonna try to win?
Call the police for that one.
If you put the bishop on a6, there's nothing.
Wow.
Yes, he tricked me with that. Actually, he tricked me with that. That is smart. That's smart. Actually, I need to agree with that. That's smart though.
I think I'd have a few words for my opponent. I don't think smart would be in the top.
No, I think that's fine for him. That's fine by him though. He gotta try to do that. Actually, I will try elephant once only today. If that works, it's great. If it doesn't work, fine. I mean, I'm slower. I'm slow, right? I'm slower actually. So I think I'm the one to blame though. We cannot blame him for that, right? I think he deserved the win. He's faster than me.
By the way, his position at the moment looks absolutely terrible.
The elephant itself is better for white if he knows something in that variation though. I know that for sure. But then what? Basically, I want to prove that this can be playable in some real, serious matches. I want to prove that. Also, the thing is that it is fun too. Why not? I mean, you guys must know that I'm coming to the match with, I can say, a fun mood, instead of something so serious.
Clearly, he's got some level of affection stored up for this elephant opening that he's busted out here. Because I'm just going to replay the opening for those that missed it. But it's another way to play e4, e5. He's played d5, and he just said, as we dropped in on his stream, he wants to show that maybe this line can be played at a decent level in a serious match. But I mean, this is just losing a pawn straight at the opening. So it's tough. You try to play your fun lines, and you realize, you're just up against a GM who's likely gonna play the absolute best variation.
I don't understand why you would even try to. And then did you hear what he said too? You could prove to just to use this. Bro, you're playing Yaspom. You got to give this man some respect. You cannot do. What are you doing? Somebody get his coach on the line, please. We need to talk to the team real quick. Team meeting, because you can't do that, And he's just down a pawn, right? White's pressing, bishop on e6, knight g5. Snap those. I mean, you can't even move the bishop. You can't even move it. Yeah, this is out.
Take bishop e2 to g4 is going to happen as well.
Man, it says Min has a study on the elephant. Well, I think he need another one. He might need another one. He might need another one right now, because at least one against Yaspom. He might be working everybody else, but this is not. He is not. This is not.
So now everyone's gonna look at the Yaspom game from his when they play him on stream, and they're gonna know how to beat it. He's got to cover up the evidence. You got to delete the VOD after.
Delete the VOD. Do not let this out. Right. And he's in the think tank here, guys. Once again, time has not been his friend at all in this match here. And if he can pick up the speed a little bit and keep the accuracy, he'll have a better shot here, obviously, with Yaspom only up a game. Still a lot of chess left. And 5-minute portion coming to an end pretty soon, especially probably time for one more game, maybe after this, if it ends quickly.
Yeah. I think there's going to be time for a game no matter what, because there's no increments, so we can just see how much time is left. So there will be one more, which is probably good if you're Min Lei, and I can relate, man, to that feeling. I'm playing some fun stuff, some dubious stuff on stream, and it's almost like confirmation bias. You win with it so much on stream, you're like, oh yeah, this is a pop and opening. I'm ready to bust this out against the GMs, and then it's like, wah wah.
That's exactly.
Does not work.
Yeah, that's not a move, right? And you're like, you know what? See, this is why and you play the good stuff, right? And then you have to study, and it hurts. But if you can get it to work, hey, it's it's great. But here, this is not working. In fact, I mean, look at the time situation. A full minute on time, full minute so far, and counting.
Yeah, and no increment chess. That minute is so much more valuable than if there was +1 or +2. Not to mention he's down a pawn.
Yep. And now I'm about to get the bishop pair and a pawn. The bishop pair is a pawn, in fact. And that move, that is obviously not a move. The engine is like, start a new one now. So what is the move here? Obviously just taking the bishop, it looks like. Well, what do you think?
I think taking the bishop is always a decent move. Even maybe something like c4, bishop e3, just trying to gain a bunch of tempi.
Yeah, c4, bishop e3 looks pretty gross. He chose the knight d4 option. So many ways to win this. Yeah, knight d4, f4, f5 action. Now, there are ways to lose this still, but not Jaspom's character. He's up on time. Look at the time edge, man. This is like who Min Lei actually changed with someone else. Like, this is not the Min Lei you're used to seeing. That's super fast and playing 30-second chess, 100 games with Daniel Naroditsky. Right. He's down a lot of time here.
And I see that in myself, first of all, but also in other really good bullet players, that they're really slow in blitz. That's me.
Yeah,
I'm so slow in blitz, but I think it's because they're so confident in time scrambles. They're like, oh yeah, it's nothing. I'm not even low on time yet. You know what I can do with 30 seconds. You know what I can do with 10 seconds time scramble. So it's almost like being so good at bullet makes them play slow because they're too relaxed about time pressure. They think they can handle anything. They often can, but not every time.
Great observation. In fact, Andrew Tang, in fact, had that not problem, but we saw Andrew Tang do that when I forgot what event it was. I think it was U.S. Champs Online. I did a little commentary for that, and I was watching. And Andrew Tang, one of the best bullet players in the world, was getting in time trouble in the slower time controls like every game. It was definitely a sight to see. Knight to G6.
The eval is just creeping up. I mean, E6 A3. Is loose. H7.
Strange. What is A3?
He wants C4, and he's not interested in knight B4, I guess.
Yeah, I guess he just really hated knight B4. I can understand that. C4, knight B4, bishop B3, bishop D5. Okay, I get it. I got you.
He wants like this knight to go back so he can grab the E6 pawn.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, C4. Yikes. Dang, you don't even have a square now. Makes a lot of sense. H6 is not possible. Where do you even go here, Amon? Like, where? Okay, seriously. Queen C6. Okay, Queen C6. They found a move. A move.
It's a good way to put it.
One of probably two in that position.
And I've been waiting for knight H7 for a while. I think that's a really dangerous, really nasty move to see.
Little nasty move. Knight takes, hit him on G6. Yeah, I saw that. See,
because it seemed like it was even nastier last move when the queen was on B6, because then you take on G6, you're actually forking the rooks. You just win a rook.
I wonder was that probably was just the move, in fact. Actually,
I think so.
The last move. Yeah, hitting the knight. That was a nasty move, in fact. Bishop F3, bishop C5. He's just trying to hang on for dear life with no time, in fact, as well. Under a minute at this point.
True. Yeah, H7's hanging. He's got the C4 queen takes queen idea. He's even got like queen G4.
You can take on E6 now.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that's probably good. But he could, probably take on E6 now.
I think it's the right type of move.
Knight F7, queen moves. Yeah, probably just snap E6.
Everything looks like it's hanging afterwards, right?
Yeah, chalk this game up. He played queen G4. Say, I'm going to take on E6 anyway. Can I take on E5? I take E5. Make it a little complicated for you. I might as well. I got 47 seconds, bro. Like, take it.
That's a good point. Yeah, when you just got no time, everything's different.
Queen A4.
I think he sees 96 now. No? Yeah, he's just repeating once.
Out the way. Queen E4 hit mate. Obviously, I see that. Bishop B2. Yeah, he just literally just played. He just played kind of moves here, I think, at the end. And I don't care about accuracy. I'm up. You out of time. Just make moves and actually make them think, right? Especially when you have low time controls like this, like how he did the last game, and just like, oh, I know where you're gonna go, and tricked them into it. Knight H3.
The thing is, I don't think he saw knight E6 for a while, but after H6, he was finally like, oh, I have to do that.
Well, I'm forced to do it. Well, thanks. takes, or e6. Let's take the rook, right? Takes.
Yeah, there's f4 here.
Ooh, beautiful F4.
If black took the the knight,
Man,
rather.
look
So
at that bishop. Oh, Justin in the chat, the A7 pawn, right? Well, now not anymore. The A7 pawn's now bishop, but you are right, Justin. 6 seconds. Okay, you can't mess this up, right? We just making sure.
no, I couldn't.
We're getting a little scared. All right, we good. We're F7. We straight. Don't mess this up. 4 seconds.
Yeah, maybe knight e6 and rook f8. Just get that rook off the board.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. King G3. Okay, knight piece is coming in. Yo, this is getting a little bit sus.
Yeah, bishop d4, rook d1 was good, and hey, he's gonna convert that at the end of the day. 3-1 lead, and this is looking like our last game in the 5-minute portion, Katie.
Yeah, the 5-minute portion is about to be over here. Of course, Minlay just wants to come out here and just strike one more time here and say, all right, you know what? Cool. I'm down one game, and that's okay. We're going into the faster time controls. I need to check. And in fact, when you get that quick break, it's always beneficial to go check the lines that you was just playing. Literally, you need some water? No, I am checking the lines. I don't even care about nothing right now. I need to check these lines and get back to the game. So I can come in here pretty much prepared and ready for 3 minutes and 1 minute.
Good point. Yeah, no, we don't have time to hydrate or any of that stuff. You got to check them quickly because those lines are going to come up again in the match.
Right. Absolutely. And you want to be prepared. So those quick breaks, break and recover, get in there and get out, figure out what I got to do, come back stronger this time. All right. So he's going for this line every time so far.
And it's a little different now. I feel like that pawn was on e3 last time.
Correct.
And there was a rook d1. I almost feel like black's down a move somehow, but I don't know where that. I don't know if that's true.
Really, actually, he took.
Oh yeah, it was castle c5 rook d1. So instead of rook d1, he went for the e4 move.
Yeah, immediately. I think here, in fact, it feels like black has a slight edge with this one, and I just don't like how this looks. I mean, now you have the thematic f5 break, but you actually can't do it. So you have to put like 98 g6, knight g7, then f5. That's a long ways, but it is possible, and could be a cramp. You know, well, King's Indian without the dark square bishop. I don't know here. Maybe it isn't that good for black.
Yeah, it's this bishop, which is so annoying because so many things have gone wrong. It's completely blocked by this pawn in the middle, and the rook is even taking the square it wants to go to get active on that diagonal. So black's a long way from untangling, and I think after the move rook e8, it's pretty clear that black is worse here because he's given up on this move. That is not happening. You know, it's non-existent. Yeah. So we'll see this knight reroute maybe to e1 or h4, and I think white is just cruising here with a great advantage.
Absolutely. Now we can play the f4 push when we want to. Probably bring the rook to e1. Looks like I think Yasum's going for the b5 break. a6 b5. There it is. a6 followed by b5. a4 stops it. Bishop d7 for b5. Yeah, b3. Just do it. Well, now you open the a file. So I have no play. This is bad. This is really, really bad.
Yeah, it doesn't.
This is really bad now.
I don't know if people can really understand it or feel how bad it is, but you have to be in the position to, try to name a move for black. Like, what's he going to do? b5? You're almost helping white more than you're helping yourself because you get that rook involved on a6, hitting your d-pawn. This knight is ready to jump to c4 in case you ever take on b5. That c4 square is yours. And these pawns, look at them. They're just keeping these knights at bay. There's nothing for those knights to jump into.
And in fact, knights work best behind pawns, not in front of them. And both of the knights you have are in front of the pawns. So you literally have no play to do anything. You have to reroute, then push the pawns, then put the knights back behind them. It's just like you win a dilemma, big fella. But we're going to see if he's able to break through this or if white can actually break correctly.
And check out white's position as you're naming it. Knight behind a pawn there for white, doing a little bit more.
Right. In fact, yeah, it is. A knight on e3 is doing great behind the pawn there, influencing f5. I can just see easy rook a e1, playing f4, break the file open at the right moment. Of course, maybe doubling on the f file, pushing f4. Oh, he's not allowing that. No double today. Try again tomorrow. Right. Yeah, that's no doubling there.
And black, you can see, is apprehensive about the move b5. He doesn't really want to play it either now all of a sudden.
Right. Now he's going for the other side play here. h4. I like the dynamicism of it. I thought about knight f5. He did it, though. It's there.
Yeah, it's a little better, I think, when the bishop's out on h3 because you really do kind of force him to take you.
Yeah.
It's tough to leave your bishop just stranded out there. So
now we got a clear plan. Rook g2 and push.
yeah, and check out this b5 square. There's no chance in hell you're ever playing b5 now.
What is rook e2, bro? What is this? I was just thinking bishop e4. The bishop grows anyway. Block it up so he can never play e4. I just don't understand, bro. That's crazy. Bishop e4 seems so right. And put the rook on g2 and push and just, laugh all the way home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, rook e2. He's not going to push f4, is he?
Well, in this last position, I think there's no question that c takes is the correct move. You're threatening to take again and win another pawn, and if they take, you just play bishop takes. So
did he do a takes? Or
he did a takes. He's trying to keep this nice center, but I think there's definitely some opportunities there for.
Yeah, he just missed that. Might be jitters and psych somehow. He definitely c takes b5. Yeah, that was definitely legit. Taking that away. There it is, bishop e4, but it's a little too late now. Feels a little bit too late.
Yeah, I still like White's position, but don't underestimate the counterplay on c4, like rook swing over, knight b6.
b6, yeah, and then hit that pawn and come for everything else you got. Rook c1, yeah. See, that wasn't possible before b5 and all that other action.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's we have to respond to this, which takes away some of the resources we need for this king side attack. f6 looking smooth.
Yeah, I would have played f6 maybe last turn, and it's still there. I'm playing f6 here. I don't know about you.
Hey, I'm playing f6, and I'm not even thinking twice about it. Drop the mic, right? f6, turn sideways.
Exactly. I mean, that looks tough to answer.
Yeah, f6 is nasty. Sheesh. Who's moving it? Yeah, it is. It's on men. Yeah, let's come on, big fella. He got this. f6. He took first. I like it. No problem. Probably queen d3. No trades. Not today. Oh shoot. He got rook a3, don't he?
Yeah.
That's a good move. Okay, so queen d1. Can I get away with that? Am I okay? Knight c4. Sheesh.
Knight c4, bishop g5. Right. We do have a discovered attack with bishop g5.
Yeah, I saw that too. That little cute bishop g5 in there somewhere. I saw that. Yeah. Queen d1. Right, lurking. So maybe it is queen d1. Just a bishop g5 setup. Yeah, queen d1 we might be able to get away. Queen d1, queen f1, queen g2, and play f6.
Mm-hmm.
Queen d3 is just not an option. Rook a3 is coming.
Yep, 100%.
He's calculating. Well, he is not that bad on time. He was up a little bit. 20 seconds. There it is, rook g2. Oh.
Ooh, take that queen immediately.
Don't even think twice about it.
Nope.
Move
Gotta
first,
take
later.
that.
Okay, h6. Yeah, I mean, but I was like, well, f6 is nasty. Whoa, I like this.
I think you could go with a few things here, like g6 keeps the g file closed. Like, remember, you have big counterplay coming with rook a4. As soon as you get a moment, that's your move.
Rook f2, he had to do that. Yeah, you're right. Rook a4 is GG. This is clutch. Min has to do something here. Time's up. Last game. Take rook. Oh no, the 7th rank. Draw. What you thinking?
I'm thinking White's much better here because in any type of endgame, you always have bishop e7 and just scoop everything. And I don't think you ever have time to take this pawn because with this pressure, White's just going to say, okay, king takes f2, king e3, king d3. If you ever try to bring your rook down here, something like rook b2, and if the white rook gets down, I think it's over with this h pawn.
Yeah, the king on d3. I was annoyed with the c4 pawn, but bringing the king over to d3 makes everything held. It was just kind of annoying. How do I make progress without hanging c4? So king d3 is really good. I was worried about some checks, maybe along the a file or something, but rook takes.
Yeah, but I think as soon as the pieces crash through here, it's just nobody cares about the c pawn anymore.
Wow, look at that bishop 6. Sheesh.
Maiden 2.
Mentally, at least see him shake his head real quick. He's like, yeah, I got this. Kobe fist pump. Got him. He
Beautiful.
did it.
And check out that knight. Just see how it has no squares to go to. D6, E3, E5, all covered. So, whoa.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna do some Chess.com learning here. It said learn how the game went.
There you go. All right.
But yeah, just see how that knight has nowhere to go on the board. So really tough. And I think that is our time up. Yes, it is in the 5-minute portion. So my goodness, it is 3-2 right now. Yospum, just inching ahead of Min Lei, wonderful time. But remember, there's still tons and tons of chess to play. We got the 3-minute and then the bullet section coming up. So we are going to take a break, guys. And when we come back, we're going to bring you guys the 3-minute portion, and we'll see if Wonderful Time can start mounting that comeback.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. James and I are back here with you. Took a short break ourselves. I think everyone needed a little breather after that 5-minute section, but we're back, and we've got even less time for the players, down to 3 minutes. James, what do you make of this format?
Hey, man, you know, we got 30 minutes to 3-minute chess here, and of course, Min Lee has to step it up here, not only in speed, but also leveling the score, and even also taking the lead if he wants to especially win this here. Jose's doing a great job. Now he has to pressure him. Maybe even switch up the opening play, knowing that Min is already like, hey, he's having some time trouble issues. Let's make him think. So take him out of book, play something I haven't played in a while, the stuff like that. There's some good match strategy here, especially in the 3-0 portion, which is now shorter. And it does matter because in 2 minutes, you're going to be in time trouble.
That's true. That's true. And I mean, these guys probably don't even feel like that's time trouble. In 2 minutes, they're going to be playing bullet chess. That's basically what they're thinking.
Move 42.
And we actually see this opening again. You remember this theory, right? I mean, we're getting another theory check here.
It's theory, right? Straight theory here, y'all. And actually, he's doing it. He's actually doing the same thing. Okay. All right. Wow, that's new. That is new there.
Well, you can tell that he checked it because
look at the elbows. You see him flex real hard. Look at him showing the guns real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get some vocals to go along with that modeling pose.
Yeah, 190. I mean, 190, I forget that.
Damn it, looks like he really did his homework because the valuation is way better than last time.
I mean, dang, right. How long was the break?
Right? Yeah, exactly.
How long was the break? What did he do in that little break? Man.
It should be around equal, I think.
I agree with him. I like rook d8 here.
Yeah, I was liking rook d. Oh, he's taking first and rook d8. The same, right?
Yeah, he's a sneaky.
Sneaky, right? It's the pawn count 3 for 5, 3 for 5. With that weak one in the center.
I'm looking at my move rook d8 less accurate. Rook e1 happens and a rook f6, bishop h4. So got to be careful. Even when you think you're like just about equal, you got to be super careful not to botch it.
And now we have the doubled G pawns here. Active rooks, but doubled G pawns.
Love it. I think it's fantastic opening prep by Min Lei. I think he went back, he looked at it, he improved it. And I think in a rook endgame, the weakness of this pawn doesn't matter as much. Plus, white has double pawns as well. So I don't think white has any advantage here.
Right. And in fact, if it's anyone, maybe black slightly. Yeah, definitely slightly better here just because of the king placement of white. It could maybe run into some trouble. Also being able to snag maybe the G and B pawns. But have to be careful of letting counterplay happen for white.
I think black's just almost winning here, or certainly much better. Rook f2 doesn't even work. You check, take it, and bring the other rook down. Black is going to win this B pawn or at least get the second rank.
Right. In fact, yeah, how do you actually stop this? Rook to B1, and then check in king f3, then h5 maybe? Oof.
No, 100%. We're losing a pawn here minimum.
Yeah, this is looking kind of murky here. Looking kind of murky there. So yeah, king's on g4, g6. There's no mating that, right? Hey, clever, very clever. He's about to walk his king in here. Like he's about to try to probably walk his king up. Yeah, rook d2, and then rook b1, take on g2, and you're just kind of doing nothing. Rook f7.
Right. So he wants rook g5, but I don't think, rook f7 is going to take on g7. He's not going to allow that.
Play very quickly too as well, man. It feels like we've been here like we're looking at the game, and I look up and I'm like, they got a minute and minute 30. Like that flew by so fast. We were just looking at the game, and they're already about to be in time trouble. At least Yasmin is. Yeah. Min Lei is doing good on time, bro.
He's doing well on time, but I think he messed this up. I think he had an advantage there, and he's only up 15 seconds in an equal position. I think he should have gotten more from that.
Oh, shoot. Hold up. What's going on? Yeah, I believe so. He should have probably gotten a little more. 3 minute, though, of course, accuracy slightly off, but you still can push here. I am up on time. I'm gonna push this one all the way out. Says, man, king c5, king d7.
e3, c4.
Oh, yeah, this is not. Well, the pawn's hanging. But, I mean, I got this activity. Like, this can't be just, like, winning for black anymore.
No, I think definitely the evaluation is around even, but it's never really what the objective evaluation is. It's, what can you prove?
Right, what can you prove? King b4, king a5, c4, take.
And surprising to me that he took with the king. Thought he would maybe want to pass on there.
I thought the same thing, but I was like, wow, king takes. Okay. Take with the king. All right. That is a move. Check. Wait, what? Oh, I get one too. Clever.
Yeah, he wants a5 and rook checks
Oh.
with the a pawn.
Look at this man trying to work in the time trouble. Little nifty nifster.
He's
Look
got to
at
get a
that.
check here, you figure.
Yeah, check takes, check into infinity. Give me everything. Whoa. Oh, you winning a pawn, huh? But draw, steal. Yeah, I'm coming back around the back way. Cut you off.
It's not so clear though. I mean,
Hey,
you get
yeah.
that pawn, and the pawns for black can protect one another. So
Oh, cut the king off. Beautiful. And just shuffle. Just
rook,
shuffle. Rest
rook
of the
goes to
game.
g3.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I like it. Trying to set him up a little bit. And push the pawns out. You can't you just get close to the pawn?
King a4, I would do. Nice move. He's just trying to get his king back around.
Right.
Oh.
Is that it's winning?
Yeah, he could have taken it.
Winning. Oh,
that, by the way,
goodness.
is the second rook this match that should have been captured in a rook endgame that wasn't.
Let's see if he do it again.
Oh, he did it again.
Oh, it's there. Take the rook.
Wow.
Wow.
Now, that second one, I don't know 100% it was the exact same as the first, but it really looked like it as it was going by so fast.
Oh, man.
Chances missed.
Ooh, sheesh. I'm over here sweating. I'm not even playing. I'm not even playing the game. I feel like I'm taking all the stress he going through right now. Both of them.
Exactly.
All right, castles. The same thing. Let's see what he has for this time. For us this time.
A little bit different. Not d5 though.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not d6 for black. So changed it up, at least the move
He changed
order.
it up. Yeah. He changed it up here. Rook c1. Bishop is on b7. I think, I like these positions for both sides. In fact, it's just it's the game. You get in the game. You're getting
definitely a little hedgehog action for blacks that we call this when the pawns, just sort of they're not attacking you, but if you mess with them, boy, they're prickly.
Yeah, very prickly, right? Great word to use because you can feel those pricks, bro. I didn't got hit with those a lot. Does not feel good. Bishop b1. I'm a fan of those moves. Beautiful fan. Reminds me of Maraxi bind fashion. With b3, e4, I'm a Smith-Morra player. c3 Cecile for the kill type stuff. Love it. So it is a very nice position here. You can also rook lift, especially after moving the bishop to a strange square. Bishop e1. Extremely weird. But my idea here, my grandfather is Tao. So bishop e1 and rook d3, rook h3, and sacking life.
Right.
Sacking life on him. So that's the goal. Bishop h4, f4, and king h1.
I'm waiting for the move d5. I feel like d5 is not only thematic, but is possible here. So
yeah. So you have to stop that. This definitely is a Maraxi feel. F3, yeah, bring that bishop back. I'm loving White's position. I'm really liking his position here. Yeah, I'm ready to sack something. I'm ready to sack. But it takes some time. You got to build the sacrifice up.
Right.
F4 is a usual line here, in fact. Doing some very deep prep on this opening. There, nice reroute, but where am I going?
Yeah, as white, you're hoping to always keep an eye on the d5 and the b5 breaks for black, and if you do that, you generally have more space for the entire game.
Yeah, very good stuff. And there it is, knight b5. There's one on b5. Problem sometimes that you see here is you don't know, you don't have a lot of things to attack in the binds. But this one's a different variation of the bind, I would say here. And d5 on the board is about to get crazy. This is about to get wild.
Yep, because there's bishop g3 to throw in every line as well. This bishop's going to be so dangerous for black as it finally opens up in the diagonal. And anytime you play d5, the computer says around even. Anytime you get d5 as black and you're opening things up and it's not bad for you, then usually that's a win. That's a win for the black side.
That's a win. And look at the rook. On the files with a smile. Queen on e2 and the rook right there on e8. It's juicy compensations. A lot of stuff going on. Tactics are everywhere.
Had to leave that rook on e8 to maintain the pin. Now that bishop needs to move, though. No question about it.
And A5's hanging. Okay, rook C1.
And both pawns are hanging here.
Yo, I mean, so if I take, he was like, yeah, I'm just taking it. You have to show me, bro. Yeah, that's a pawn.
There's bishop
there.
C5 ideas, like just getting the pieces going, getting the guys out. Yep.
Yeah,
like that.
There it is, right? Bishop C5 is super strong. Ooh, I'm scared. What do I even do about that? Rook E1, defend. You gotta be real careful about this, boy.
Yeah, and it's actually really important that that queen is guarding the rook, because if you ever want to move this knight anywhere, then make sure your rook's not hanging with checkmate.
Checkmate on the board. Black has some serious compensation right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Black's pieces are scary. White, by the way, he's even hitting this A pawn. So in case you wanted to even up the material, that's the idea.
I actually forgot that A pawn was hit. It's so many things going on. You forgot that the A pawn was hanging.
Yeah, way over there.
Right. On E1, of course, we traded those off. You saw a quick head shake from in there. Not happy. We would love to get, of course, the queen at E1 or anywhere on the back range will almost be made if we're able to get that. So, of course, Jocelyn's not going to fall for that kind of stuff anyway. But let's see if we can get anything scary here or a mistake from
Knight D5. Knight D5.
Takes.
Or wait.
Oh, he dropped the piece. He dropped the piece. That's not a move. Hit that man with a move. Get the man off the board.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Okay, he seemed to give me 3 pieces. Thank you, buddy. I love that actually. I need that as well.
He said, buddy, I need that.
I need those, my guy. Appreciate the generosity.
Oh, piece here. Come on. I need to make this a win.
Yeah,
sure.
He's right. 20 seconds. Osman knows how to flag as much as he knows how to play quick.
That is correct. And this is not the easiest position here. And look how smart women, it's very smart winning this game, obviously. But Yasfum having the knight on F8. That knight on F8 is 100%. I mean, they say a knight on F8 will stop mate. So it is definitely stopping all kind of mating ideas and running the clock down.
Yep. Good technique, though. Looks like knight E5 is the next move when he gets a moment to do so.
You gotta move. You gotta move. He has to move. He thought like 3 seconds there. Ooh, 3 seconds out of your 15. That ain't gonna help.
Shit.
And with 8 seconds, you'd like to think you can convert this for sure, but not easy.
He's going into the Zen moment here. This is where you go into the Zen and you only look at everything and you pre-move.
Oh,
you don't even know if you're breathing, right?
Wow, knight takes H4.
And there it is.
He went massive.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was insane.
Huge. Yep.
Check. Give me the queen. Wow. And
huge win. First huge draw, rather. Feels like a win.
Yep.
Right. It felt like a win. Jeez. But he was running out of time anyway, so he's happy to at least not. He was like, well, I didn't take an L. I'm cool. But now, I'm hot. I'm feeling hot. I'm feeling good. Yasmin can't hang a piece like that again, though.
No, he, that tactic went by pretty quickly, but he played that move thinking that he was going to take on C3, and there was a bishop discovered check, winning the full queen from last game. And they've got back to this line. I don't like the decision by Yasmin. Right.
And in fact, I thought she was looking at the analysis board. That's how fast it was moving this out. I just thought she was just clicking through moves. But actually, then I had to realize, this is the real game. And they blitzed this out and like so fast. And they back here again. In fact,
the next game.
Okay, this is boring. This is extremely boring. They need to do something for content here. So there's no type of content going on here.
But what is he thinking about, I wonder? Bishop 4 is a little bit different, right? Last time we saw C3.
Yes, and after this castle queen side move, hitting D8, we obviously are playing E5 and taking on D6. C3 did happen now, stopping that. So what's the move? Bishop F6 or B6?
Oh, he says,
none
of the above.
Nothing. None of them.
Bishop D6 and just take that. This is better for white, though. King e2 and trade the bishops here, play rook d1. You don't have double pawns anymore. I mean, he has to prefer that.
Bishop f2, and what do you do? Okay, a6. Yeah, this is so boring. Like, this is literally no life in this position at all.
No, this is, I mean, basically, Jaspem needs to take another look at this line, right? Because now we've seen Minlay take a look at it, improve it, and he's demonstrated equality. Well, we need another break, and Jaspem's probably going to check it before the bullet.
Right, Jaspem. Hey, can I take a bathroom break? Is that allowed? Quick bathroom
he needs
break.
to check this because he is just total equality and good prep from Minlay here.
When was it black? Okay, I was thinking b4, right? b4 here is sneaky. Threatening rook takes f8, and then rook takes d6.
Ooh.
A little sneaky just to do it. I'm sure you would have saw it, but of course, you just throw it in there. Why not?
Right.
Rook d3, yeah, it's boring. Very boring. And black got the pass pawn. In fact, yeah, Jaspem need to go look at this line. Yeah, pretty obvious. I need to go do some homework right here in this line. Rook e1, bishop d4, yeah. No advantage, really. Black can push. But I mean, really,
there's not much for either side here.
Really, I mean, it's kind of like, hey, chat, you know, what y'all do today? How are you doing? Right?
Yeah,
we're talking to the chat now.
Check in with the chat here.
How y'all feeling? What you have for lunch?
But I agree with Divine Disciple there. Says bullet's going to be the best part. I definitely think these are, you know, probably most known for their bullet chess, especially Wonderful Time. But that's coming up right after this. As you can see, just 13 minutes ticking down in this 3-minute portion, and afterwards we only got bullet.
Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited to see that bullet there. And of course, you know, sometimes you'll see the streaks where, like, you know, I've seen Min Lee be up 10-15 on somebody on GMs. We won't say any names, but also I've seen him down 10-15 in bullet matches, right? So it's either, it can go either way, right? So, you know, if Jaspem's real hot in the bullet, then it's going to be a problem. But if Min's hot, it could go literally anyway. It's a 50-50 on whoever is going to get that. But we need to see how this ends first. Maybe it ends evenly, and that bullet is going to be a deciding factor, seriously.
Yep, and you know, I think if you have the rooks on the board, then that e-pawn feels more like a pass pawn, and then as you get to a king endgame, it feels a little bit more like an isolated pawn. You know, it's both. It's one and the same, but it just depends how it gets treated. And g4, g5, rook f6. We got some ideas here for white.
Ah, yes, c5, rook f6. So he plays h5, but yeah, there it is. And he just played g5.
H5 seems really bad.
He hates it. He's like, oh, what am I doing with my life? Rook f6, and I'm in the mix. Oh man, king d5. Yeah, we feeling good.
This doesn't seem right at all.
Yes, this is not what we wanted. Now I can take on e6 and a6.
Right.
And at least, at bare minimum, play for 2 results. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. I do not like how this looks. King d2 check. I'm out the way. All right, coming to see you. Hey, hello. Check. King out the way. Pushing, trying to get close to him. Rook takes e4 as the intention. Push. I don't think
this is going to be good enough. Yeah, it's too many fast pawns here.
Push him.
G7, A7.
Push him. Push him. Lights out. Dang.
Yep. There's no king c3. E2 doesn't do anything.
Man had it nice too. He had it. I mean, he was doing good. Look at him, frustrated. Just mad. I understand. It was a tough game, but still a close match, right? So he's not down too far at all. Only a 2-game match. Yeah,
you can see just how evenly matched these players are. It's pretty much one point difference separating them nonstop. Is, you know, he's finally going to pull ahead here with 2 games, but and that's rook takes a2.
Right, and rook takes a2, and game's over there. As they play another one here, we got 10 minutes left on the clock. All right, let's see. We're getting the same. Yeah, he's just going to keep going for it.
Right. I mean, if you're Jaspem, though, you're not upset. Hey, you're winning the match. Why? You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Don't fix it. Right. Very calm too, as you can see. Just Jose's demeanor, like he doesn't seem, you know, nervous or shaken up or visibly anything. He's just like, yeah, I'm chill. You know,
right.
Calculating, talking to the chat, just having a good time. It feels like Min looks like he's doing that now too, but of course he is famous for twirling the hair as he thinks. That's his think mode. Like he's in the zone when he's twirling his hair.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you see that move bust out.
Yeah, there you go. Right, he's on it. He starts twirling that hair. You need to watch out. Rook C8.
And knight e4 is a kind of natural move. A7 being hit here.
Oh, B5. Yes.
He's looking to bait him into b5. It looks like he wants his pawns on dark squares as black with his light square bishop, and it's gonna be comfortable.
Very comfortable, actually. Yes, and this is super equal. Obviously, once again, Queen B2, keeping the tension. Look at that repair. Almost like, yo, you want to draw, bro? Like you want to draw?
Well, he knows he's up 2 points in the match. You're not gonna say no to draws really when you have a lead.
Yeah, definitely. What's the clock situation? Yeah, it's the same, about the same.
Well, literally the same.
Yeah.
Second for second. Yeah, I feel like neither of these guys wants to, take too much risk. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Like, just happy to get to the bullet and see what happens there. And I think it's really going to explode in the bullet section.
Oh man, that's going to be crazy. In a few games, that's all it takes. That's literally all it takes is 2 or 3, and that's a wrap. Somebody start going off. And this is another boring game. So it started out all like swashbuckling, swinging at each other, and now they it's just talk. Hey man, you want to go to the park?
Yeah, how you feeling?
How you feeling? Let's have some tea. It's just very,
very respectful, very polite, very Canadian, if I may say so.
This is a straight gentleman's game now. It's gentlemen.
But it makes sense. I mean, we got 2 gentlemen in it. Just two wholesome, classy guys. So
very wholesome, right? When you got men in late playing, it's gonna be wholesome. Queen D3, King E7.
I expect King F1.
Yeah, I was about to say, right? King F1, King E2, might as well do the same. I like the centralization. 96 Queen check, probably. Not much to say.
No, this is it looks like they're sort of bleeding down this 3-minute timer, and as we say, just gearing up.
Okay, 96 and Queen G4 attacking G7. He goes back. Will we see a repeat? So, what do you do here? Would you just Min Lee actually said it. Never mind. He answered our question. Like, do we just repeat and go to a better game? It's like, or do you try to push this one out, right? But risk the chance of losing because you are pushing.
Exactly. That's a great point, and always a tough decision. And I always feel like I make the wrong one whenever I have that choice. But I think he's looking at the clock and saying, hey, I got 20 seconds here, and because the position is so even, if anyone has an advantage, it's got to be me because of the time.
Right. It was a slight edge there, and after 96, it gave it back. I wonder what that edge move was. Oh, was it pawn hanging? Queen D1, A4?
Yeah, I think it might have been Queen D1, and then followed by like Knight D6, hitting the Queen.
And then hit A4.
And then hit A4,
Hey, C4 hanging too? That could have been bad.
Yes, exactly. C4, A4. Bad. So, but again, if you're Yasmin, you're up 2 points, you're probably not trying to get too frisky.
Right, don't need to. Don't need to play for that. That is correct. You don't need to play for that stuff. 98, Queen trap? Not really. Trying to get the Queen up out of there, though. Nice maneuvering of keeping the knight around the same area. E8, D6, F6.
Yeah, and pay attention that if you try to win these positions, sometimes what happens is you actually take longer to make moves trying to win because there's no winning moves. You're trying to invent something like, how can I trick him? And you're trying to be tricky, think, and then your opponent is just shuffling pieces. So he ends up on time.
Yeah, I've actually been there before. And then it doesn't go in your favor and you start losing, and then it hurts, and then you start knocking everything over in front of you.
Look at this. I mean, Black is doing well here.
Oh, he's definitely doing well. And we got these targets where the king is very far away. Hold up. Let's see some pawn hanging.
F5.
And knight F5, and we live. Uh-oh. Knight F5, knight H4. Obviously, we can't go there yet.
There's a queen check, but I don't think you care about it. Like, you can run away from that.
C4. Yasmin's going for it.
This is the issue. I think he really is risking losing. You got to play quick if you're white here. It's your only chance.
Just took the draw, bro. What you doing? Just take the draw, start a new one, switch some things up. Match.
What I'm telling you.
We can't take the L's. We can't take the more L's, right? We already down 2. We trying to make it easy here. Let's take the draw, keep it moving. E4. This is not a draw no more, though. And what's the time situation? 27-19.
Oh, I like this for white, though. He's going to get some quick moves. Knight c3, knight d5.
Queen coming in the back way. Check. Nice coordination between the queen and the knight for white. Very good kind of chemistry. Out the way. Repeat. Repeat him.
Well, now black's not looking to repeat, I think.
Yeah, he's up time. He got
Wow.
4-second lead. Uh-oh. Look at the eval bar going nuts. You either repeat or block with your face. Let's see what he does.
Now white's not looking to repeat. Nobody wants to draw.
A draw what, right? We ain't drawing nothing. We don't draw anything around here. Check. King d7. Hit the knight. Okay, out the way. Hitting with a check.
At this point, they're both in flag
White's
mode.
winning. Wow, white's completely winning. Something happened here.
Queen g7 needs to be played.
White's crushing. Repeat.
Oh my God. Queen g4 was there.
Queen g4 was made. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Queen
goodness.
G4 was made. Queen g4 was made.
Wow, and you know what?
Wait a second.
Oh
wait,
my
wait, wait.
goodness.
He flagged.
I guess he got some time up. He got some time up actually.
Goodness. Oh man, we got to call him people. We got to get him on the phone.
The heck? I think he missed for the red actually. I see he got some time up. What the heck? One more. Okay, one more. That's strange. That's strange actually. That's strange.
Got to take those risks though, right?
Oh man.
James, like when you're behind in the match, down 2 points, you've got to take those risks. He ends up getting flagged by 0.4 seconds, but if he had gotten the flag, we'd be calling him a genius.
We'd be like, oh, he got it. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Doing backflips, can't even do them. Dang. Crazy. Man, that was nuts. I mean, he went for it. And like, yeah, you have to kind of go for it. I understand. You know, you're down in the match. It's risky, stuff like that. That hurts. That hurts. But now we see a switch up completely here, in fact. Did we see this yet? This is a Roy. Cozio.
No, this is different.
Yeah, this is some type of Roy. What kind of Roy was this? Oh,
yeah, early d6, bishop d7.
Yeah, some type of Cozio, but no knight e7. Strange. Never seen it. I mean, I've probably seen it, but not common. Takes.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah, it looks like one of those classic slight edges for white, you know?
Standard position. Queen e2, rook d1s. Oh, yeah, very nice. Automatically getting off of the X-ray before it even happens. Nice prophylaxis there.
And getting out of the pin, I think he wanted knight h5, which is why white said, you know what? I'm going to get rid of that knight, give up my 2 bishops just to stop knight h5.
Yeah, because knight h5 was probably, yeah, knight h5 was nasty. Knight f4s action there. So now that I give it to 2 bishops, like, what am I really hoping for as white here? I'm not feeling this. My other bishop gross.
Right.
Kind of ugly, man. I don't like this.
You get bishop e3 and trade that bishop off, and you'd be pretty happy.
So it's knight c4 like automatic, right? I mean, you have to go knight c4 here, and then takes, bishop takes, or do we even take it? You can't let him chill on c4.
Exactly.
So he is trying to let him. Okay, he's going bishop e3. Oh, now he bringing the party. See, yeah, you in trouble. This is not good.
Should be pawn takes. Yeah, keep that bishop on the board.
Queen e3. Okay, black's move. How do we progress? A5, I like it. I was thinking G5 too, strangely enough. G5, G4, maybe too aggressive. That's just me, though. That's just me.
Aggressive player. Yeah, we all have different styles.
Square, bro. Yeah. Take. Look
As
at
white.
Nice square bishop, bro. Oh, now
yeah,
it's good.
I think you're looking at like the hope of knight f1, knight d2, f1, e3, d5, but that's a long way away.
That's a long ways away, my guy. And of course, dark square bishop. In fact, maybe we need to keep the knight on f3. It does hold his dark square bishop at bay, and it doesn't even have any good potential to be good. Actually,
yeah.
If you think about that, how is this bishop going to actually be good? Besides putting it on b6, that's going to take forever, or playing king out the way, moving the bishop, then play f5 to try to play e4 eventually. It's a long time.
Long time for sure.
Long time, big fella. Queen b7. Is that for c5? Seems like a c5 coming somehow, maybe. Yeah, c5 could be a push. Could be potential. Queen c1.
Wants to,
a7.
get the queen behind.
Take. I get the file. Bishop still bad. Bad light square bishop versus bad dark square bishop.
I think we're looking at a match, just two players so evenly matched up here that it's tough to find anything between them, and it's starting to really favor Yasmin in these situations because hey, he's happy to do nothing. Take these equal positions.
Right, and match score is Yasmin's still up. He's still up. G4, G5. Oh, nice. I like white. Oh yeah, G5 is a big move.
King
That's
G8,
a big
I guess.
move, bro. Yeah,
It
King
is.
G8. Yeah. So G5, Bishop G7, Queen check, Bishop F8, E5 hanging. E5 is hanging. Then swing around G4, F6, H6. Start a new one.
That's a good point. So he's going for counterplay. He says, you know what, G5, sure.
Let you have it. Now I'm rerouting. Now I'm feeling a little bit better. Queen B5, the better placement of my queen. G5, King F1. Just holding it in reserve. He never played it. Never played it.
Amazing. The restraint. I would have played that immediately.
So fast. I'm telling you, so fast. He never played it at all. I was about to say maybe he's trying for this, but how do you get the knight in? Like, okay, G5 now and
yeah,
right. And for your next move, Queen G3, Queen E8, G5. Yeah, it's too late now.
There's not much between these players here.
Nothing. What you could try is like Knight H2 and Bishop A4, then Knight G4. But that's
I love the energy though.
Hey man, I'm always trying to sack something, right? Always. But it didn't work. It just don't work. We're gonna repeat. Don't do nothing crazy here.
Keep in mind, I think we're going to see Knight F3. Oh, then Bishop C6.
Oh yeah, but then Bishop C6. What was wrong there?
No, I think that was missed.
Hold on, that's a pawn. Oh, I get one too, he says. Repeat. No, take, run back. Going back
but
to
again, Minlei's down on time. This is bad sign. He's down a pawn now as well.
Boom, hitting. Oh yeah, Minlei playing real slow, bro. 10 seconds. That is an eternity right now. 10 seconds.
Yeah, this should be definitely lost for black. Maybe even on the board as well, although I don't think so. Not close though. It's a very dangerous position.
Just pushing. Really?
Yeah, he's gonna play C6 next, but this is the easy flag. Yeah, he's just chucking pieces. He knows that's over.
Man, he going through it right now. He is getting hit, but he does have time to make it up.
He does. It's, we got a score of 7-3 right now. We just finished 30 minutes of 3-minute chess, and we do have 15 minutes of bullet coming up. So a few things haven't gone Minlei's way. We had a tough 0.4 second flag on his part. He's going to be looking to make a comeback, and he's only going to have 15 minutes to do it. So we're going to take our last break and get back with the 1-minute section in this matchup between Minlei and Jose Martinez. And welcome back, everybody. I know we're all, super excited to get into the bullet portion and the conclusion of this match, but wanted to remind everybody about Chess.com's coverage of the 2021 FIDE World Cup. Begins July 12th. It goes all the way through August. It's one of the biggest, most exciting tournaments in the world, and it's a knockout format. It's one of the only ones in chess, and there's a $2 million prize fund up for grabs, as well as 2 spots into the 2022 Candidates Tournament, where, of course, the world champion Magnus Carlsen is going to be playing as well. So, I mean, you can see some of the faces there on the screen, but Canty, that's going to be an exciting one. World Cup is one of my favorite events in chess with the KOs.
Especially now with what's going on and like how the production is and how big chess is just on Twitch. It's going to be huge. It's going to be absolutely bananas here. And it's going to be nice to see what Chess.com has planned as well for that. So I'm excited.
Exactly. Always bringing the coverage. Speaking of coverage, we are getting geared up for bullet portion here. This matchup, we got a comeback needed, right? If you're a Min Lei fan, you're down 7-3. Are you able to focus up here if you're Min Lei, Canty, and basically make a 4-point swing in the bullet?
Well, in fact, you actually have to just go in here and just say, all right, cool. I know how to play this game. Look at him playing the London system now. It's bullet chess. And now I just got to go in the zone. I got 15 minutes to do what I do and go to work. Turn the saber on and just swing it, right? So that's exactly what he's doing now, is he's already in something very wild. Look at the time difference, right? Already showcasing the speed. The engine's loving him right now. He's in good form. Look at look how he's kind of mad too. You see his eyebrows and twisting the hair. You don't want to touch him right now.
No, absolutely. This is some serious stuff, guys. We got a comeback needed for the white pieces here, but after e5, f5, I feel like black's really happy with the pressure he can generate.
Absolutely, with that g4, g3 action coming, knight f1, and you can see already as a psychological here, and also his body language, you can see immediately is changed here. He's focused more, but he doesn't really like what he's into. As you can see, Angie going back and forth, man, having to work out, not liking this. Min's not happy here.
Absolutely. And we're going to see more of that London system. It's his bread and butter, especially in bullet. It's worked out for him. It makes me wonder, why didn't we play that earlier,
Yeah, I think it really helped him a lot more. In fact, match strategy-wise, he knows it, plays it a lot, and recommends it, and not playing it, especially in the crucial parts. This score could have been, I think, a lot different going into the bullet portion here, where now it's a necessity to win basically almost every game here.
Knight c6 was the idea. He plays it now, but I don't think it's as good.
Take. He still could take. Yeah, look at the pre-move there. Just insane. They calculated that all out. Check, take a5. Okay, we working with something here.
Black wins these, 10 times out of 10 in my experience.
You see
Bishop is so solid.
King f1, allowing rook takes g2, rook takes c4 check. So crazy. Okay, fighting. Look at the man fight his way back.
Yeah, he knows he needs to win. That's why he's not necessarily sacking on d3. He does it now, but hey, we got another flag situation.
We got a flagster. Who's the flag master here? Who's the flag master today? We about to see right now. Don't try to sit home, folks. Oh, King G3. Look at big man. Okay, with the little King G3 shuffle. That was great.
You can't be taking that rook. If you really are playing to win, you cannot be taking that rook, in my opinion. You're going to flag, you got to commit to the flag.
You got to commit to the flag, absolutely, 1,000%. I like these positions now. I've been actually experimenting around with B3 and the English. I've been liking these positions, actually, as white. You get a lot of space, long the pressure on that long diagonal there. White definitely has a lot of fun in these lines, I think.
Oh, yeah. A4 hanging, but watch out for B5. He's going to take that, though.
There it is. Spink. Appreciate it. Knight b6 is a threat. Obviously, he saw that.
Nice.
Ooh, a rook, bishop e5. He has bishop d6.
Just in time, man.
Just in time. Just in time. A4 for the score. We have a Ponsky, and we're going to push him.
But, I mean, how can you complain here? You're up 10 seconds. You're up a pawn. This is a phenomenal game from Yasmin. He's looking to put this match away, not leave it in doubt.
Yeah, he's just like, yo, I'm the big dog today. I came to play. And, of course, Min did too, but I think his decision of not playing his London system, they gave him a great position early on in the bullet match or the first game, last game.
Yep.
Had chances. It was a good It was just all around better with his London system here. So I think he's going to be kicking himself.
I think so as well. And what a move with rook
Oh
a8.
man,
He should resign this game.
oh sheesh, Spink. Look at him, just mad. He clapped his hand real quick. All right, bounce back. Come on, shake it off.
I think it's getting to, remember, because there's no increment, we can actually do the math on how many games will still fit in here. And it's about 5 to 6 more. And what's the match difference? About 5 points. So we're in nearly must-win territory. And I think, in fact, we are. It's got to win every single game from here on out, James.
And that happening, especially after, Yaspam doesn't, I don't see him lose unless it's Hikaru or Faruja or very rare. He loses even 2 in a row, right? So
count him on one hand,
right? On one hand, how many times and how many people on earth can beat him 2 in a row? So this is difficult. Obviously, takes D6 is hanging, but E4 is hanging, C3. Jeez, all of the things hanging there.
And I was gonna say, once Black plays F6, King F7, you don't really feel like your bishop is doing that much.
He's probably going to try to keep it in there too. Yep, D5, but we're getting a little bit.
I love the move C4.
Yes, C4 is nice. F5 seems like a move eventually. You got to get it out of there. Bishop G5 check coming. Oh, did we get this? We stole a little pawn there, didn't we?
Definitely.
We stole a little pawn. Not enough though. Maybe Bishop G5, Rook E7 ideas. Bishop G5, Rook Knight E6.
And I think you might have to go. Black's gonna take on F4 for sure.
20 seconds. No increment.
Yep. And Black's making sure to stay up on the clock here. H6. Wow, I don't like that move.
Hey, you know what? Remember, right? It's staying up on the clock, bro. Just stand up on the clock. That's exactly what he's doing.
That's exactly what he's doing. That's the only thing he's doing.
Stay up on the clock, big dog. Just stay up on the clock. It don't matter about the moves. Check.
Wow. What a position.
Oh, okay. Takes. Move around here. Men with 8 on the clock. Ooh, oh, that's not. Yeah, that wasn't a thing. Bishop covering very nicely. Look at his bishop cover all the check squares.
I know.
It's smart.
Oh, there was a knight there. Last chance.
4 seconds. 3 seconds. So how is he so accurate?
Wow. He keeps the pawn to go for the win.
Unbelievable. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely.
I think that's the dagger right there. If it didn't put it mathematically out, it put him mentally out of this match. That is too much to deal with.
Yeah, that'd be one of those. Like, hey, can we call it early? Hey, can we? I'm done today.
Cheeky little smile from Jose there. If you saw that on cam, he knows what he just did.
He's like, yeah, I know, guys. I know. Man, well, that is a wrap there. It looks like Min is going to go down in this one. Let's see if he can make it close, though, if he can pick up some games here. In fact, when is the last time he won a game? That kind of, the last 5, obviously. So, tilt almost is activated.
Absolutely. And, not only tilt, but desperation, because that you need to get that win and you need to do it quickly. But it's hard to just, get a win on demand against a guy like Yaspam,
Yeah. Right on demand. Back to back. That's just not happening. Look at the beast mode there. Takes, second a piece.
Yeah, it's a bad decision, but I think he would rather be down a piece with some pawns than play the other position, but he's actually just completely lost here.
My goodness. This is a family channel. Let's just get this off the screen, start a new game. 7 minutes left. It doesn't really matter. Oh, man. Takes on F7. Take.
And this is what it looks like. Someone as strong as Min Lei, for him to look like this, flailing and it's down in positions, down on the match score, it takes a player who's just as talented in Yaspam, who's really ready for this match by the looks of it.
Yeah, he came definitely prepared. I mean, he's always prepared, obviously, as we see him play other strong players, streaming and doing a great job. Min Lei does the same thing here, but evenly matched up, and things can go his way. As soon as you get that small, slight edge, that could be catapulted into you winning the match, as we see here today. Jose was just a little bit better. He was just a little bit better and got the right positions. Things were going well for him. And it was tough. It's been tough for Min. Very, very tough. I think he should have really did that London system at the opening, right? In the beginning there. because that's what he's doing now, and better positions at least.
Agreed. Maybe F5 ideas? No, he's not even gonna have time for it.
Take, King F2. Take.
Yeah, it's just everybody capturing something here. B3 looks good.
Around. Okay, H4 looking good. Looking good there, man. Looking good. Hold up. Oh, yeah. We need a dub here. We're rooting for men, y'all. Let's get a dub.
Yeah, it definitely looks. I mean, King E4, Rook C4 that's your blunder. Don't do that one.
Right. Oh man. Ooh,
I think A3 to stop Rook before check. Now you can take it.
Because you have B4, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good question, but both of these guys are streaming at the moment.
There it is. Yeah, they both stream it. That is correct. And Jose is streaming in Spanish, I think.
I believe so.
And man with the win. Okay. Man, I ain't said that. Like, shoot. I was like, hey, I ain't said that. Man, I
forgot how to say that one.
Dang.
No, it's really unfortunate because I feel like there were some games that maybe contributed a little bit to the tilt, but also just to the ballooning match score from earlier, which were, the games where he flagged with like 0.4 on the clock. And that really said, like, if he won that game, it was within 1. And early on, it was just a 1-point match. So this, as I said, there's always momentum swings when it comes to players as strong as this.
Yeah, momentum swing. That was a huge one. And of course, the psych there too. Like, oh, I lost that one. Then I lose another one. Now you're like, I have to win. Then you lose. Then what happens, right? And it's just downhill there. And when you should be just focusing, it's easier said than done, but just focusing on the game itself in front of you. H3.
H5, knight H7 maybe.
Right. Oh, knight H7. Yeah, I was like, where are we moving this knight? Just take on H7. Snap those. Dang, that's an exchange? No, it's not. I'm tripping. H4, H5, Queen D4, hidden G7. Looking good. Looking good.
Wow, look at the way he's chasing that queen around.
Caught him. Yo, is that move? Can I just take on D4? Wow, look at just insane. How do you find that?
So
I had
impressive.
you, right? Just like, exactly. I know I had you, right? I had you, bro. Right? One of those. Oh, now he's about to lose some material. My goodness. Give me everything.
D4.
Everything must go sell. Sheesh.
Queen F5 is about to be GG.
Okay, way to get out of that. Way to get out. Snap. Way to get out. Bishop E7. Yes. My goodness.
And we have 3 minutes and change ticking down here. So, I mean, I think I was calling it back when he won that impressive time scramble, Yasmin. I think that was GG, but now I think it's more clear to everybody watching that this one is over. Yasmin was, he's just the more consistent player today. He was able to win those coin flip time scrambles almost every time.
Yeah, almost every time the coin flip time scrambles, and also kind of the nerves, I think, as well. He's just been calm the entire time, as you saw, kind of just relaxed and talking to the chat literally the whole time. As we saw here, he took a few L's and like, okay, draw here, a few smirks. Like, he just came in very, very, very good form today. Min definitely was in good form as well, but I think that decision, as we said before, of him not playing in the trusty London system he liked so much in the beginning would have probably gave him a better chance.
Right.
Looking back now.
Yeah, easy with hindsight though, isn't it?
Yeah. A5, Rook C7. Yeah, these is all better games. Jose is too strong, says Sergio. Yeah, Jose is a monster. Min's a monster too, though. I mean, look at the ratings. Like, they're not far off. Look at the bullet ratings. 30-52 and 30-78, so not far off.
Both sides are trying to do the same thing. We might see repetition. They're both trying to get the rook on the 7th and 2nd rank, and then the bishop to F1 or F8.
Yeah. Both trying to do the same thing.
It's not going to happen, though. 20 seconds apiece. This is going to be another coin flip time scramble by the looks of it.
Check up. Out the way. Bishop E5. Rook D2.
Ooh, you don't like to see G4, but he's trying to push it, right? He's trying to win.
Yeah, he's trying to win it. It's only a minute left now. I would just probably, here, just play whatever. right? This is always fun where you got the match clinched, do whatever. But I think honestly, I want the points too. So yeah, if I'm playing as Min or Yaspam, I want those points. Yeah,
King up, yeah. I think white should generally win this, from my experience.
There it is. There it is. Oh,
with these pre-move battles. Okay, now white should win this for sure because you shouldn't end up promoting these pawns. You just sort of leave them there. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is going to be a win for Min Lei. And we got 40 seconds left, so one more game for the road. Let's see if he can win the last one.
See if he can win the last one, folks.
Yaspam has wrapped this match up, and he will. The storyline here, for those that maybe don't know, James, is that Krikor was going to play this match. He won the last Winner Stays event, but hey, he's headed off to the World Cup of Chess right now. He's on that professional vibe, and he's stuck in airports just trying to get there on time. So he's just not in the right position to play the match. So we hosted this match, and one of these, well, now we know it's going to be Yaspam, is going to face off against him in the next Winner Stays.
That's going to be a big boy matchup as well. Krikor is a beast from everywhere. Like, that man's super strong in every aspect. I've seen it done. We've all seen it. We all know about Krikor. So that's going to be great to see that matchup. I'm excited for it. And I don't know who's the favorite there. I don't know at all.
Yeah, I think when you have those, like, such strong players like that, it's not really about who's the favorite beforehand. It's like who's just the better player on that day, who has the momentum, who has it swinging in their favor.
Right. Big shout out to Botez live with the raid. Huge raid.
Okay, look at that.
Huge raid.
And you know what? That's just in time, eh, James?
All right, just in time. Good luck.
Yeah, we got, for those that don't know, it's actually going to be Alexandra who's going to be playing in the match next. The other half, the younger sister, Andrea, played a match on this exact show last time we hosted it last month and lost to Kurt Schneider. So Alexandra is going to be taking on Kurt Schneider. And you guys are here just at the right time because this match just ended. We are actually just going to wrap things up here with an interview with both players, which should be awesome to hear their thoughts, James. But we got Alexandra's match coming up next. So welcome everybody who just got here from the raid. And James, how about we take that short break right now because we want to get these players in the call, hear their thoughts, do a closing interview here, and get set up for more matches today on Winner Stays.
Let's do it. Winner Stays is up, and it's time to go down.
And welcome back. James and myself are joined by both of the competitors from today's match. We have Jose and Min here with us. I'll go straight to you, Jose. I mean, obviously you're happy with how the match went overall. I would ask you, did you prepare anything specifically? But I think we already know the answer. You look really well prepared for his elephant, at least today.
Yeah, for the elephant and for his knight f6 Sicilian, yeah. Because he always plays that and he knows too much. And okay, I should know how minimum to play it like that because I always get worse in our games.
Fair. No, that's a good point. You got to be ready for the gambits, the sidelines. Min, I mean, I think it's fair to say that the 5-minute portion for you went the best. And then it started to go a little bit downhill from there. Do you look back on maybe some of those time scrambles and positions you had extra pieces and thinking like, those were the chances for you?
Well, actually, I think, in general, my play is quite slower than normal. Maybe, yeah, it's like I think that I played quite late in the middle night, but basically, I think that I think he prepared me well, and then I think I got some trouble in opening. And that forced me to think like for a long time, and obviously I get downtime at that. And I think like the match just like went down for me to the point that, I missed the win when I open night.
Yeah,
then it went downhill. I think like I lost like 3 games in a row at that point, and on kind of chances and get flat. Basically, like what I can say is that, and Jose, you were like really smart. I still remember your bishop b5 tricks. Actually, it's super wise though.
Yeah, bishop b5 with the pawn on b7 to win the bishop.
Yeah, that was a really high risk because it's the only way to win that.
It's the only way to win it. It's also the only way to lose. So he was ready to risk it all.
Yeah. Oh.
I think I think 1 second and like 1.8 second though, and obviously I cannot be prepared for that.
And James, you were wondering about the London system, weren't you?
I was wondering about your London, man. I know you like to play the London a lot, which we did see in the bullet portion. So looking back, do you think you should have played the London maybe in the slower time controls too as well, maybe in the 5 and the 3?
I think he may have prepared for that as well. I just got a feeling that Jose must have prepared for that as well at first. And second, the thing is that, if I only play London, I can say that like in some short-term control game, when things like slower, I tend to love something more, like tend to play something, I can say different, actually.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Clearly, you were saving it for the bullet portion. And Jose, part of the format here with winner stays, you won the match, and you are going to go up against Krikor in the next edition of winner stays. So, I mean, what do you think about that match going forward? Are you feeling confident based on your play today?
I will play against Krikor the next match.
Yeah, he actually was maybe going to play today's match, but he had some complications with traveling to the World Cup and couldn't make it, but he already won a winner stays match, and now you have as well. So, hey, that's kind of a match waiting to happen.
Yeah, I didn't prepare nothing because yesterday I was playing another tournament, but today I know my opponent was Min Lee, and he's incredibly strong. He's a beast, maybe the top 5 in blitz in the world. He won many tournaments, and I was beginning to prepare something because it will be maybe worse in the match. I don't know.
Right. No, you're both very, very complimentary to each other. I think James and I were both saying the two of the nicest guys. Both of you stream as well, so shout out to both of these guys. I think you're both streaming right now. Got Jose MVP 31 on Twitch as well as GM Inlay. So shout out to both these guys, both streaming. We got other matches that we're going to get hosting, so we're going to let you guys go, but thank you so much for joining for the interview, and a special shout out to Min for playing this match when it's so late for you. So really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Once again, congrats, Jose. You deserve it for sure. You're so wholesome. I can say that.
Nah, you're the best too, bro.
Oh, it's good stuff all around. There you go. The camaraderie at the end, but a great fight, guys. And thank you so much for participating.
Thank you.
All right, and James, we're gonna let those guys go. As you can see here on the screen, the mutual respect for those guys in their match, although it did go the way of Jose Martinez, and we got other matches coming up. But man, it's just good to see that at the end of a tough match.
Absolutely, and of course, very wholesome and gentleman-like chess there, of course. And it's all love, it's all good, and it's all great chess. We learned a lot there. It's pretty good, and hopefully, we can take some of that back and apply it to our own games and stuff. But we got another match coming up.
We do, and that's going to be Alexandra Botez taking on Kurt Hugo Schneider. But before we jump, straight into that, of course, we are going to make sure to get set up for that, get things all perfect on our end. So we want to bring those two players into the call. Alexandra, James, she's looking for revenge for her younger sister, right? She knows that Andrea lost exactly, and
swing back.
Time for the big sister to come in and see if she can take down Kurt. And we're going to be using the same format. So without further ado, guys, we're going to take a short break as we get that match set up. We're coming back with match number 2. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I know we have a lot of people here from the Botez live raid ready to see Alexandra in action. But first, I want to remind everybody about PogChamps 4. That's right, PogChamps is back August 29th. We were getting back here with some familiar faces. You know, we got the Ludwigs of the world, Mr. Beast, you know, so many people that you've seen in previous editions are going to be making another appearance, but it's going to be bigger and better than ever. It's going to be a lot of fun. Don't miss the action. It's getting underway right here in August, but that's going to be a really exciting event, James, as we get set for this match.
Oh yeah, PogChamps 4 is going to be ready. It's going to be huge. Of course, PogChamps 1, 2, and 3 was nuts. So absolutely we know number 4, we're going to bring bigger and better each time. I'm excited for it.
Hell yeah. Well, just about this match and, you know, the players that are going to be in it, Kurt Hugo Schneider, we've seen him before. You know, he was obviously in the last match and he was victorious against Andrea Botez. You can see there, Kurt Schneider's username, Blitz and Bullet, very solid. You know, 2,200, 2,300. And you know what I learned? Kurt Schneider is also a national master.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. He's a national master here. Nice ratings, right around his ratings as well. Blitz and Bullet. He's a force to be reckoned with. And Botez as well. If you take a look at her, Blitz and Bullet, it's pretty evenly matched, I would say here, especially with that title she holds, WFM. Oh yeah, she ready to go, and she got some fire to avenge her sister here.
Yeah, there's a little, you know, you can't really put that on a number. You can't really put a value on that, but she's definitely gonna be looking for revenge. However, one thing that Alexandra is known for is her speed. Very, very good bullet player. She has the advantage if you look at the bullet ratings there. So I think big part of this match is going to be for Alexandra, the lower rated blitz player. She's going to look to keep the match, you know, as level as possible. Even a small deficit, she can make up a lot of ground in the bullet in case she's behind.
That is correct. In fact, I think actually it might be sort of evenly matched until we reach the bullet, just because they're both titled. They're both very strong players here. I mean, they both can go toe to toe. I actually don't know who's a favorite here. I actually take Botez in the bullet. Because of the speed, I've actually played her as in bullet before. I was like, she's a lot faster than she looks, right? Like very, very fast. Very, very fast. I guarantee that. She's very, very quick. So with that being said, we're going to have some big boy chess here today and a big girl chess. So let's see what happens. I think Botez is going to actually show us something very, very fun today. She got that fire too. That fire. I need to avenge my sister. Right. That's always different. You know, when you got something to play for. As well, yeah. She got something to play for today.
Hey, you're Kurt. You know, you could take out the whole, you know, nearly the whole family,
the whole squad. All right, mom and dad, y'all play. Cool, cool. Yeah, I've set it up.
Exactly. He's actually going for his second win in a row. And keep in mind, everybody, that the format of winner stays is that if you win 3 matches in a row, you get that extra $3,000 and you get retired, you know, to the higher ups, you know, to the Pantheon, as we like to call it. And he's certainly going to be putting himself in a good position to do that with another match win today. So no doubt he's playing for a lot as well.
Right. He's playing for a lot. And lots of fans, of course, is watching. A lot is on the line here. This is a very big matchup right here. Big people probably out there betting and doing all that other stuff and ready to see, you know, even in the chat right now, it says predictions. Predictions, have this finished. What you got in the chat? Right. Everybody's
we
ready.
Just got a bunch of gamblers in here.
Oh man, Alex gonna rip this kid, right? That's what they're saying. It's just like everybody's ready. Pro Botez revenge. Where are the fans for Kurt? Everybody.
Yeah, Kurt. You know, Kurt has a crazy popular channel on YouTube.
Yeah,
I've been checking it out ever since his first matchup, and I know that he's on the grind to improve in chess and. That national master title, very solid ratings. I remember his match against Andrea. He won by let me be honest, James, a big margin. Like he really played solid that match. So he's looking very, very dangerous.
Yikes, yeah, and a big margin there, and just rubbing it in and smiling and being all happy after a big margin. Alexandra coming in like, oh, okay, all right, I got you. This is for my family, right? You know, this is one of those. This is for my family. So
exactly.
She's about to go off. I think she really about to try to put it to him today. And Kurt has
how about the outfit check? Can we do an outfit check? I know that Alexandra, she sent over the raid from Botez Live, but I saw earlier on her stream, she was out in the park, you know, playing the hustlers. So she's maybe a little sweaty, a little coming from that. She's in that hustler mentality. Meanwhile, we got Kurt over here looking pretty dapper, getting ready for things.
Exactly. Kurt's ready. I'm relaxed. Had some coffee, chilling, doing my regular. And Botez, she done already went through the trenches today just from being at the park. If you saw her on the stream earlier over there with Tani and stuff, having a good time, right? Hanging out. She's already ready. She's been warmed up. Don't know if Kurt has had his games today yet. So that could be to an advantage for Alexandra here.
Yeah, you know what they say, like that first game, right? It's sometimes you're a little nervous, feeling a little cold. You got to warm up. That's why they call it a warm up. Might be a little stiff early on, whereas I think Alexandra is probably feeling pretty good to go at the moment.
Absolutely, especially that warm up. I mean, I even tell students all the time, like when you think about sports, right? If NBA finals going on right now, do they just wake up and just go play? Oh, up, stretch. All right, let's go hoop, y'all. Like, no, you got to warm up and be relaxed and ready. And she's already done that today. So let's see what happens.
And I've been hinting at it. I was saying Alexander might be sweaty coming from the park. And look at her section. It's called the sweats. So that might be to her advantage.
Oh man, that's funny. Correct. Sweats. She's sweating. She's ready. Right. Bishop B4 takes. She's a French player. So we have a Frenchie here and the 94 option. 94. I hate the French. In fact, hate playing against the French. Not anymore. I had a lot of problems with it though before.
Yeah, the French.
What do you play? You play D4, right? Amon, you play. You're London or no? What you play? I know you play D4.
Yeah, I do play D4. But I played the French as black. I don't usually play it anymore. I played Sicilian mainly, but I've absolutely been in this type of position before with the black king. On F8, defending this pawn. And look at Alexandra. She's saying, "Hey, this is how castling works, right? You bring your king to G8 and the rook to wait." What's going on?
And somebody in the chat said, was that a mouse slip castle? In fact, that's actually not. In these lines, King F8 is actually a move. In fact, I mean, Maman plays probably more French than I did. I played French growing through the ranks, but then stopped after going to E5 and C5. But the French set is a move, King F8, and then even King G8 castling my hand, King H7, Rook G8 kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, King H7, you're highlighting it. But remember, King H7 is always going to be met by Bishop D3. And I mean, isn't this game over already? Hello? Bishop D3, G6. And
sheesh.
Well, I know what you're thinking, James. You don't have to say it out loud.
Come on, big fella. Hey, man. Hey, say it 2 times for me, man.
Well, Bishop G6 is definitely consideration. I think that H5 is the killer move, though.
Oh, you're right. In fact, yeah. There it is. And he finds it. H5 and if G5, F4, shut the door. Sheesh. But we got Rook G7 though. Uh-oh. She might have some here. And you can even take on H7. I'm tripping. You can even play G5.
Yeah, there's nothing to do here. You see that eval bar, it's going for a touchdown. It's nearly touching Alexandra's name. She's only got one piece developed so far, and it's a rook. It's on move 16, Canty.
That's how I like
the
my
rook is the only thing developed here. But I've seen Alexandra have some very nuts positions and actually come back from them. Now, in fact, she does have to watch out for Bishop H7 or F7 right now.
You're calling it.
I think, King H8 is the only move, in fact, or F8, but I think, shoot, you got to move your king, right? Or Queen F8.
Yeah, you got to either move your king or guard this rook. The other option
that's not a move. GG.
Other option is to miss it.
Ooh, sheesh. Oh, my goodness. Tactics for lunch.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
Is that me?
Big Kurt, is he going to see it?
It is me.
Or are we going to get away?
I'm warming up. I've been playing chess for quite a few hours now, so I'm going to throw the first game
the only
out.
piece that's developed. So when she gets checkmated here on G7, she's going to have no pieces developed.
Yikes. And she just takes it and says, okay, I'm going to take that 1L. That's okay. We just wanted to see what you was going to do. Right? We just wanted to
he's really milking it, right? He's like, yeah, you better resign here.
Oh, man. Just warming up. That's one. Right?
Wait, sorry,
sometimes you say, yeah, we'll let him get one.
A random person.
Okay, I'm not that bad. You don't have to play a random person.
I think I hit new game instead of rematch.
Now.
You cool matching us up again? Whoever.
Yeah.
He started a random match.
You can also.
Oh wow, he did.
It'll bring us back.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not gonna get mated in like 10 moves next time.
Imagining someone will bring us back. I apologize. I messed up. I hit the wrong thingy.
He beat Alexandra by checkmate 10 moves. He's like, all right, next. Who's the next opponent?
Who's next? Here we go. And we have D4 and D5, C4, E5. Wow. Kurt out here playing. What is that? I don't know what that is. I've heard of it, but don't even.
We got the I think it's called the Albin counter gambit with with E5.
I ain't playing no D4 stuff. Right, D4, D5. That E5 stuff is nuts. Whoa, you gotta know what you're doing, obviously.
And remember, guys, that is a pin, so we do not have a hanging queen in the middle of the board. But as soon as white blocks that diagonal, it's going to be a big time threat.
Yeah, bishop D2. This feels C3 Sicilian-ish, kind of, with nice C3 bishop D2 kind of stuff. Counter gambit says the chat. Yeah, counter gambit, the Alvin stuff. I've actually never ever played that. I have tried some England gambit and sacked the queen because I'm on. I have seen the YouTube video, so I have tried it. Had some good. It was.
You can see the influence that I have on the chess world. How ruined to become a worse player.
Right, sack the queen on C3, boy. You can check it right now on the Chess Broad channel. I'm telling you.
Undefeated opening. I promise you, no one's ever lost with it in history.
Hey, beat Masters too, bro. I saw it. It's on video, literally on the video. Bishop F5, Bishop C4, castles.
Yeah, it's a nice position here. Nothing wrong with Alexander's position, but usually when you have the white pieces, you sort of have this, the onus is kind of on you to prove a little bit of something in the beginning. Like maybe you're going to go for an advantage. And here, I just think we're already kind of dead even.
Yeah, already, especially with the bishops too. And what's the piece count? 366. Yeah. So white having the isolated pawn obviously structures our GPS of the game. So having this isolated pawn here is very simple for black to play. Put the knight there, trade the pieces, and try to hit this D4 pawn. Very easy. Really not much to think about. A6, B5. Rook E1.
And so far, we've seen really clean play by Kurt. Like, no mistakes, pretty much start to finish. You want to check the Chess.com analysis of that last game? My guy probably playing at 98%.
Right, big facts. 98% on that one. Yeah, he was very sharp in that one. It worked out, and of course, the French is not the easiest game to play, especially when you're being attacked. And Kurt attacked her there. It was hard to defend. She took a L. Happens. She's trying to bounce back on this one right here. But this one looks draw-ish. And in fact, even slightly better for black due to even bishop A5. Forced move, but also a very good move with bishop B6 attacking the pawn a little bit more.
And we've mentioned it before, but just want to remind people that might be tuning in for the first time. We already had one match, but remember, guys, there is no increment here. So pay attention to that clock. You know, the closer it gets to zero, it's actually just going to be time expiring. It's not like they have plus any seconds to gain on the clock. There's no way that time's going to go up. It's only going down. So Alexandra getting ahead on the clock is definitely a good sign for her.
Absolutely. That knight at 4-2 was very good. I liked how she got the knight in there, gained a little bit of space, and made this this isolated pawn a little bit harder to get to, in fact. So I do like it. She's gaining the space, and now the pawns are connected. Not worse anymore. I'm feeling okay, at least. Put the rook on E1. Yeah, pretty good game. Maybe she could press for a little bit more here.
Yeah, and I mean, take a look at that bishop on B6 for Kurt. You want to say, hey, black has the two bishops, right? It's, you know, so good, but at the end of the day, that bishop's staring at the knight right in front of it, and it's maybe just going to have to take it at some point.
Absolutely, connecting more pawns, and we'll have an isolated A or E pawn, regardless, doesn't matter, but probably isolating the A pawn is better than isolating the E, so we take B takes C5 when that does happen, and try to get these pawns mobile down the center.
Right.
He said, chat says he played 99-1 that last game.
99.1? There you go.
99-1, big fella. Right. Appreciate you, Theo. Thank you so much for that. B6 side, step bishop. Yeah. B6. Ooh, A5, spicy. Very spicy. Yeah, she had to keep that pawn on A4. I mean, A3.
Makes a lot of sense, that move.
That was a spicy move. Very good. Very good move. A3 had to stay there. Now she in a little bit of trouble. Yikes.
Yeah, I think B5, and basically what happens is your knight just starts to lose that little bit of protection that it had from B4. Suddenly, you've only got the D pawn, and there's going to be a few tactics down the line where, you know, if that D pawn ever moves, the knight's hanging, and if you ever take that D pawn off the board, same problem. So A5 is just one of those moves, gives your king some space, loosens up the pawn structure around the knight, and generally looks to open the position a little bit more. When you have the bishops, James, you know that's the MO.
Alrighty, and absolutely also having the initiative, which is time and activity. So having that time and activity, I think black has that, especially after taking on C5 first, followed by rook takes D1. There is B5, there it is, and maybe we'll see bishop takes C5 or maybe something else.
Yeah, I think you want to sort of build it up, like maybe even the move rook to e8, go ahead and make a threat on the pawn there. Moves like bishop g4 just kind of look a little bit annoying.
That is annoying. Maybe I can hold really though. King d2 is like for real. Like King d2 is like I'm chilling. I'm actually.
Well, King d2, you're showing everybody what happens.
Wait. Yeah, right. I was waiting on the double. I was waiting on rook e8 and then.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I agree. Rook e8, King d2 would have absolutely been good.
Yeah, takes, and now what?
Rook e5 looks like the Rook e5 and we live, isn't that right?
Okay, look at him. Rook e5 and we live. He got the right lingo. Baby. That's exactly right. Rook e5 and we live, baby. Rook e5.
And what do you make, James, of the idea of like playing a match? I don't know if you've done this before, but probably most people haven't. What do you think of playing a match when you and your opponent are chatting to each other, as it's going? Does that throw you off, or do you thrive there? You like the
know what? I'm from Detroit, Michigan, so we actually would do this all times, every day. Like we would just play from 12 noon sometimes to 1 in the morning at the chess club. So talking trash all day long, everything. In fact, double up on the bubble up. We would say that all the time, right? So when you're doubling rooks and things like that, oh, absolutely, 100%. Trash talking left and right. I'm not a big trash talker, but I can and I will.
I can and will,
but I just don't do much of it. I usually let the game do the talking.
Yep. Well, we do have the audio. We can drop in on these guys right now, listen to what they're saying, but it's going to be nice to be able to do that to this match.
They don't look nice.
I don't want to talk about those pawns. My pawns are having a really bad day today, and it is not nice of you to bring that up. Huh. They're suffering. Okay.
I'll put that one out of its misery.
It's very kind of you. Okay. So.
Run away.
Why am I'm really helping activate your king here. Okay, I'll just put my pawns on dark squares and pray for the best.
Okay. I guess I'll take another one.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd have good chances to save that one.
Ooh. Is that a trick?
In, she's just blundered like 2 pawns. Poor Alexandra.
It's not a good trick, though.
Okay. Well, I probably could have just, whatever.
Yeah, I thought rook b5 was better. I guess
it's going to be nasty.
Position, you're just doing whatever you want.
Oops, come over here.
By the way, James, Kurt must still be playing around 100% accuracy. Like, this is a beautiful, beautiful game from him.
Oh man, he's playing some good chess. I don't know if he's taking some lessons or something, or he ain't playing a lot. He ain't playing a lot of chess online because this don't look like 22-16. Like, bro, what? You need an extra 300 on that.
True. And he's not letting the trash talk or the conversation throw him off at all. In fact, he seems to be thriving there.
Ooh, look at him. Bishop c4, a2, you're done. King c3, I'm out the way. Have a nice day. GG. Oh, bro, this might be a dab. No, we can't have an adopt here. We can't. This can't be. No, she's going to get some games. She's going to win games. I'm calling it right now. Botez is about to turn up. We can't have Kurt out here just taking out everybody. King b2, queen.
Wow, he's so accurate.
Look at the bridge. Look at the bridge here, building the bridge, which is the Lucina.
So now, rook b5 and king b2 is going to be game over.
Yeah. Yikes!
So accurate.
Come on, man.
All right, we need somebody to give us the accuracy check of this game as well, because I swear this one might even be better than the last one, and it's a much longer game. It's a 50-move game.
Right. Well, look at the time though. She's fast. Look at the speed. Botez, this is definitely going to help him bullet. Look at the speed here, just super fast.
Unfortunately, really, his accuracy is going to go down with that move.
Really, Kurt? That's what we're doing.
But this is really, really good chess right here from Kurt. He's up 2-0 right now. He's playing phenomenal.
And we have did she do this last French? I don't remember the last French game, if this actually happened.
I think it's time for me to get creative with my opening choices.
There's your answer. No.
There it is. Right there.
Can't use. Have we seen this before? I think I'm gonna get creative.
There's your answer. Bishop
Okay.
D5 check, bishop D7. Some type of Benoni type thing, looks like. Not a good one, though.
Hey,
I
look,
need to
I was
test
right.
if you're actually in preparation.
98.5, even higher than last game.
98.5? Jeez, my goodness. 98.5.
I'm telling you, that was a better game than last one, and it was
As
like
usual,
40
I am
moves
down
longer.
for the queen
Hey,
trades.
Chess.com, let's get a check. Let's get a check on Kurt's
That's
account,
beautiful.
please. Let's get a check on Kurt.
Always down for a good trade.
27. Kurt's move
Probably
here.
didn't
Bishop
want to
E3.
allow a queen trade.
Bishop E3 castle. Ricky
You're taking a
won.
minute in the first 7 moves. It's fun to be out of the book, isn't it?
Talking straight garbage to him.
I know your secret now.
There you go. She's in her element. She feeling good, talking trash to him. Talking trash. But she has to get the dub, though.
That's the thing, you can't have the talk be that good without backing it up.
All right,
Yeah.
get that
It's
crossover.
ugly now.
making
It's
call.
like a swan, It's a late bloomer. Don't worry, you're gonna appreciate the beauty soon.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess I'll let you get the pawn onto A5.
Her knight,
Better than getting your knight onto B8.
B8 is trapped.
Okay.
She just trapped her own piece.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
This one's damn near trapped.
Jeez. Still fighting. Trying to
And now
work
I
it.
just play
94.
slowly.
Just play slowly.
Okay, I changed my mind. I'm gonna defend it.
Oh my goodness.
This is gonna get a little bit ugly.
She may as well
you
put all her
didn't want
pieces
that.
back.
Okay.
Just set up for next round.
I see what you're trying to do instead.
What
Don't
did
try
I
this at
not
home,
want?
folks. Do not try this at home.
I'm not gonna tell you just in case you don't see it. I thought 94 was very good earlier.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah,
No.
that probably was good.
Okay. I can send you notes
Hey.
after the game.
Oh, talking. I'll see you.
Maybe
man.
I'll start winning first, though. I promise my trash
Yeah.
talk gets a lot more fun when I'm not getting 2-0'd. But
You need a dub.
I still have an annoying mouth. I talk even when I'm down.
That's an asset, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I know this firsthand. I've played Alexandra in person, and nope, she does not stop talking.
I'm down 10-0, so what? Catch this next game, though. Watch this next one, though, bro.
That seems fair. Seems reasonable. Okay.
So Alexandra has 1 piece at developed compared to 4 plus White's castle.
Yeah, got some annoying ideas.
Gonna need some more development from Alexandra. Knight b6 is a massive threat as well. Look at that rook. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a rook? Oh, shoot. I didn't know what that was. That's a knight b6.
Oh, knight b6, rook a7. Can anyone tell me how that rook's getting out for the rest of the game?
Yeah, that ain't, just push that one off the board. Just push it off the board. Don't even worry about it.
I have a very stylish rook on A7.
Oh, I see that.
He's ahead of his time. Alpha Zero is gonna come up with these ideas later. Interesting. So instead of keeping my rook trapped, you decided to trade because I guess you were getting nervous from the pressure or something.
Ooh,
Really,
Alexandra?
no other explanation makes sense.
Alexandra just said what I was gonna say. That was a terrible,
Bishop
terrible
pair.
decision.
I don't know.
Nervous from the
Bishop
pressure.
pair?
She in his head, boys.
Aw,
She in
come
his
on,
head.
it's a little
I'm gonna let
boring.
Alexandra
You
commentate
You
from
do
now
better
on.
than a bishop.
Right.
Pantheon and I are taking the day off.
Big facts. We out.
All right, so then again, my coach always tells me to respect the bishops. Maybe one day I'll listen. Okay, I think I need to bring my rook back into the game.
Okay.
It's time he comes back on the beaten path instead of going his own way.
Like, what is Alexandra even saying? Like, sometimes she's just speaking, and I feel like it's just white noise, but it's perfect.
I
You
can't
feel that
resist.
it's getting under his skin.
I know,
Yep.
you saw the pawn, you got greedy.
I can't resist the
talking
pawn.
about the journey the rook is taking
All right.
and the,
Do you want to
the,
take it?
the
I guess you do.
existential path.
Yeah, I do.
And, you know, she's actually
Okay.
really
I
getting in
saw
his
that.
head, I think. I mean, he's starting to think about what she's saying.
Maybe I actually shouldn't have
Maybe
let your
you're
king
right.
come out
You
like
know
this.
what? Maybe I should move this knight. And
However,
then, bam, get hit right in the head. That's when it happens to you. As soon as you start listening. That's
Yeah,
when it
exactly.
happens.
Alexandra
Okay.
is so good at this. Seriously, she's great at multitasking, chatting and playing. She's like a very good player, and she knows what to say just to get you that little bit annoyed.
wow, you're like
Right.
an escape artist.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I guess I am an escape artist. A minute down on time.
Right.
Forgetting about his
Alright.
time. Sitting here listening to her talk. I'm a minute.
Succeeding.
Wait, oh, snap. I have no time.
100%.
Well, I didn't need to do that actually.
She is thinking.
You know, bishop g3
Okay.
makes a lot of sense
Yeah.
here.
Easy move.
A little.
Right.
Easy move to make.
Imagine that light square bishop.
Annoying
James.
is all I have here.
Flop that
so
on e6 and we
go for
live.
it. It's gonna be annoying.
Bishop e6 and we in the mix. Knight a2 that's a strong move. Well, she has rook d4, in fact.
What do you think of bishop c4 next?
While
Trapping
also
that
trying
right
to
now.
not
Gross.
drop
Oh my
pieces,
goodness.
which is my
Bishop c4
specialty,
knight
but
e5. Yeah, bishop c4 is definitely
we'll
it.
see what happens.
That's definitely it.
Yeah, that's
That
a
is
full
the
rook
deal.
being trapped.
Oh, but
There it
now
is.
knight e5 work. Oh, but then knight a2. Yeah, that's a rapster. Yeah, that's a rapster. Give me those, please. I appreciate the generosity. If
Speak
he
of the devil.
plays, if knight a2 happens. Knight e5, yeah, that's it. That's it there.
Yeah, it's like, you know, the school bully. He was going over here trying to push around white, tax and pawns. All of a sudden, he's trapped in like, wait, no, I'm just playing. Wait a minute.
Right. And, you know, it always happens, even though, you know, she's very great at the trash talk too. But sometimes you always see that when you're losing or as soon as it's like, oh, snap, I thought I was winning, it just gets silent. It gets dead silent, right? And you don't hear anything for a while. As is calculating too as well. 92 is on the board. There it is.
Alexandra should have taken with the rook.
Let's
That was
just
her
go back
last
for a
chance to
second.
get that rook out, but
Little retreat.
didn't do
Yeah,
it. She's gonna have
I
to do
respect
yeah.
that.
Mm-mm.
Good attempt.
We have the eight
Attempt,
pawn.
I
We're
say,
eight
as if
for her,
my
though.
position is good.
Yikes.
Tough.
That's time,
Very
though.
tough to play.
Dang, bro, these games, I feel like I forgot these are 5-0. Like, these are so long. I'm like, yo, this game's still going.
I like that from Alexandra. Nice. Get that pawn.
There we go. Takes. Rook d1 back in the game a little bit at least.
Absolutely. I think she's got some real chances here for sure. 2 pawns apiece.
Right. 2 pawns apiece, yeah. And tying down the g3 bishop at least for 1.
Rook takes d5. Alexandra with a big blunder there, unfortunately.
Oh, yikes. King f3. Cut the king off.
So the thing is, 5 minutes, I think Mr. Canty is going to be her worst time control because it's the longest amount of time before a time scramble possible. Basically, like she's so good at time scrambles, and you can see she's starting to go real fast here. Kurt is, not the most steady, but in the 3-minute portion, that's going to be only 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes before he's going to start to get nervous. And in Bullet, I mean, he's nervous maybe right at the start of the game.
That's correct. And that is going to be where she's going to shine. I believe so. Very fast. And sometimes even your opponent moving fast, the moves may not even be good, but because they are moving so fast, it throws you off. And like your whole equilibrium's off just because they move so fast. And you're like, oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, snap, I'm out of time. And you was winning though, but you're out of time.
And look at her go here. Like Alexandra has played really well despite being down a piece. And you might see the eval bar say that's completely over. Alexandra's being very annoying here, putting on a lot of pressure despite that.
Yeah. And in fact, if this is how fast he's moving right now, this ain't gonna work in Bullet. She's
in trouble in the time scrambles.
Yeah, she's gonna catch you in the Bullet.
Ooh, dropping a key pawn.
Oh yeah. Look how fast, bro. 9 seconds. Look at that. Yeah, just moving.
Yeah, he's not that confident here. However, he's still winning. And Alexandra's low on time too. Oh, but that's a blunder. That's a draw.
Look at
Oh man.
I'm really nervous for the Bullet portion. Are you going to be okay?
You're the one who got half a point.
That's because we're in blitz, Kurt.
You hear that?
Setting up for the bullet portion.
Y'all hear that? It's
So
getting hot.
try to get all the lead you can. You're gonna need it.
Talking.
I agree. That's how I've been calling this match so far. I think he needs to, rack up the points in the 5-minute. Do what he can in the 3-minute, because in bullet, I think it's clear. He's gonna be under pressure.
Hey, let me ask you this, man. Does he look nervous right now?
Actually, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He looks like he's enjoying his lead, 2.5 to half, right?
Right.
You see that 20 minutes ticking down in the 5 minutes. So he's got a couple more games in him for sure.
That's true. In fact, and especially if I'm getting trash talk, that's more fuel. I'm like, oh nah, bro, you ain't about to sit here and just yap at me and like make me feel bad about myself. I didn't even do nothing, right? And now I got to win this game. So let's see what happens.
Right. And it started out. I'm just going to replay some of the moves. It started out as we look here, London system, right?
London.
But
right.
What it ended up as is like White doesn't have a pawn on d4. And if there's one thing I know in the London system, White always has a pawn on d4. So this is the London system gone wrong to me.
You know what? This is probably right. This is the one of the very rarest London systems I've ever seen with the d4 pawn actually gone. In fact, you have to almost ask yourself, how did that happen? How did that happen? D takes c5 had to be the move.
Yeah, I'll just castle. I'll relax a little bit.
Okay.
No need to go too crazy.
No need to go too crazy. And yeah, after that last game, that crazy finish, I think both players are kind of just calming down the nerves a bit. That was a high adrenaline finish.
Oh man, and you can see the speed. Botez is definitely displaying, as we all know, some very, very, very fast speed. And if she turns the accuracy
I'm
up,
gonna help
this
you
could
out
turn the
with your
tables.
pawn structure here.
Good point.
But I'll give you a pawn in return, so it's not so bad.
Bishop a6.
Bishop a6 with c3. Yeah, I do like bishop a6 option. Almost forcing rook e1.
Hey, I'm gonna keep saying it. Kurt's accuracy is off the charts. I feel like for 2200, he's playing some fantastic games.
Yes, I have to move out of the way.
He need to get his rate up a little bit more. That's what that's about. Yeah, rook e1 out of the way. Great move. Queen c2, very good. Yeah, she's setting up. She's setting up shop here. What's the piece count? 3-6, 3-6. We even? Your structure is growing.
You're speeding up a little bit. You realize you choke under time pressure.
Hit him.
Yeah, why do I feel like I'm getting personally attacked here?
Man, I feel like I got kicked in the stomach. That's crazy. I ain't even playing. Queen c2, rook d1's coming, rook c1. Man, boy, hey, she a GM for real in trash talk. I tell you that. Straight super GM in trash.
Might have to get a ranking system going for that.
Ranking system in trash talk. She is super GM. Big facts. 95.
Okay. That's an annoying horse you have. I'll hand it to you.
Yo, Alex, he has a family.
But hopefully this is going to restrict it a little bit.
C3. He says, you know what? You can have that pawn on my terms. Doesn't want to hand it over. Is he going to take on a3? Because I'm looking at bishop a3.
Do you want a3? I'll give it to you as a gift.
Bishop a3 straight garbo is a garbo.
It's okay. You can keep
it. You play h6.
Keep it.
Yeah.
So kind of you.
Want you to have it.
Thank you.
They're doing the classic, trash talk thing when you're trying to speak just to say you're trash talking, but you're really so focused, your hand is covering your mouth and you're like a foot.
I like your pony strategy, so I think I'm going to copy it.
Try not to give away the strats.
It's a good one.
Yeah, just put the horse in the center and hope for the best.
Like at this point, they're just speaking to speak. They're not really trash talk. They're just saying things.
Yeah, that's right. Just to keep.
You can have that pawn.
Yeah, that.
Translation: I just blundered it.
That's exactly right, though. That's so funny when you hear that. No, you can have that, bro. I wanted you to have that. That's yours, bro. You can have it. I don't care about that.
Yeah, you think I care about that? Take it. You know what? Take it.
Take it.
There goes the c pawn. Now remember, when that knight jumps into the pretty d6 square, that gets taken. E5 pawn. It's going to be waiting for white's pieces.
There we go. And
I'm just going to continue chasing your pieces around. I'm having a good time.
Probably better, obviously. But she's in the element, talking trash here.
Now, do I lose my queen if I take? I think the answer is yes. So, maybe I shouldn't take.
Oh, you should take it then. Botez Gambit. No?
I'm down too much to Botez Gambit, but maybe if we even it up.
Are you winning, son?
Not yet, Andrea.
Andrea, like, yo, you get my revenge, yo.
Well, yeah, she's got to check in on her sister. Trust me, when Andrea sees the score, 2.5 to half, she's probably like, yeah, I've seen that before
Now I
too.
have a
Botez.
gremlin as a distraction
My
too.
phone died and someone ran away with the charger.
What do you mean someone ran away with the
It was in
charger?
the bag.
She's
Wait, someone
distracting
stole
her.
our charger?
I don't know. It's gone, so I couldn't stream anymore.
Well, that's pretty annoying, actually.
I'm surprised she isn't lost.
This is
I
great.
did get lost,
You got lost? Okay.
but I just listened to the New York.
Damn, don't you hate it when you're trying to play good chess and your
I mean,
sister
really.
loses her
Do you have
charger?
any siblings, Kurt?
Hey, yo,
I've asked you this. You have sisters, right?
I got a sister.
Yeah.
Family talk. Bro, you
Yeah,
should
I know
get-
that. Hey, Kurt, you got any chargers?
Ooh,
Right.
interesting.
He
I
answered
like
real
the
quick.
holes,
I got a sister. That's it.
but how
Back
do
to
I
the-
take advantage of them?
Have a mother.
I
in
don't
law.
know.
Okay.
I love the move F6 by Kurt. It's reinforcing that pawn in the center. But honestly, this is Alexandra's best game. This is where you don't want to find Alexandra, when she's trash talking, comfortable, and winning, playing great
I don't
chess.
think I can right away.
Yes, in fact. What's the time count looking like? Okay, yeah, pretty even. I mean, she's up. It's 20 seconds or so. Loving the light squares that Botez
Agreed.
has here. There it is, knight f5, beautiful. Maybe to follow up knight h4 action somehow.
Agreed. Definitely some good potential there with, e4, a4, knight h4 can kick so many of these pieces away from their nice squares, but not anymore. a4 by blacks. There's no way.
And she played it too. Knight h4, great job. Question is, now do we push? There it is, e4.
Not very
I was just
quiet.
thinking that. And then it takes in a knight g6.
Love it. Let me show that.
Takes
On the
and there it
board.
is. Yeah, knight g6, baby. But I don't know if she's gonna play it there. You could just kind of move rook e8 though, which is kind of annoying. After knight g6, you just sidestep me like, yeah, and what?
And
Now
what?
next, knight g6. Oh wait, it's just rook
I think
E8.
knight g6 is one of those moves that looks a little fancier than it is, or it looks fancy but doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything. Correct. Now I can hit f4 if look at
Mildly
that.
annoying.
Bishop move was great. Dana was a good move.
Queen
Kurt out here
b3.
playing, boy. Kurt is playing. Kurt came
Oh,
to
man.
play, dude. Oh my goodness, Kurt came to play.
Having to trade queens, James, is so annoying here, and completely agree with her decision because she wasn't going to save that rook anyway. Look, it's trapped.
Yeah. So she like, let's not trade and do and give you the rook. I'm just gonna give you the rook and have compensation. Difference with queen takes f4. So yeah, that's actually a possibility. I could take that. Well, I might be okay here. And start coming for him.
Watch out for queen, b1 type of ideas
Dang,
or for
that's strong.
checkmate.
That's very strong and annoying. I have to backtrack knight f3. Sacking the rook and then rook b1 happens. Yeah, queen
I
b1.
think
would
he's
be
going
nice.
to spot something like that.
Can you, queen c3 instead? Where do you put the rook at? Ooh, you are very short on spaces. Either queen e3. Yeah,
Right.
there it is. Defending and pinning.
But hey, this is the first time that we've
Anyway,
seen.
oh my goodness. Speak. Rook
Look
b-
at the time, though. Alexandra, trust me, those knights can be real tricky here. Do not underestimate Alexandra. Knight e7 and taking that pawn is going to happen.
Oh, that is some scary looking weird. No, it's no mate.
Try not to choke this time.
I love his move, though.
goodness.
Give the pawn up and go for that pawn. Good idea. Great stuff from Kurt. Both sides playing well. 30 seconds apiece. Oh, he's going for the finesse. Huge move from Kurt. He doesn't take the pawn.
Maybe I
Unbelievable.
should have said that to
Wow.
myself.
Big Kurt bringing the work. Oh my goodness. Kurt for the hurt. The
It's
man
a great move. Great
going
move.
crazy. Wow. Hey, yo, we need to check him.
96 check?
We need to check him.
Did you have to lose a piece there?
Yeah, we need a fair play check.
I thought you were gonna
please.
play King E7.
This man is playing like a big dog. No, but great stuff from Kurt here. He's thinking. He's
Oh,
using
watch
his
out for
mind.
96. Oh, blunder. I knew.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
there, 96. Speedsters.
Night.
Wow, look
Yeah.
at her. Look at her work. Keeping her composure at the same time. Take those. King B2. What do you do?
But look at Alexandra's time. She's the one getting flagged. How ironic.
She is. Wow.
Bishop C2.
Bishop C2. Oh, he missed that. Take the knight. Take that one too. 3 seconds on the clock. Okay, push. Right.
And Alexandra is not even going to win this game.
My God,
he's
my
playing so
mouse.
slow.
No time. Oh, he Garbo on the time.
Oh!
My
Oh,
internet
flag.
is so
Plenty of time.
bad.
Plenty of
Oh
time.
my goodness.
Oh,
I'm
snap.
gonna blame it on my
Did you hear
internet
what he
connection.
said? Plenty of time.
Oh,
That makes up
That
for the
was
last game. That makes up for the
that
last.
was nice. That was nice. I'll give you that.
Okay, this is starting to get out of hand, Aman. This is starting to get out of hand. What do we do here?
Yeah, Alexandra just streamed 8 hours, successfully from the park outside IRL. Yeah, I'm gonna blame that one on the internet connection.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh man. Hey yo, we gotta. This is starting to look a little lopsided. We need a dub. We need a dub. There is no other way to put this.
No, absolutely. She's had her chances though, and that was by far, in all seriousness, her best game just on the chessboard. And she
Right.
got it down to where she wanted. She got him with that trick. Won his rook at the end. You feel like that's got to be her chance.
Yeah, correct. Or she's closing in. She's closing in, and then when she got him, she got him. So maybe, hopefully, we can close the gap now before it actually extends, and then we can pick it up and be better even in bullet. Even we saw that. Who was that just played? Didn't you do the commentary for that JSCC, or was that? No, that was Robert and Daniel, I think.
It depends which match. Yeah,
it was
I
a
just
match
did
with
some-
Max Sudu.
I did that one.
You did that one. Yeah, it was like 1-6, right? And then he came back and won the thing, right? So it's possible to be down 5 games and come back and win the whole thing.
And Alexandra, she's the type, as you've heard on the comms there, I don't think she sounds worried. She sees the way that he handles those time pressure situations, and she's like, you know what? I got that to look forward to when it comes to the bullet.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's showing time and time again. Wait, do we have H5 in Sac City? No, that don't work. Very close though. I feel like I got H5, Sac, and Think Later, but maybe not. Let's just play a little calmly. My grandfather Tal would just sack it.
Just sack it, baby.
Just sack and Think Later, but we'll see. Bishop takes, knight G5. Man, I'm so tempted. Well, not anymore. No Sac City now. So G6. So now what? Bishop G5, Bishop F6.
Oh no! Look at those dark squares, guys. I mean,
knight H2, knight G4 looking great. All that stuff looking great. Ooh.
You're calling it, Canty. Knight H2 looks like, oh my god, just like a world of pain.
Knight H2, knight G4. I'm just chilling. Everything coming to F6. Everything coming now.
Yeah, we got people talking about the what looks like a backpack sitting on Kurt Schneider there. But it's funny, if you look at both of the players right now, they both look like they're wearing backpacks.
A little bit aggressive.
There was a dress code.
So
I didn't
I'll
get the
get
memo.
creative.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Although I feel like you do pretty well tactically, so maybe I should have just been patient.
Look at that. Okay.
Uh-oh.
There's so many tempting things to take.
Why don't you take your time and figure it out?
Oh, Queen C3.
Look at that move from Alexandra.
You
He
got that
says
much time.
even.
Right.
You have
Even
plenty of
where,
time. What are you
right?
talking about?
He took with the bishop. That still allows rook takes. Oh, she didn't even check. Yeah.
You had that much time, and I feel like you picked the worst one.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, bro, she just be like, yo,
Just
and that's
looks
why
awful.
your whole life is blah, blah,
My
blah.
position?
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why
But my position
you're
always
garbage
looks
and
awful. I
everything is
expected
bad.
more from you.
You trash talk more when your position is bad than when it's good.
Oh.
Ooh,
Well, I
okay,
haven't had
Kurt.
many opportunities where my position is good, so just give me time.
Yeah, man, they really out here trying to hurt each other. Hey, man, this is a family channel, guys. Okay.
Yeah. Take a look at
Keep it family
95,
friendly.
something
Andrea,
like this.
stop, dude.
Stop my toe. Leave me alone.
Bishop there, or queen check and take the knight. A lot of tricks here.
Wow. You play knight h4, immediately loses. Immediately GG start a new one. How is it?
Yeah,
What
just-
happens? Just
I
takes,
think
queen g3, knight g2, and then takes. This is her shot right here. This is it. And knight takes g4, yeah. And mate, and we great. Start a new one. Get the man off the board.
You're really baiting me
Let's see
here.
if she can find it.
I think it's GG if she plays it, guys.
Tactics win games. Did you do your tactics today? Tactics.
Alexandra.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Rook takes F6.
Okay, why not? Let's do it.
Hey, there
There
goes.
it is.
F6. Snap.
Huge.
I have the zero self.
Oh, snap.
Yeesh. He
Uh-oh.
really see
Really?
it. Yeah, he know what to
Uh-oh.
do.
I don't know
Uh-oh.
if this works, but I know we're gonna have fun. And that's all that
Who knows
counts,
if it
right?
works? How could that move not work?
Oh man, he ain't like that. That's a shot to the gut right there. Bam! Didn't
Yeah,
expect it.
I missed that one.
It's a shot to the gut.
Yeah, that is a big one.
So tactics is where I'll tickle you.
Oh wow.
And he's getting exposed right now.
Tactic.
Beautiful tactic, though. Taking
there
advantage of the
anything here?
pin. Very classic.
Beautiful. And this was a French game? Yeah, she took a dub there. She gonna definitely go back to that French now.
Exactly.
Made China. What's up, bro?
Talk about recovering a lead, or a deficit, rather. For Alexandra. There you go. That's step one. Get on the board.
Get on the
Curious
board. Correct.
why
Get
you
on the
didn't
board.
play knight g2. I guess I was gonna take on g4, but I thought that was a better try.
I'm just made it after knight takes g4, right?
Right.
I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Classic.
Why didn't you go knight G2? Like,
Yeah, why didn't
Okay,
you
maybe
play
here
that move
first.
where I met you?
You didn't want me to
Knight
make
g2 looks nice now
I
if you
don't
want
get
to
it.
try it.
Oh, well, I figure if I
No?
didn't play it the first time, I might as well not play it now.
That's fair. That's fair.
Knight D2, knight F. Oh man, everything's losing. Just start a new one,
Okay.
bro. Just give her this game.
Okay, you want
Give her this
compensation,
game.
eh?
Oh my goodness. What kind of compensation? Comp of what? Where?
Yeah, I think I'll let you get f7. You can have a feel-good check, just so the game doesn't feel too harsh.
I think she might have
My
misspoke. I think she
goodness.
meant to say conversation, because that's all he's getting from this game.
I mean, I'm just waiting to see if I get one of those Botez gambits. That's the only thing I'm playing for now.
Wow.
Oh, don't worry. I drop a lot of those during matches.
F7 check. Queen G2 is give me everything, please.
Andrea,
F7 might as
do you have
well.
any
King
food for me
F8.
too?
I'm actually eating my food from yesterday. I can get you food.
That would be great.
Such a
Look at
sister
that.
relationship.
Right.
First she's stubborn her toe and says, Andrea, get out of here.
You want my
Yo,
Stop
where's
that.
the charger at?
Yeah, where's the charger at? Andrea, enough of that.
Yo, did you beat him yet?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
By the way, can
I'll
I
eat
have some
after.
food?
I need to stay focused because I'm down.
I think you're getting your first win.
Oh
look
wow,
at
it's about time. I know you're just being polite. You felt bad, you're like, we're tired, you're gonna come out, beat a chess streamer. So thank you for the pity win here.
Really good move there.
95 is sweet chess weave in the chat. Yeah, that's
And
a
not
big
yet
one.
even.
Should take F2 would be
Okay,
hyper accurate
so
here.
Ooh.
King
How
there,
do we
knight
want to
H2.
do this?
Ooh,
And
that's
King
too
G2.
nasty there, man. That was nasty.
Look at
Knight
this
takes
one.
Okay,
five.
I'll just take.
Ooh, that's
Seems
pretty.
nice enough.
That is beautiful. In fact, I actually was just thinking 95.
I
Just
almost Botez
easy. This
gambited
one
actually.
too, but
I'm
that
not
was
capping.
beautiful. Bishop F2. then
I
between,
almost played Queen H2. Okay. Really embarrassing. I'm just gonna
Premium
take
king
your
takes
instead.
H2.
That's
Yeah.
mating to.
Very nice.
You
It's a
were
good one.
hoping. It is. It is.
Did he resign?
I don't.
No, this game's still going. Okay.
She sees
Oh
this.
my
You want to
goodness,
torture
he
me?
missed the mate.
You want to torture me
He
more?
missed the mate.
Honestly,
I had a
yes.
feeling
Is
she
that
didn't see it.
okay?
I don't
Am
think she
allowed
saw
to
I mean,
play
I
with my
suppose, but there was maiden one. When you see maiden one,
Oh.
look for better. Is that
Exactly.
That's my thing.
I'm just trying to get you to
Oh
find
my
where the
God, he
resign
still
button
has
is
his
on chess.com.
Look, Mom, it's me.
Oh,
I actually
okay.
don't. Where
He
it's
got-
next to
say
the
that.
draw
Me.
button.
Right.
I know that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, she got this.
Oh
in-
snap!
You ain't got to lose
Oh,
your
no
mind
worries. You
now.
can keep
I'm
playing.
running. I'm
All right,
running.
we good. We
You're
good.
right.
She still got the dub.
Oh,
She
I
still
guess
got-
what you're trying to do is increase the time. But why would? Yeah, that makes sense because you're afraid I'll beat you.
Mm.
I
When
mean,
you're
it's
up, you
gonna
want to
be.
take as long as possible.
There's gonna be one more game in the segment, no matter what.
Oh,
And that's
does it go to 3-0
One more
after
break.
or bullet?
Alexandra straight up asking the most irrelevant question, and Kurt doesn't know how to handle it. Is it 3 minutes after or 1 minute, or did the LA Dodgers play today?
Alexandra, it's your move.
It's like, yeah, it's like what?
Alexandra,
What?
it's your move.
What do you even say?
What is this? D4, D3, Bishop G2, just randomness.
But that's how you get to someone, who's like hyper focused. You kind of throw them off with one of those questions, like it just makes no sense. You don't expect
nice
it.
Camera. Where'd you get that camera from?
Yeah,
in the background?
exactly.
Yo, that's cool.
92. Interesting, kind of like offbeat type of opening here, right? With the fianchetto and knight on E2 instead of F3.
Yeah, right. I mean, this definitely just moves, and I like it. I'm a fan of these kind of just, I would just want a game. I just want to play something you may not be used to and take you out of book here. And in fact, I mean, I don't like the bishop. Obviously, dark square bishop looking absolutely gross. And I mean, she's a French player, so she sort of got a French bishop in a way. So she's pretty comfortable, I'm assuming.
And we definitely have, maybe there's some newer players here. So when you hear me say things like kind of a different opening, offbeat, when you hear James say things like get him out of book and stuff like that, what we mean is that the opening is bad. That's bad. That's what we're saying. Just want to make sure everyone's on the same page here with the commentary.
Right. 100% facts there, no lies. 100%. Yes, that's funny. Yeah, correct. In this position here, you got F3, which is gross, but it is a possibility to play E4.
It is.
Look at the development, though. I mean, you have to develop. No matter what you play, if it's garbage or not, even garbage openings, you still got to get the pieces out.
Got to get the pieces out.
You got to get these pieces out.
Look at that, right? We've been talking about it. Like Alexander's position, if she had that bishop out on G5 or F4, 10 times better. That's so different. So that's why you see what Black did was get their bishop out, right? And then Kurt plays E6 and then plays bishop D6. And then you see both bishops are happy in this position. So
right.
All details, but that's why Black has a slight advantage. That's why you see that eval bar saying, you know what? I actually kind of like this for Black.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And Black's definitely, I mean, just looking at, overall an opening or a good game, it always comes down to number one, getting the pieces out. Black has done a great job of that and now pressing for more. But that's crazy how White is undeveloped and now has a better position right now.
Hey, you know what it is? It's those bishops.
And bishops, yeah. The bishops, you have two of them. And now we have almost a hanging pawn structure. The D5 pawn is definitely weak. Knight F3. Look, she just took this man out of book and, making it a real game for this man.
Definitely. And you guys can see up at the top there, just above our webcams, it says time up. That means that this will be the last game of the 5-minute portion, no matter what.
So you kind of just helped fix my position, huh? Honestly, very nice of you. Soon I will be fully developed. And none of my pawns have made it past the 4th rank now. You've really scared me off.
Rubbing it in, too.
Okay.
Calling herself out.
Yo, I'm playing garbage and you still
yeah, that's
you know my weakness. Your rook is on the same file as my queen.
Nice, putting pressure on that pawn. That's going to be weak. Bishop, rook. You can double up, put a lot of pressure there. C4 in the right moment. I don't know about now. It's going to be a big time move.
That is going to be a big time move. I was looking at C4. That is going to be a big time move. C4. Yeah, and the bishops cross the board. Even knight H4 action. Check that out. Knight H4, knight F5.
Yeah, I'll just politely move it off of the E file. It's making me a little nervous.
I think C4
Let's
next.
see how you do with tension.
Yeah, C4. So there's no tension in this position at all. Just tension is like if you play C4 and the pawns just stay there, that's tension. But currently there's none. But I think C4 by her is going to be a very, very big move. She can get that in. I think Alexandra can take this game. 100%.
Absolutely.
She's playing well right now.
I believe too as well. And you notice Kurt has silenced himself as okay, this is position getting tough.
Tension makes you think.
I'm
Good
up,
to know.
Right? Tension makes you think. Yeah, she's in his
I'll
head.
keep that in mind as the time gets lower.
He's probably thinking, where's the tension?
C4. That was
now you're playing faster. You don't have to prove me wrong by making bad moves.
That was actually a really good move, bro. That bishop on B2.
This is a good move.
Crazy.
Locks that bishop down, stops C4.
Yeah. Now C4 by the other party. He got that space. He doing well. Your bishop is not even a bishop. How do you ever get him active now?
That's a good question. It will take some time. But good game overall by both. Alexandra dropping a little bit on the clock right now, but I think she's got a solid position. She may not have the most space.
Did you always trash talk like this, or it's just been being in New York? Does that increase your trash talk game?
I've been trash talking all day today. Right now, I'm on easy mode because, well, I'm playing an easy trash talk opponent.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
so, you know, I don't want to go too far because then I'm going to look like the bad guy.
Yeah.
Wow. Yo, I wonder if she was a bully in high school. I just need to know.
Or if she grew into it.
And I mean, you're also beating me, so that is a little bit, you know, unfortunate.
She doesn't look
yeah,
like
I guess I'll try this.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible bishop on that.
All right. So this is that's actually just a blunder I was about to play.
Time, Alexandra.
Right.
Yeah, that's speed up. Nice move.
Speed up.
Well,
Double
kindly
bricks.
accept any blunders. Here.
Yeah, I need to maybe stop blundering. I gave you the free checkmate in the first game, and that was probably enough. Probably, but you know, who knows?
I know you blundered checkmate. You
Yeah, I did.
That's a bad.
It was really bad.
Waste in your mouth.
really,
You never
really
played the opening again.
Yeah, you
A4
scared
by
me off
white.
that one.
Also a nice move coming up.
Nicely done.
Gonna A4, try to break
Cool.
that up, get rid of the weakness.
Everybody's been trying to get me to stop playing the French, and you're the one who succeeded.
Nice. That was my goal with Andrea and the London, actually.
That
That's
ain't
great.
gonna never happen though. At London, actually, a lot harder than you think. Oh,
Let's get it worked
Andrea,
out.
have you finally learned another opening, or do you still play the London?
London with C5. Or the London with E4.
That's a no.
It is
What
technically
London with C5 means.
Half the time I
think if
don't know
you're
what
playing-
Andrea means, so we're in the same boat.
I think if
And
you
I
play the
heard,
London
you know,
with
sibling.
C5, may as well not play the London.
I'm about to say that's a wild London. You talking about white playing C5? Like white. Like you talking about the white pieces. We talking about white, right? White playing in London.
Say what now?
Okay. Don't get over eager, Alex. Don't get over eager. Don't get. Damn it. Here we go.
She's saying that, but
I told you I have no self control. It's really
Ooh,
bad.
E4, that's a big boy
I see
move.
pawns. I push
I
pawns.
like it. I like it.
I
Though.
like it. Yeah, I love it. I love it. And then E5 coming with it. Again, the
Yep.
That's
bishop
like when you
gross.
see my arm and you bite it.
It's true, Andrea. Your arm is very juicy.
Wow.
Not my
what?
fault.
She's a
That,
cannibal.
that needs some more
My
explanation.
goodness.
Well, I just bite her sometimes, but
Not sometimes, all the time.
You know
not
what?
all the time.
Sometimes she's even tempted by my legs.
Okay.
Dude,
She said this morning that they look like chicken wings.
they do look like
Looks
chicken
like
wings.
chicken
I was
wings.
hungry, dude. It wasn't my fault.
Ow. All right, guys, this is a family channel. Okay. All right.
I've spoken
Can't be
about
out
these
here.
topics
And then
during
we
a chess
realized
game.
that
Never. in my
Actually,
life.
it's not just me, but
Never
it's
in my
on my
life.
dad's
Never
side of
in-
the
I've
family.
never
There's a
in
lot
my
of
life.
biters, and we don't really know why.
Wow. Trash talking, bullies in high school, eating people.
Anyway,
I know, it's crazy.
okay because we're playing virtually, so you're safe. You don't
Learned
have
a
to be
lot
so
about
quiet.
Alexandra, you know, the bloodline is closely related to Suarez. Is what we're learning.
Silence. The
Oh, man.
fear.
Very interesting.
Uh-oh.
Very, very interesting.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's a big check. That's a pawn.
Well, let's go here.
Okay,
Six.
this
That's
is
a
a little
pawn scheme.
scary.
They gonna be 5-2? Oh yeah, it's a beast. All right.
I'd
Whoa,
expect
whoa,
nothing
whoa.
less from you.
Yep. C3 was hanging there. Could have been taken.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Did I just
There
blunder?
you go.
Huge move.
B4,
B4.
B3. Right, and we walking the dogs in the park.
Hope not. Oh, I have no time. Cool.
Look at the time. Remember,
the
no
time, yeah.
increment.
Look at the time. That's right. Look at the time.
Uh-oh, Kurt is just flying now. That is a
Oh, push
Botez
him.
gambit. Oh, wasn't
Push
taken.
him. Oh, that was a Botez gambit. One of the finest.
One of the finest.
94. Bishop B4. Bishop
Uh-oh.
B4 is really strong.
That's not go. Oh, wait, whoa.
Oh.
Here comes Alexandra's speed.
Bro, look at this speed. I mean, Alexandra's speed is disgustingly fast. Look at
Oh.
this.
Oh my god,
Accuracy.
incredible.
It's really bad.
He caught her. Yeah, he caught her with the little 211. He caught her with the little two-piece check. Oh, man.
The bishop check.
Stop.
Oh my God.
Three? What?
Jeez.
Are you
How do you
kidding?
move the mouse so
My
fast?
goodness. I know, right?
I actually don't. I'm on a bad internet and I don't have my usual mouse.
No.
You are too good in bullet.
That's insane.
Man, I think that's the last game, wasn't it? I mean, Alexandra is like an NBA 2K player that you customize with speed at 100 and accuracy at 0. It's like we're gonna see more of that.
Player. Boy, this is a 2K player. That was great.
We're gonna see more of that in the next section. We got 3-minute chess coming right at you. We're gonna take a short break right now, guys, but stay with us. We got 3-minute chess coming out, followed by bullet. You will not want to miss the exciting conclusion. Stay where you are. BRB.
Let's go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. And in case you're just joining us, welcome to the show. We got Kurt Schneider against Alexandra Botez. They're throwing down. I'm here with my co-host, James Canty III. What is up, man? We're getting ready for the 3-minute portion.
That's right, big fella. We're getting ready for the 3 minutes. So a lot of swashbuckling, fun chess, wildness, accuracy, no accuracy, 100% speed, zero accuracy, stuff like that. It's been a lot of fun, bro. But now we're on to the 3-minute portion here where speed definitely takes a part. And Botez definitely looks or seems like a favorite, especially when it comes to speed. And, of course, accuracy isn't the greatest here in the 3-0. As the times get shorter, we'll see. So see what can hold up and if she can actually come back from this little deficit she has.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's 4.5 to 1.5 at the moment. Waiting for the first 3-minute match to start. I see Botez live actually resubbed here on twitch.tv/chess. And she says, we coming back. So, you know, she's got a lot of fans, a lot of supporters in the chat right now. She's trying to hype them up a little bit, speak to the people. I like it. I like it. A lot of confidence in herself, as always.
A lot of confidence. That's right. She letting y'all know. Yeah, we just playing around. Now watch me turn up. That's what she's trying to say here. 3-1, or actually, I'm thinking about Speed Chess Championship. There is no 1 second increment. It's just
yeah, exactly. No increment, and that is what Alexandra has been trash talking about the whole match. She says, "Hey, you know, you might be ahead right now, 4.5 to 1.5, but you just wait. You just wait till I can flag you and bullet."
Right. Oh, this is some type of Scandinavianness. What is this? I have never.
Like 2 openings combined into 1 here.
Yeah, definitely. Scandinavian modernavian.
Scandinavian.
Oh man. Bishop G7. Yeah, this is so strange because I got the Scandinavian feel, but then again, I see the modern in there. Maybe H4. I mean, I'm H4 all day.
You're H4 guy, eh?
Man, hey, Simon Williams push Harry the H pawn, and then just go crazy. Leela 0 too. Pushing the H pawn.
You know me, I'm more of an H3 person. So me and Kurt be over here with H3.
Oh yeah, H3, right. I'm like H4, sack everything. Have a nice day. Right. Yep. It says Botez is innovator. Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to see that. Her white game there, where she was winning, in fact, was a strange one. It was just like, yo, what is this? Never seen it. Never seen it.
But, you know, her position is not unreasonable at all. She's got all her pieces developed to nice squares. I was going to say knight d7, but knight d5 makes more sense. It really takes the sting out of that bishop from c4. F7 pawn was starting to feel a little uneasy.
Also, no weaknesses either from her position. I mean, that's a very solid. That's what you see usually in Scandinavians anyway. Is the no weaknesses thing. That's why it's a favorite in lower levels and even higher as well. So it's solid, and you need to be careful as white here.
And choice. I mean, she could grab either one of these. It does feel like it makes more sense to grab on d5. I think the line is probably bishop takes, knight takes e5, followed by bishop takes c2. It's a nice little move to include there.
But then bishop takes f7.
Ooh, love that. Making sure to not end the variation there. Beautiful.
3, 6, 3, 4, 5.
Good stuff. The left right from Canty.
Yes.
When your opponent does something like that, you hit him right back with it.
Hit him right back. Absolutely. You hit me, I hit you. Whoever.
What do you think? I think we might see that on the board.
Let's see. Oh no,
he didn't take it.
He just made it very solid. Yeah, Kurt's a solid player. He's a solid player that will spot tactics. I can see that. He just don't take many risks like that, and keeps it real solid and get good positions.
And funny thing about e6 here is you might actually be trapping your own bishop on f5. So you got to be real careful with that move.
And the bishop kind of hits air on f5, in fact. So what do we do? It says, look at that heavy bishop on s5. You're right, Trust Weed.
Right.
Correct. Bishop b6, rook d8, rook d1.
Here we go. That pawn's getting defended just as much as it's getting attacked. And I think Alexandra always going to be happier with these positions with very easy plans. She's defending her pawn, playing good moves. She's not, she's a little bit worse, but nothing significant here. And time ticking down, right?
Yeah, time ticking down. Rook's on d4. Hold up. Rook a4.
Wondering when you would want to
counterplay. There's some counterplay. I don't think f6. What she's trying to play. E6 is weak too. There it is. He played exactly that too. 23.
Yeah. He's playing really, really good chess right now. Got ideas like now if you take and bishop takes, bishop e5, and white is just takes if bishop's hanging for starters.
Right.
But if bishop back, e6, watch out for that.
Also, rook a4 is always looming.
Yeah.
Just because of a7. Okay, so takes, right? No dark square bishop. No troubles. I mean, I'm still H4 for life, but
now I'm more with you. Now I'm there with you.
Rook E1, Rook E3. Okay, Kirk trying to go for it. Queen G5, no trades. Yeah,
love it. This is your game. You're calling these.
Oh yeah, I like these. My positions right here. He didn't sack anything, so it's fully mine yet. Still not fully me, but close.
Is it time for H4 for the fans?
H4 baby, H4
has to be. Oh, he's too.
What is he doing? This is Kurt.
This is
Kurt.
There it is.
There it is. But we
just want the trade.
Needed Queen G3 for the
That's
square.
all I'm trying to do. I told you. Straightforward.
I didn't realize they were unmuted this whole time because they've been pretty silent.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Credit to Alexandra. She's really putting the pressure on here.
Oh, that's
I
scary.
think F2 is a move, so he plays Queen back to E2. Oh, wow. Bishop H5.
Oh, there
Look
it
at
is.
4.
Botez.
Oh, she had Bishop F5. She had
I said at least one time, right?
It's yeah.
Yikes.
Should be White's game here, but F4 E4. Don't make that mistake as White.
That would actually be very annoying.
Black needs to lost a pawn there.
Check up. What's the time? Okay. He's up. He up a little bit of time. You know something crazy about to happen though.
Rook F5. Nice.
Give me everything. Snap on B6.
Oh no!
Man.
I messed up my
blockage. Mate on C4 or C6.
Yeah, that was there. But 12.8 seconds, you feel like he's not about to mess this one up.
He's not even pre-moving. You're not even pre-moving right here. This is all pre-move to mate.
Oof.
Okay.
That was not good.
He had enough time.
Letting another one slip away. 5.5 to 1.5 here.
Oh man, she was fighting that game too. She got a dub though. 1.5, 5.5, 4 games, right? Just like we saw with commentary with Pantheon. He down. I mean, it was looking bad. Like we thought. I was like, oh, Pantheon ain't winning this. And I came back later and found out, like, what? He came back?
The comeback was on.
Right? So it was a real comeback. So you cannot rule Alex out by far right now.
Yep. Definitely agree there. Bishop C5. And yeah, we do see E4. White has some ideas to play, B4, A4.
Yeah. This is some type of like King's Indian attack, but with the Queen on C2, different. I can't put the Knight on C4. That's like the usual plans here. But Knight B3, I mean, I guess, but you have to move it anyway. A4 is coming.
Yeah, don't know if I love the Knight on B3 here.
Yeah, maybe just Rook D1. Anyway, throw it in there before I move the Knight. Rook D1, Queen C8. I figure, good job. Botez, thank you. Great job.
Should push
Great
that.
job. And now what, Knight D2, maybe?
Black's just comfortable here. You notice that White can't really play Bishop E3, which is where you want to go trade that Bishop off, but you're going to get some nasty double isolated pawns if you do that.
Yeah, and I wanted to do Bishop E3, but I'm like, man, that's just a gross move to play. Bishop E3 just does not feel right at all. Chess Weeb says, getting that F5 spot, be good looking. Yeah, it is. Chess Weeb. Yeah, 94, 95 ideas. 95. Rookie 1. Knight G4 is annoying.
Yeah, 100% agree.
You gotta play Bishop B3. You have to. And that's a wrap. Are you losing material? No. At least I can take with the Queen on D1. But then I take
pawn structure looks
from me.
Kind of suspicious.
Oh, it is. Oh, big bad.
Oh, it is.
It's like an Alex pawn structure.
Queen takes D1. Rookie A.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about this pawn structure. I guess I have to play defensively.
She's somehow holding this position.
Try this. Gonna have to pretend to be an escape artist here.
Yep, I agree. However, one thing that she can do is try to trade light squared bishops. Maybe if he goes in for this move, I was gonna say move the queen, but understandable. She wants the F5 square.
Very nice square, and also rerouting the queen maybe to F3, but you can't never get the rook to F1, which
good. You're a little scared. Just a little, of course.
Yeah, this is bad. You don't have bishops. The bishops don't do much. You're just passive. passive positions don't mean that you're just losing, but it's hard to play passive.
Might be too much aggression, but.
Oh, is that?
Got to take. Remember, E3 was hanging
Queens
there.
are off the board.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Dang.
But at what cost?
All right. Well,
Now you can't blunder.
F3.
That is true.
Don't have a choice there.
Not my queen I'm worried about here.
Question is F6. He did play G4. Go back. How I made choice? Maybe knight G5. Knight G5 or knight H4? That is the question. At knight H4, at least I know I'm not getting trapped. Knight G5 is more active, but I don't know if I'm getting trapped.
That's a good way to put it. Because knight H4, you are trapped. You can't be attacked.
Right.
Knight G5, you're not trapped, but you can be attacked.
It's like, which one do you want? This is F1. Oh, man.
The knight is going to journey to G2, where it will be trapped again. So this knight's got some real home improvement to do.
And bishop's kind of just getting better and better, sharpening the position. And kind of just tearing down this position here. Attack the weak points. Bishop C2. Attack. Takes Rook D2. Really? Does that work?
Big dislike on that. Also, knight takes G6. Can't he's gonna miss that?
Oh, he is. Oh, he did. Okay.
Seems
not
fair.
a possibility.
Seems like a pretty decent endgame for you here.
Man, pretty good. I mean, them double pawns. Yeah, they're terrible, but they are holding down a lot of space out here. Oh,
thank you.
Caught him. Look at her putting
Hello.
it work. Oh, E4 hanging, huh?
Yeah, she was saying thank you, but he's probably saying thank you as well, you know?
Like, no. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nice move. There she goes. Knight D1. Knight D1 holds everything together, just barely.
Kurt took on E3.
Ooh.
Yeah, Knight D1, Bishop G1.
Hang on. E3. Big threat. Whoa, what's that pre-move? E3 was almost winning the game. Oh, no, it wasn't winning the game as Knight D6, but still.
Really enough. Yeah. That's kind of strange. Look at the time situation.
Yep. Alexandra is aware that she needs to start playing fast. You can already see her.
In the zone.
Yeah, in the zone. Get those quick moves in. Bishop A2, Bishop E3. Is she going to do it, Canty? She needs this win. She's up on time.
Right. She up on a few seconds. And she fast. Position, she can press a little bit.
Nice.
There we go. Take on E4.
Good job.
Took it to Bishop. Wanted to keep it. Bishop C6. She did that before. Same way. Bishop F5. Knight E4.
She's got good speed now. Take the knight if you want. Oh, well, lose the knight if you want.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, hurts.
I mean, I was only half joking when I was talking about the NBA 2K my player.
100% speed, 0% accuracy, my player.
Seriously.
Created player.
Let's go. Let's see if she can win a game with her speed. Let's go, Alexandra. You need to get this win.
Man. Oh, she got it.
No, it's a draw.
Oh, man. I'm so slow.
Oh, yeah, it was a draw.
He took that pawn right at the very end.
I'm blundering so much.
So close. So close.
So you know what it is? It's like she's setting herself up for success, and just that one blunder on the board
French are we
costs
feeling?
her every time. It's really unfortunate.
No French at all.
It
Nice.
really is.
Did that make you retire the
It
French?
really is, bro. Really is. 'Cause she gets
I
there.
just feel like
everything's
you're a
good.
little bit booked up on my line, you know? It's kind of intimidating.
I can play something else. You can tell me what line of the French to play.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah? Is that the deal we have going on now?
Yeah.
You know,
Just tell me what line
with
you
this
want.
score, I might take it.
Wow. That kind of stuff. Yo, tell me, just tell me which line to play.
Yes,
I'll
that's why
crush
I'm
you
not
anyway.
supposed to play that. Okay.
Tell me what Bishop
Oh,
A6.
this is even worse.
Oh yeah,
Oh, God.
don't even think twice about it. There you go. Bishop A6
right,
on
well,
the board. You can already start a new one.
here's what
you
we're
can
gonna
already start a new one.
Gonna get creative.
Uh-oh.
Rookie 1.
Like really creative.
Jeez, Rookie 1, Bishop
bad.
G7.
She might play King
My goodness.
D7.
You know what? King D7 is very, very
That's
I'm
the
loving-
Alexandra move.
I am loving King D7 right
I'm locking in the vote.
Right. King D7,
Yeah,
baby.
it doesn't look too bad.
D4. Oh, that's nifty.
Don't
I
think
like
I could
it.
play
I
it.
Not the
like
prettiest
it.
position I've ever
With Bishop G7, Rook G8. And if you move the Bishop by Castle, very
Right.
nifty. She always finds some nice little moves. I like that. I like that a lot. Knight G4 for the score. Nice. Bishop G7, Rook G8. And if you back up, I figured Queen D2, but then you have to give it up. And then takes, and then King D7. I'm not
exactly
that. Right, you ain't got no bishops.
My bet can still hit here. I'm waiting on Alexandra King D7. I'm feeling confident.
I'm good.
Well, since we're having fun.
5. My goodness. Oh, yeah, that's face blockage. 100%.
I'm sure this doesn't work, but...
That is not a move on all levels.
That doesn't mean I'm not going to play it.
Wow, send a stretcher to her address. We got it on file.
It's
that is
creative.
Ricky won. Ricky won.
Yep, nice euphemism there.
I think we might need to see King D7, but okay, we have a bong cloud.
Take the king.
A little bit of a delayed bong
He's been
cloud.
a little claustrophobic there. He wanted some space.
Hyper accelerated bong cloud. Ricky one check, king, queen.
And now the question is, where do we run? I guess this way.
King D7.
There you go. Pay up.
Hello, sir. Would you be interested in a queen trade, perhaps?
Hello, sir.
Like the theme of my chess. You are up a pawn, so it's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, decent way to avoid the queen trade now.
King activity.
Queen A4 check, I think, is a fantastic
here.
Oh yeah, I like Queen A4. I also like his little Queen G3 tuck.
Yeah, I don't mind it either.
I like it.
In that case,
check out the knight on D8.
Yeah,
still trapped.
Staying
my
right.
rook
In fact,
is
you're 2
not
pieces
having
down.
a great time, but
2 pieces
it is
down.
what
right
it
now.
is.
Yeah, knight E4 was actually going to be the idea anyway. You also H3 is no good because of knight H6. We want to keep Queen H3 option open for checks. So knight E4 is coming, and yeah, there's nothing you can do here as black. This is not looking good, folks. Not looking good. But I think in Bullet, though, I'm hyped to see her play Bullet. I am hyped to see her in Bullet. That's really going to be where she thrives at.
She's done a good job hyping herself.
Yeah, right. She's going to be ready for the Bullet. Oh, Queen H4?
Wait, so you do want to
how
trade
do
my
you
queen.
like? I don't get it. So you didn't trade the move before.
Gotta make up your mind.
But now you want to
and I
trade
can't even take your horsey, eh?
when Queen H3 is an option to you. I don't understand.
Queen takes F3. It's like remarkable. I think it loses to Rook E7.
Oh, that's cute. And then Rook E8.
Yeah.
Wait, Queen takes knight was
That's
totally
cute.
winning for you, right?
Nah,
I don't think he saw that.
I thought you
think
had,
he-
after
yeah.
Queen E7, I was afraid. Or did I just move down and I was okay?
You just moved back. I'm getting like a free piece.
Yeah, I was starting to calculate it. I got scared and then I looked at the clock and I moved quickly.
Cool.
Which,
Hey, I will take that.
Look at that. He talked her
God.
into
again.
Talked her into
I'm-
a blunder. Oh
Damn,
my
I'm
goodness. The
blundering
trash
so
talk
much.
works every time.
Okay, it's fine.
Talked her right
Just,
into a blunder.
Just another blunder.
Yeah, so what'd you do today? Yep. Yep. Oh,
Yep.
oh
Tell me
really?
more.
Keep talking. Yep.
Or Alexandra, who's, as I keep saying, just blundering that important moment.
Yeah, that was important. But she was talking literally right in the middle.
You want to fork me?
Which Rook G6
I am
happened.
just trying my
And
best.
that's it.
Oh, that's a great move. Rook D6 and mate.
Yeah.
Takes.
Time situation. Oh, I don't think he noticed this time. Maybe he does. But
Right.
I don't think he noticed.
I don't think he notices.
I don't think he noticed this time.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
Alexandra notices. She's making a run for it.
Right.
Oh my
B3.
gosh, we're gonna make it as tricky as possible, even though it's not very tricky.
He's just trying to queen.
Yeah, it's not very tricky.
Oh yeah, and then you just gotta gobble the pawns if he's smart here, because she is just ridiculously fast in these speeds, in these time controls right here. Check, just take it.
Oh, go to A1 for maybe a draw. Damn.
Oh, this game is bad.
Oh, caught him. Dang. My goodness. And another.
I'll switch it up
Alley
this
up
time.
another one.
I'll play something different if you play D4.
I'll
Okay.
play some. I'll switch it up.
You know what? I'm gonna play your opening.
Oof.
Wow.
Oh
Wow.
no. And
He goes for the drink as well.
okay, let's do this.
Kurt's feeling good right now. You can
Right.
tell.
The exchange. You don't want to play the
Yeah.
With
French?
your own stuff.
Oh, you like
No,
the French?
That I like the French because I think it's annoying. That's why I play it.
It is annoying. I mean,
It's a fun
yeah.
opening to play.
Oh, it ain't fun. It ain't fun at all.
Okay,
No,
let's
but
do
it's an annoying
this.
opening to play against. Bishop C2. Yeah.
Let's see here. H6,
Mhm.
very solid for both sides, but Alexandra cannot complain with this position. Knight E5 happening, rook
Right.
E1.
Right. Yeah, especially with the H6 up there, you have a target now
Okay.
too, with a sacking target. Knight F3, Queen D2, sacking on H6. Have a nice day.
Yep.
Also, in fact, this is
I actually find
tax
playing
series.
against a French exchange annoying sometimes.
Takes Queen D2,
I mean,
backing the bishop up.
it
and then
is
playing
annoying,
Rook E1 and Rook
but
E3
that's
and
'cause-
stacking my whole life.
Yeah.
It's so
Actually,
boring.
I was going to say, actually,
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to
How could
make
you
it a
play
full
such a
set.
boring line?
out of boredom.
We could have had such a fun line instead.
I'm about to make it fun. Don't worry. I'm pushing the pawns forward.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what we can do here.
Is some real action. In fact, G5
Oh,
is very real.
rook A to E1 is happening.
I want to make it fun as well.
Oh wow!
All
He
right.
stacked that boy. Is that real? Is that for real, or is this a glitch? No,
okay.
that's
So
for real,
now,
I think it's just a draw.
yeah, that's a perpet. You can perpet that boy out.
Do you think he's going to play F6 though and try to go for that bishop?
You know what? I probably wouldn't. I don't think it's good
Yeah, I'll
because
start
like you
with
don't have
this.
your piece is not coordinated. Black is like, what do you
Okay.
have?
let's
Right?
see
You
what
just
you're,
attack.
looking for.
I'm not sure. I felt like I would have a good move, so now we're gonna look for it.
Yeah, you
I can
need
see
multiple
something like
pieces.
this.
Yeah, take your
Left
time.
with the bishop here. Bishop attacks that.
Mm.
Rook E8 next
While
to
I'm looking.
E2.
Yeah, see, that's too much. I was actually
are
gonna give you
looking.
the piece back because of
Oh,
fact
right.
that just because I'm up material,
Um,
and I'm just gonna give it back to you, but my way.
I
So
mean,
probably like,
I don't know if
I don't know
I
if
should
it's
go
rook
for a
F3,
draw or
Queen
not.
D1,
I
or
don't even
knight
know if
F6,
you're gonna go
something
for a draw. If you're just
better in
trying
the
to see what
position.
I'm doing.
Give it back to you that way.
Mm,
I think it's safe for him to take a draw,
but I
like,
feel you're
it's
more
safe,
interesting
absolutely.
than to
Safe
go
way to
for a
do it.
draw here.
I think you're more interesting than to go for a draw.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
There's a lot of baiting going on in this game. I just know if I push, it's gonna be a bad time.
I don't know. If you never go for it, you'll never know.
I do know it's gonna
Go
be a
ahead.
bad time.
Yeah, you want to know if you can fly? Jump off the building, right?
yeah,
Go ahead.
this,
You don't know?
this is not going to be good for white.
Yeah, exactly. King F2, Bishop H4. Like this is a draw. You have to go. King F2 was no. Bishop H4.
I don't
King
know. Do we
E1,
only have
King
5
E3.
games in Bullet?
Oh, that's a good question.
We have 15 minutes in Bullet, is what I remember from playing Andrea. Okay.
Got it.
15 minutes. In
I
I,
it's
I think I was
fair.
lost otherwise.
Yeah, I actually think you were too. Okay, do you want to play a different line of French? I'll play something else.
Okay, let's mix it up. Let's see what you're feeling.
If he
I
plays
would
the same
laugh.
line, that would be
You can
legendary.
pick.
All right, yeah, let's see what you're feeling.
Same thing.
Same thing. Yeah.
You want me to play Bishop G5 or not?
Oh yeah, Bishop
You
G5 is
should
fun.
play
That's a
whichever
big
line
draw.
you want to go for. I think
Bishop
that's
G5 is
that's the
fun.
line I was worried, but that's actually good because it's practice.
E5. This
I
is
don't
very
know. We'll just
stuff.
play random moves.
We'll play classical French. There you
Wow,
go.
that's random.
Okay,
That's random.
interesting.
That is random right there.
Idea,
And
Bishop
H5 ain't nowhere
G5.
to be found in no database anywhere.
I don't know. I'm
Anywhere.
just.
Anywhere you ain't.
You're
finding
really
Queen
playing
H5.
with your food here. I hope you don't regret it, but maybe you won't. Let's see.
That man played Queen H5 like out the
That's
oats.
certainly weird. Okay, I
Probably did that
guess
too.
I'll try to just kick you.
Yeah, Queen G5
Makes sense.
And
makes sense.
this might
Right,
be
make it
too
happen.
much for my pawn structure, but we'll see what happens.
Okay.
H4 H5, but you always have that G5 push.
To be honest, I actually have no clue what I'm doing in this position.
I mean, it looks kind of scary. It does look kind of scary.
It looked like it could be fun.
Yeah.
Okay, but seriously though, what am I doing?
You tell me.
I genuinely wouldn't know.
C5 is
Okay, I'm
an
gonna just
option.
do this.
Yeah,
Probably
you
not
looks
a
like
good
he
got a
can-
idea.
developing
but-
castle. Literally, just every opening is exactly the same in this aspect. Get the pieces out and castle. Think about life later.
Okay, I'll take the pawn back, I guess.
Bishop f4, h4 to do bishop f4. Queen c7 is a real thing. Unless he's sacking on d6. No, you got rook g8 though.
Annoying moves all around.
No.
Oh, never mind.
Knight b5. Yeah. That e5 pawn too much.
I like h4 here, preparing bishop f4.
Right.
a3 is also a reasonable move because knight b4 looks annoying.
Right.
But I do like h4 or just castling for rook e1.
Oh yeah, definitely h4. Oh, that's a common French move. There it is.
You didn't want to take it? I thought that would be fun.
H4. You also can rook lift, rook h6.
I wasn't sure what was happening.
You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, BJH13. Yeah, love it.
I thought about it.
My guy, Versatore.
Considered it, yeah, okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bishop f4 is coming. What do you do as black? Oh yeah, just b5.
Okay, maybe I could use a little aggression on that side.
Bishop b7, rook c8. Prepare
a little space, really.
I'm too tempted now.
Nah, that ain't.
No, I know.
Wow, they just say it's equal. Oh, h5 wasn't. They like that though.
Okay, there's the
I think
ambulances.
it's probably taking and check and like just take out.
Just take everything. Yeah, you see him take a sip too. Like, yeah, I got this. Bishop take g6, sip. h5, 97. Oh, this is interesting, right? Yeah, 97. What's the time? Oh, snap.
Wonder about this.
Oh, yeah. Knight takes d5.
But yeah, that's probably a little too much, you know?
Yeah, I like it though. Bishop takes h6 on the board. Take those. Take that one too. Right now, we about to queen on you. At least try to, obviously.
F2 is a way for black to ever trade queens in case you need a bailout. So it's not a good move, but it's a bailout.
That is annoying. Yeah, I'm just getting out the way right now. Do we take? That can't.
What is that move?
I don't know. I do not know. What?
Interesting.
Does this work? It does at the end. What's the piece count?
Well, it gives the piece back. So
wait. Oh, it gave the piece back. Yeah. G7. Yeah,
Yeah, G7, Knight G4.
And he takes on D5. Oh, F6 is hanging. C7 is hanging. She steps out the way.
Yeah, I think Alexandra needed to play knight check here on G4, take the bishop, and just move the king or something.
King F8, maybe. Yeah, King D7. And line position. Hold on.
He forgot his knight was hanging. He just played bishop there. Totally forgot.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he just hung a piece.
Oh, more.
Oh, wow.
It's game over.
100% face blockage. Get the man off the board. Alexandra taking this dub. She is not messing up this one.
No, she can't. She can't. And there's going to be time for another game as well.
Oh, correct. Yeah. Where's
the comeback arc?
I know.
Redemption arc for Alexandra.
Right. Came back and we was like, where his pieces go? What happened? We was just gone 2 seconds. Literally. Gone 2 seconds and his piece is gone. King G4, King G3.
And that king is going on the side of the board.
Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful technique here. Beautiful. Check up. Give me everything, please. I'll take that from you. Appreciate it. Everything must go sale. King going.
Everything is gone.
Everything gone. Give me everything, please. Thank you. Gumdrops. Thank you.
Some good technique.
To the finish. There it is. Look at her. She did it anyway. And a mate of week. Great. Let's go. She got a dub. Botez with the dubster.
Very nice. 7.5 to 3.5. And we're into our last 3-minute game unless it ends, incredibly fast.
B3. I'm liking it. I've been experimenting with some B3 myself. I've been liking it a lot. Audubon has the little thing out on it. So copped it. And it was pretty good. In fact, Botez already playing it wrong now. She's doing the double Finchetto setups, which is fine. But you do have to play C4. You don't want to allow black to have both the big center like this. One pawn, fine, but both of them, you see already black has a slight pull in the center.
For sure.
Gotta be
For sure. Knight e5. Okay, takes. You know, put that bishop out there. Bishop d6 also allowing the double pawns makes a lot of sense.
right. I do like this dark square bishop. Doing great with white here. I love that bishop diagonal.
h5?
H5, I'm not really liking. That actually is annoying. Sheesh.
You're an h5 guy. You must be playing h5 here.
You're right. You're right. H5, shoot. This is why we need to have C4 already out. Because now I need to break in the center. And here we go.
I love it.
Trying to work.
We are going to get an attacking game here for sure.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You are playing with fire right now. Dang. Okay, so C4, H4. Take on D5, take on D5, take on G3. And then what? I think I'm okay because I'm trying to take on F6, play knight C3 and D3. I don't have enough time. The H file open.
Oh.
F3, yeah, you know it's bad. Yeah, psychologically, he got to her. It definitely, H5. The H pawn is a psychological move. Literally, you just already just scared, right? And she played F3.
Oh, this looks terrible.
Why F3 chat says, because like H5, you see H4 is coming and you're thinking about everything but how to stop it in a way. It's like, yo, I might get mated. Should I do this? Should I do that? Oh man, that's a tough one. That's a rough one. H3.
What's the follow-up? That's the main question here.
Right. And then sack on G4, maybe. I mean, just because knight takes queen H4.
Make it happen.
Just do it. Just don't even think. Knight takes a queen H4 and just hope for the best.
Because if E3, right, you've got this bishop here that can take on G4 as well.
And then bracket up queen G5 and we live. My goodness. My goodness. Everything.
Yeah, I think queen G5 might be the better move than queen H4, just so it's lined up on the king already.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Bishop H1. That bishop's on H1. But
you gotta sacrifice here. Where's the energy?
Right, and he thinking too, like, oh, there it is. Bishop takes G4. He said take with the bishop first, so I can do knight takes and bishop H2 being mate, and we great. What a move!
That would be a pretty crazy mate to get on the board there.
Mate. Wow.
Show people
wow
what you're talking about there. You know, E3 to attack that knight. Boom. Everything covered.
Everything covered. H3. That's usually very, very weird pawn on H3. You don't usually have that, but it worked out for him. H5, H4, looking very good here. This is why the double fianchetto setup has to be played at certain times, and that does take studying theory and understanding games and stuff like that. But
yep,
it's a tough game.
Keep in mind, bishop takes F6 doesn't help. The queen comes out, and hey, among other things, your rook is hanging as well.
Rook F2 was a big girl move. In fact, that was like, hold up, I'm holding. I mean, I know this is not ideal by the farthest of far, right? But hey, I'm like, okay, a little dynamicism. I know he's shaky in time trouble. I can take on E4, open the lines, and be.
And do you think maybe that's why the knight takes was better, a little more forcing?
Yes, because now Rook F2 would not be an option. In fact, you would have to take on G4. You would have to take on G4, huh? That makes sense. Maybe be back. Oh, there it is.
Bishop takes F6. Not like that move at all.
Whoa. Takes. Rook G8. I mean, you have to run for the hills. Get the king out of it. Go back to civilization. King F1, King E1. I castle just to move my king back to E1.
Yeah, this is going to be GG after rook there. You got to go here. You get checked. I mean, this is brutal. You know.
Is there a mate in there? Here. Trying to see. No.
Probably not.
It's close.
Maybe even bishop takes.
Yeah. Right. Cute. Oh, that's cute.
Winning the queen there. But yeah, we're going to see that maybe on the board because Alexandra is toast here. Guess what? You can't play E3.
It is. Oh, literally the live position is exactly that. Wow.
Check. Bishop takes H2, maybe also playable, but I think checking is the best looking move.
There it is. Check. And he went for the line.
He played the whole thing.
The whole thing out, Kurt. Putting on the work. Bishop G3 is mate, so definitely nasty. Okay.
Oh, and guess what? E3.
Lock it up.
E3. Oh, pawn to E3 would have been so nasty. I got to show that. Kurt. And no matter what,
Kurt,
you're taking and giving a checkmate here. Beautiful.
Oh, Kurt.
Check out the time. He's got 9 seconds. He's going to lose this game.
What? Oh my goodness, what a turnaround.
He missed his chance. What can we say? He had force mate with E3. He missed it. He spent all his time trying to find it.
2 seconds. That's a wrap. Look at her yell out to, hey, yeah, we got it. Like she just dunked on somebody, right?
Exactly.
Let's go.
Wow. 7.5 to 4.5. I think that is right in the sweet spot to make this final bullet portion extremely entertaining. As the 3-minute portion does come to an end, we have straight up 1 plus, guess what, 0 seconds increment coming up after this. It's going to be a lot of fun. And most importantly, it's going to help us decide our winner for today. But Alexandra, feeling good after a win there going into the break. We'll be right back with the 1-minute portion and the conclusion to this match. And welcome back. We're, the hosts are back with you. We got the players back with us, and we are going for the 1 minute portion coming up. That's right, bullet chess. And guess what, James? There is no increment on this stuff, so we're getting ready for potentially a lot of flagging.
Sheesh, it's about to go down. This is what I've been looking for right here. This is actually my favorite part because this is where it always swings. You can be up 5 or 6. In fact, I was watching JSCC with Hans and Christopher Yu, and they were just talking about like how detrimental that is. In fact, going up into a 10-point lead. I don't remember if that was you even saying that or somebody in the commentary was saying that recently. That it's good to have like a 10-point lead going into the bullet because sometimes you don't know what's going to happen. It could be a complete disaster. Right.
And a little shy of 10 points. We just have a 3-point lead here for Kurt Schneider. He got 7.5 points. Alexandra 4.5. But the bullet should be where Alexandra's trash talk is most effective. Throwing him off his game and her speed. We've seen it the whole match. James, this is exactly where it's going to count.
This is where it's going to count. I don't even know if Kurt is going to be able to process and talk and talk trash and play bullet at the same time and try to win. So if Botez, talks trash, plays fast, plays just a little bit accurate, 10%, right?
That's all it's needed sometimes.
That's it. She might take the dubs this here. And also maybe take him out of book, like play G6 right now or H6 right now, right? Just literally throw him off.
Yes.
See what happens.
All right. And here they are.
Oh, wow.
We got the players' audio as well. Let's listen in.
Takes.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I almost never pre-move. I just thought you wouldn't be that disgusting.
That's not disgusting. You just dropped a pun.
Oh god.
It's funny because
I can't believe you took that.
That looks like a dirty move, but it
was the best move in the position. There's no dirty trick there.
No, I had a bishop. I could have taken your bishop for free. What do you mean? You're playing mind game.
He's not dirty at all.
It's gonna be 5.
He's just playing Alexander just blundered in the opening.
You know what? I'm gonna resign.
That was not a dirty move. That's just a tactic.
Yeah, right. She heated about that one too. Oh, you just gonna give me with the little gimmicks? Oh, okay. Oh, you playing the gimmick?
Not this time.
H4, H5.
Not again.
Right.
Oh,
no.
man.
I learned my lesson. Please don't.
A repeat of our legendary
really
game.
Yeah, and as much fun as it was, I'm gonna have to say no, thank you.
Those are the best moves, James, when you get to play a move like Bishop B7 and there's a chance they just miss it and you win the game immediately. Yep. Or if they take it, hey, it's just a legit
right. It's a legit tactic. It works either or, especially in bullet chess, something like this.
Are you tired of me like begging to trade your queen every single game, or is it still okay?
Oh,
I see.
That was a free piece.
At least
That's
you
a
got
free
something.
piece again.
Oh my goodness!
Take it.
Wow.
Really? You're better here.
I'm not going to play bullet. That's my strategy.
You're up a pawn, sir.
Well, wait, Alexander, you could have been up a piece, ma'am.
But you're opening.
3-4 repetition. Queen takes knight. C5 on the board.
9 to 5 here.
Alex?
Got a workday schedule.
Oh, I thought you DC'd.
No, I'm here.
Because it was silent. It was like
I just was
silent.
too focused. I apologize.
So
I know
focused.
you're probably not comforted when I'm not trash talking. You've gotten used to it.
I'm not used to it, for sure.
Isn't it going to be weird when you do stuff in your regular life and I'm not there trash talking and don't know what to do?
I agree. It's going to be extremely strange.
I know. Okay. Oh my god.
Botez gambit.
Oh my goodness.
God damn it. Stop Botez gambiting. Just one time.
Counter.
Yeah, I mean, not a very strong one. What's the time situation? Probably need to resign this and try again.
I agree with that decision.
I think I have to, because otherwise...
Yeah. The speed's there.
I played too quickly.
The accuracy. We gotta turn up the accuracy. No doubt about it. Black is just like, look at the bar. Oh, hold up.
Looks like we got some modern medicine there. That bar's coming back to life.
Right.
Honestly, I have a lot of questions for both of us.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Good game from Alexander
This
right
is so
now.
ugly.
She's
What
gotta
in the world am I doing this game?
convert
Dear
this.
Lord.
Yeah.
Okay,
this
we're
is a
both
good one.
making very ugly
Third
moves.
time right here.
Oh god, and mine
Alright.
is might be uglier than yours. Okay.
Oh,
Never mind.
Botez.
Thank you.
Botez
Yes,
Gambit.
stop!
I studied
Stop!
it.
Stop!
I studied it.
Stop!
Uh,
Stop it! No, this is not fair. You need to get banned for knowing my line so well.
good.
It's funny because in real life
Lord.
I actually don't blunder my queen that often. I didn't blunder it at all today in the park.
Yeah, I know. It's only in the bullet. The Botez Gambit comes out. French? No. Okay.
Imagine thinking the
No.
internet's real life.
Not this time.
What is that?
Botez Gambit.
I don't even know.
Botez.
Such an ugly
I
move.
think I'm
Hater
just
of it.
panicking. I'm making panicky moves.
Oh yeah, this Kirk playing white. I'm like,
This
man, this
position,
is good.
it was
Yeah,
just the opening.
exactly.
The position was so young.
Let's go, Alexander.
Why did I have to kill the position right away?
There we go.
Okay.
Sheesh. Takes. -4 for the score. Oh, everything hanging. This got to be GG. We're now.
Yeah,
Oh my god, I didn't
everything's
take my
loose.
bishop.
Now.
Oh my
95,
God,
Gentlemen, thank
95.
you.
I didn't. Okay. I'm not losing a piece yet.
95, in
Cool.
between
I'll
two.
take
No,
it.
no,
Oh,
you're good.
no.
You just want to trade every game. Every game trade.
I told you. Yeah. It's how I play when I've been playing too much chess. I just
What the French will do to you.
yeah. It's just years of abuse from having to play the French. Truly. Yes, that is very
Not
annoying.
helping. Kurt's very,
And
very
I'm
good.
probably just
Yeah,
worse off.
I mean, like,
And
where did
lower
this
on
come
time.
from? Where did this come from?
Okay.
He's
Yeah, makes sense.
Alexandra, take that pawn.
Oh, that is
Now she
kind of
does.
nasty, and I think I'm getting mated.
She's okay.
Yeah, that was.
I don't know.
Cool. It's me.
There it is.
Yeah, that's nice. I don't even know if I could catch up from here, but okay.
Try something different.
By the way,
London. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay,
think
London.
Chess.com
This
fed
is
us
the
the right bullet
anti-Andrea
rating
line. I
for
don't
Kurt
suppose you
Schneider.
looked at it. This
For
is.
real.
Yeah,
Oh, I
because
definitely
it said he
did.
was
This is what you playing against
2300.
Andrea.
For
He's
real.
2550.
He's 2550, right?
So good.
Man, hold up. Where was the other? I'm sorry.
Or it was provisional and he's
Yeah.
just been,
Yeah, maybe it was provisional,
reading.
right? Because I mean, we got the wrong stats.
he's a big favorite.
Yeah, you win every game. Rick C1. This is a good game. Another one.
yeah.
She's getting good positions. Like, Bishop, maybe not this one, not the greatest. Got to play like Bishop E1. Is that a move? Kind of, now you're hanging.
I mean, hey, it's just slightly better for black. I mean, these are the worst
Yeah.
positions because you might not win them and they take a lot of time.
King D2, E4. Take.
Whoa.
He's up on time. Wow. Yeah, I mean, somebody's gonna win this. These are never drawn as they kind of should be, look like it.
Uh-huh.
Somebody's going to win this. The question
Agreed.
is who? I don't know.
Good pre-moves. Remember, you can do a lot of pre-moves when you have opposite bishops. Stay on the opposite color.
Yeah, very easy. And blockade things and cover the pawn breaks like these. Look at that active king on C4. I
Yep.
mean, you almost at the right moment can sack on the bishop or the pawn on C3. Oh, that's good. King C4.
Oh, she
Oh
tried
my
a dirty
goodness.
move.
It's
That
not
was-
enough time.
That was definitely a dirty move.
Yes, I tried to hit him with the 211. Not a move. Yeah. Oh man, you got to do that when he got 1 second left.
Uh-huh.
A few seconds at least. Sheesh.
And it looks like Kurt Schneider is just absolutely taking care of this match with less than 7 minutes to go. Queen takes G7 here. I think this is just a known trap. I mean, this is just good for white.
Yeah, and this move order is a little different from what I'm used to, but I've actually never either. Maybe I'm like playing a move order or something. I've never been actually here, but something similar. Because usually I have the dark square bishop still, but this is bullet. Anything goes. Everything goes.
Yep.
G4. Take those.
E6.
Easy.
He decides to take the bishop. I don't like the decision.
That was a terrible decision.
E4
I think
counterplay?
Absolutely right. Rook B1, Rook C6. Yep. Rook B5. That was kind of ugly. What am I Rook doing on B5? need some coordination. Yeah.
There we go.
Lack of coordination. Oh yeah, she about to mop them up. Thank you. Got him drop. King. Oh, King E7 would have been fine, right?
Yeah.
King E8. 2-4. 4-4. Draw? Nah, you ain't getting a draw. This is bullet. What are we talking about?
Exactly. As you said, someone always wins these.
Yeah, somebody's gonna win this.
Okay, this is really ugly. Wow. I guess your lack of plan is better than mine.
No tricks. No tricks, please.
Really?
Damn.
That's really rude. Tricks are all I have here.
5
I
seconds.
can't
agree.
even flag you. I'm so slow.
Yeah, what happened? You were so much faster for the rest of the match.
When did you get 2,500 bullet? Have you like been out here grinding bullet?
That's what I said.
I know, right? We all want to know that.
My entire rating is off of farming Andrea. And,
Same though.
And you know, really.
Andrea's just like the little working mule in the family. She goes, gets elo, and gets farmed.
And my guy's rating is literally propped up
should, like,
on
actually
Botez
look
bullet
up, like,
length.
if there is any theory in this line, I need to look it up because we played so many games with this.
Well, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I shouldn't be letting you do this every single game, but I just play it quickly every game, and I'm like, fuck, and then I'm back in the situation.
It's really ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
What? Where is that king going? Okay.
Please don't look at my king. He's ashamed. Look away. Close your eyes. Turn away. He's embarrassed.
What is this development?
This is disgusting.
Oh,
What the heck am I doing in this position?
Alex, your position is gross. Like,
Thank you.
I can't think of another word for it.
This
It is actually. I don't even want to play it. Oh, I'm not gonna play. I can't play. I can't play this position. I don't even think I have time to catch up. But I was troubled looking at it. Okay, here we go.
She's talking about time to catch up. She's down by 10 with 3 minutes left. It's not looking good. I must say that.
Here.
Yeah, 3 minutes left. Just play
and
whatever
back.
now. She's playing a
Not
good
sure the
scan.
math checks out on that one.
Her scan.
I'll attack your knight.
Is actually pretty solid.
Okay.
Yeah, G6.
There we go. I'm gonna push H5.
Oh,
no more
nah,
getting
this should
bullied
play
by your
H5.
freaking H4 moves. They're my
yeah.
kryptonite. Okay.
Knight F6.
Now I feel like you're just doing whatever because I've just lost too many games. So it's fair.
Oh, Queen
Play
H5.
here.
I actually can take that, I think.
Yeah. I think you
C3 hangs.
can. Okay.
Okay, what is going on in this position? So many things traded.
Yeah.
Let's go, Alex. Get a bullet win. Time's ticking
let's
down.
do this.
Oh, Rick takes.
Well, that's actually kind of annoying. It's a little annoying.
Needed to take D7, as you said.
All I hope for.
All your pieces get out now.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. I need to be faster.
Oh dear.
Very annoying. I think I'd probably prefer to play white in this bullet game. Pawns are OP.
Okay.
Yeah, right. And he gave one up though.
Oh dear.
Okay. Drosky.
Uh-oh.
Alexandra should be able to
the
win this.
possibility of me flagging or losing on the board is way too high here.
Oh, Alexandra. Why did you stop pushing?
Oh my.
Oh man. Well, yeah. Sorry, I was trying to accept the draw, but I was too slow.
No, all good, all good. I got a specialty.
Yeah.
I cannot. Wow.
There we go.
Wow.
This one is called the king-queen swap. I don't know if you know this theory.
Here, I'm trying it. Is that right?
I think you got it. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Now it's just you set up the board wrong, so.
Kurt is actually intentionally doing this for the show. Alexandra has been playing chess like this the entire match.
Why are you doing that? Why can't you just play nice one game? Come on.
Oh,
You've tortured me.
It's no surprise to see her so comfortable there.
That's pretty great right there. I'm not even gonna lie. That was pretty great. C4. Come on, Botez.
Yeah, I like C4.
Yeah.
Ooh, takes on D5 was needed.
Yeah, she had
If that's not a sign I need to learn theory, nothing's gonna convince me.
Take. Oh yeah.
Oh, what? That's a free piece.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Rook
I
A4.
appreciate the donation.
Open-handing him this game.
Contribute to the fun.
Open hand.
We got the queens off.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And she up time. Yeah, this is a
Yay.
clean one. Clean.
K8.
Snap, that's a pawn.
Very clean.
No.
Not yet.
Oh, uh-oh.
I'll take it now. I feel like you really wanted me to
Very
take the
clean.
pawn.
Everything must go.
Kept giving it up, you know.
Ooh, Rook C2. Very nice. Coming back.
It's a nice game from
You
Alexandra.
traumatized me so much that I'm up a piece,
Take it.
and I'm still afraid.
Nice move.
Oh,
Oh, there we
was that?
go. Look at it
Oh,
working.
that's what that
Oh,
is.
he
I
didn't
need
even see
that
it.
puzzle rest in my life.
He didn't even see it.
It's a little baby tactic. Oh god, why did I do this like this? Did I make my life easier or harder? I don't know. It's always the question I struggle with. Okay.
Oh no.
Bro, look at that speed.
Yeah, no
okay.
stalemate.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Got
Uh-oh.
it.
All right.
Caught him. There we go.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that is the
Well,
time up. That was the
You
last
actually
one.
obliterated me in the bullet portion. I thought you were like 2,300. Where'd you get 2,500 bullet from? Where you've been hiding these elo points?
2,300, and then I played Andrea last month and completely farmed her for at least 100 points, and now I farmed you for another 100.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm pretty sure that's not how math works.
That is the classic. You know what? You could tell that Kurt, he's good at his own trash talk, but he's the type of guy to let the moves do the speaking first, and then he comes at you with the trash talk once he's won the match. Right. But that was a really impressive display. In the end, actually, I think Alexandra and Andrea both won the last match of their matches, the last game of their matches with Kurt, but they both actually ended up losing as well. 15.5 to 6.5. Those guys were talking the entire time. We're going to do our best to get those players in here with us for an interview. So we are out, guys, and we'll be right back with some interviews from the players.
Followed, so I feel like an asshole now.
No, dude, it's all good. I didn't expect that. Don't worry, man.
It's like, beautiful.
It's all right. It's all right.
Oh, this is great. What's the thing below you show?
Oh, that's
like something below you.
Oh, that's like the moves. Normally that's where like the moves are listed. God. Just so that people know.
This is for like GM Hess and Hikaru to analyze your game after.
People come in the chat, they're like, shit, is this GM? And then they realize really quickly I'm just fucking blundering my queen, so I don't know.
Yeah, GMs wish they could have your overlay, and you wish you could have their skill.
Yeah, I think one's a little easier to get than the other.
Well, I know. It's pretty easy to be a GM these days. Kind of embarrassing.
Kind of cringe to be a GM.
Everybody can do it.
Wow, dude. I don't know. It's crazy. It's insane, the capacity, the sheer amount of work put into it. Jesus Christ. I'm too lazy for that.
To become a GM?
Yeah, far too lazy.
I mean, forget being lazy. The amount of work put in, and they're all fucking broke as shit. Working way harder than everybody else in the world. Tell me the 100th best GM in the world. They're making like 40K a year. They're sad as shit.
I do feel that, like, kids. Yeah, it's, I do feel rough for them, you know.
You have to, like, love the game. That's it. You just have to love the game so much.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like fucking around too much. All right, we're going to join a Zoom meeting, I guess.
Is that what they're doing? Oh shit, I wasn't looking.
Yeah, I think they just sent it to us. Alright.
I have to download Zoom? Oh my god. Siren, why are you guys using Zoom? That's boomer shit. Have we not elevated to Discord usage?
Well, we don't have the cams here, and it's easier for us to manage the players using Zoom.
Oh, you just gave me an honest answer. That's fair. Okay.
And a lot of us around here are boomers, so that's maybe why.
Hello and welcome back. James and myself are joined by the two competitors in today's match, Alexandra and Kurt. Welcome, both of you. And Alexandra, I'm going to go right over to you. I mean, is Andrea, how's she going to take the news when you report back that you weren't able to avenge her after all?
You know, I think Andrea kind of expected this. We were playing a lot of chess before this, and she told me before I went, she's like, oh man, Alex now has to leave early to lose. So I probably didn't disappoint her too much.
Aw, that's too bad. Yeah, we saw you were doing some chess hustling in the park, and definitely felt like you were playing a few positions that I've seen in the New York City parks before. You had some kings walking into the middle. You had some crazy attacks. I think you said you enjoyed playing against the French. Kurt, did you feel like in general this match you were able to play the kind of positions that you enjoyed? Did that help?
Well, I think Alex loves playing positions where they're just really uncomfortable, like the French. And I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy playing against them, even if I completely blunder and mess them up. But yeah, I felt like out of the opening, I guess it was going well, but I don't know.
Solid. And I mean, Alexander, you were hinting at that like extra 200 points that he seems to have packed onto his bullet rating there. Nobody knows where that came from, but apparently those are Botez bullet points. But were you surprised by how
from farming Botez sisters? Wow. Over 100 of those points were from Andrea, and I think the rest were from today.
No, he's gotten better. He's gotten better at bullet. I mean, his bullet must have been underrated the first time he beat Andrea, and now it's there. I want to see him hit 2,600 because then I'll just feel better about myself.
I'll try. I don't know.
I think James, you were impressed by the blitz from the 5-minute portion with Kurt, and then I think you and I were both expecting like Alexandra to maybe turn it around in the bullet.
Oh yeah, her speed is definitely unmatched. I mean, it is matched, but with the high level boys, the speed is definitely there. So of course, once we pick up the accuracy a little bit, Botez already a monster, right? What's that going to do? It'll just be even better, right? So we expected to see a lot in there with the speed. We definitely we're happy there. Kurt, you did a lot of good work in the blitz. It was seeming like he was taking your time, so we actually thought you would do very bad in the bullet. We was like, oh, yo, he doesn't have it. Like, no, she got him. She got him in the bullet, and then he came with this beefy rating. Like, yo, what happened? Like, he hustled everybody in the way, right? So
I don't know what it is. I think it's like a psychological thing. I play like slow and blitz, and I like back when I actually used to play chess, I always had like issues with time trouble. But in bullet, maybe it's because like you're not able to think, so it's like actually totally different.
Right. Kind of forces you to trust your instincts there. We really enjoyed the fact that you guys were chatting to one another, or I guess it was mostly Alexandra doing the chatting. Alex, were you trying to throw him off his game? Because it seemed like it was working at some point early on.
Don't make it seem like this was, one-way trash talking. No, honestly, I think I've been in New York playing on the streets for too long now, and I don't know how to play without, playing my mouth as well.
I definitely need trash talking lessons from Alex. I have no skill.
You teach me how to play chess. I'll teach you how to talk. Together, we'll be unbeatable.
Nice. That sounds awesome.
There we go. So we have now come to an agreement. Everybody's going to leave this a better player and a better trash talker. In the end, though, Kurt, you've actually snagged your second win on the Winner Stays show. You've taken out, I don't know, are there any more Botez sisters left for you? You're looking for a third win soon.
We might have to play together. Just kidding. I think we're done playing Kurt. I've had enough, so please find another master.
There we go. Well,
it was a really fun match. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's fun winning, Kurt.
Okay, she's still got the trash talk, Kurt. You see, that's why we need the lessons.
Sorry,
I know. I need to learn. I need to learn, man.
Or something. I need to get nicer again.
Yeah, we're pretty nice up here, but we definitely enjoy our trash talk as well. And I think that's why I'm speaking for myself, but I know everyone in chat did as well. We really enjoyed it. Love listening in on the comms as well. And Kurt, congratulations on some tremendous chess from you today. And you'll have another match waiting for you. So thanks to both of you for joining, especially joining for this interview as well.
Thank you both. Thanks to you, Alex, and I just want to thank Chess.com. Thanks for asking me to play. So.
Yeah, this was fun. Thanks to both of the commentators. I'm sure you guys did a great job. Aman, I don't know how many times you commentated, and I'm tired of you seeing me lose. One day, I'm going to be prepared. I'm going to be better. I promise, Aman. This was fun.
I think it might actually be a stat that I have never commentated a match that Alex has won.
I knew I was going to lose because, fuck, every time Aman, every time Aman is watching, it's not going to show up good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's actually a curse. So
you are a curse.
I take partial responsibility.
No. I'm kidding.
Thank you, Aman, then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. That was awesome. Thanks for joining us. We'll let the players go. And James, we're going to move on to what is going to be the third and final matchup today. It is in the Poggers section. And just because they're the lowest rated, James, does not mean that we are lacking in entertainment.
Oh, absolutely not. In fact, this is going to be the absolute most entertaining match right here. Of course, just to see how many wins we see or how many Botez gambits we have, how many checkmates they miss, how many checkmates, they might have. It might not even be a king on the board somehow, some way. Why? You know, they just got around it. There's no king on the board and they still playing, right?
And there you go.
Very nice.
That's absolutely correct. So, I mean, if you're not hyped already, get hyped. Take a couple minutes. We're going to make sure to set everything up behind the scenes here, get the players in the call with us. And what can I say? We're looking to get things underway. Don't go anywhere.
30s. That's
Then I guess we should congratulate him for also his English. You got to congratulate him on one of them.
I'll just tell Joe, like, damn, Joe, your English is so fucking good.
You're really killing it.
Your English has gotten so good. Yeah, when you eventually come over, I'm sure we'll all show you around, and you got to come on Trash Taste, obviously.
Oh, I'd love to.
Well, yeah, we just got like the new studio.
Podcast.
Oh, sorry.
For the first time, I started my own podcast.
You did? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Where is it on just Spotify or is it YouTube?
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
All right.
I'm not gonna front, because look, I am shameless, but I am honest.
Yeah.
I did have some inspirations from your thumbnails.
Whose thumbnail? What, Trash Taste or mine?
Trash Taste.
Yeah. That's all right.
In terms of how you stylize it. If you look at them side by side, it's a little comical.
Wait. What's the podcast called?
It's called The Yard.
The Yard. Love
yeah.
It. There is some. Oh yeah, no, dude, that's fine. We didn't like invent the like 3, cut. There was someone else who you guys
are iconic with the triangle.
Oh really? Are we iconic? I didn't know that.
I think so. When I think of like the rule of 3 is very common, right? Like every channel has that, but specifically outlining it, I think is a little more rare.
All right, I appreciate that. I mean, we just kind of like. Because I remember we didn't decide on the thumbnail style. I just kind of like made something the night before the first episode went out, and I was like, "We'll change it. We'll change it for the next episode. We'll make a better format." And we just never did.
It's funny how that works.
Yeah.
That you like the moment you do something, you'll just keep doing that unless it suddenly stops working. But if it works, you'll just keep it forever.
Yeah, that's true. It's just so distinct as well. I think it stands out a lot.
It's very distinct, and it's funny like. I mean, everything does amazing. So it's like, why would you ever stop? They do so great.
Yeah, we were so shocked by it.
Third was unnecessary.
Yeah.
But it works for you guys.
Yeah, we just wanted, I don't know. We just made it. We were like, we just talk a bunch anyway because we're always hanging out. We're like, let's just make a fucking podcast in person. And
you happy with it after a year?
Dude, it's crazy. I mean, like, yeah, we did not, like we've said this a bunch, but like, I mean, because, every time a YouTuber makes a podcast, it always gets like, what, like 1/10 your normal viewership? Because it's a podcast, 2 hours fucking long. Who wants to listen to that shit? But like, it's pretty much bigger than all our own individual channels at this point, which is like crazy.
What's weird is how many viewers you get.
It's just nuts. It's insane for a podcast.
And then how like you have less subs. That is crazy. For a podcast to have more average views per video than subscribers.
We don't really get it. We don't know what's going on because when it first started happening, we just assumed it was from the boom of like us all pushing it. And we had Gaunt had the amazing idea to do the figure buying episode, which was like big brain because that was like the best way to promote it. And then we just assumed it was going to be like, all right, okay, we get it. Like it's doing well right now, but it's going to fall off. And for some reason it just didn't. It's kind of weird.
I never fall off.
It's really bizarre. I think even when the agency we partnered with, like when
Hello, everybody. Before we get into our very exciting third and final matchup for today, I want to make sure to remind everybody about some of the things that Chess.com is planning we have something called Tournament Arc 2 coming up. The 2 should indicate there's already been one and it was a huge success. So we're coming at you with number 2, anime content creators against fighting world competitors. And you have people like CDog VA. You're about to see him in this chess matchup coming up. So that is on the calendar. Make sure to check that out. Go.chess.com/TA2 for more info. And speaking of CDog VA, we got his stats right here for you, Canty. And with a 1,084 blitz rating, and we know we're not getting the highest rated guys here, but we're here for the entertainment, and we're here to see what a 1,000 blitz player can do.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see what they can do and what they can't do as well. But also, it's gonna be very, very nice to see, and also a learning experience really for the chat as we kind of explain things, and hopefully even you in the chat today can call or be right or wrong on some of the moves today when you see CDog. And the bullet portion, he doesn't play a lot of bullet as we see, not really a rating there, so that might not be a problem. That might be a problem here for him because Ludwig here actually has a bullet rating. He actually plays a little bit of bullet. May not be that high, but he does play some bullet, which will be a factor once we get there.
100%. You can see there pretty close in rating. Obviously, a little bit of a nod in the blitz rating to CDog, Connor, but as you said, does not have that established bullet rating. So it's real question mark. It's kind of like you go to a chess tournament, you play an unrated player. You don't know what to expect. That could be the next Magnus Carlsen, or it could be a total beginner. So excited to find out.
Right, and yeah, the odds of that Magnus Carlsen thing, just to point that out, probably slim to none, just so you know. So, but definitely do not underestimate the unrated. That's a big fact, definitely, especially in this day and age too. Everybody's studying, getting better. Maybe CDog was at the house playing bullet all day on another account that nobody knows about, right?
Yeah, he wouldn't be the first one to turn up, weighing a little heavier than initially in the bullet portion, because we just saw a clinical bullet display. And, I hope everyone is excited to get into this match. It is going to be a lot of fun. And, I have 2 of the most entertaining people, I think, in, almost on Twitch. Like, people should know about Ludwig. My guy put his stamina to the test recently with a crazy subathon lasting a whole month, and he came in with a WWE belt the last time he was on Winner Stays. He's already secured a win, and he's up against CDog here, looking for win number 2 en route to maybe 3 wins overall.
Oh, okay, I'm right now. I'm right now.
Rookie.
So do we just mute when we're playing?
Here we go. Yeah.
Up to you.
All right. Okay. I guess. Wait. So we do mute or we don't?
It's literally up to you. So last time I did it against Funny. We talked the whole time except for the end because it got too fast.
All right,
but I'm happy to mute if you want to go full focus and talk chat.
Fuck it, we can talk. Fuck it, why not? All right, shit, I got a turn. Okay. All right. This.
You know about the scotch?
I do. I fucking hate this shit. Sure.
Hey man, that's how we all be feeling about the scotch sometimes. But it's a good drink.
Great, right?
This is the one thing I wish I did more. I wish I studied openings. Fuck you.
Fuck. But you can tell it.
Wait. Hold up.
It's just like the mid-lane matches.
Sorry.
Tons of camaraderie.
Yeah,
they love each other.
You have your stream open. I imagine it's not because it's the same game.
Yeah, I think it's alright. I don't give a shit.
Well, it also can't be cheating because I also have my bot up anyway, so it's like
okay.
Can't get mad at that when I have my bot up.
All right. I gotta get in the game. I gotta get in the winning mindset right now.
What are you thinking early on there, Canty? You liking white or black?
You know what? I'm liking black, as garbage as it is, because first off, F6 is terrible, and you know what? This is entertainment. I'm taking black. I'm just gonna take black here, and everything in me saying you take white, but I want to go against that.
There we go. Yeah, he's got a solid position here. Chad Dog VA.
Yeah. And look at the little break. Open the light square bishop up. Why not? Why not open his bishop? I wasn't trying to castle anyway.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to castle.
Keep in mind C5, C4. That might win a bishop early on here. First tactic of the game, maybe. The development from Lud here is impressive. Right? He's got 4 pieces out. Castle.
Yes.
Become tense quick.
Dude, it's so tense. I don't know why being on voice chat makes it even worse for some reason. It's like, what do I say? And I can't say I'm scared.
No, there's no fear from either of us. We're very confident.
Of course.
Someone's saying, what is this event? This is called Winner Stays. The name should be self-explanatory as well. We got a 1v1 matchup, and the winner stays on the show for next month and gets another matchup.
What's your, like...
And they're playing for cash as well.
That is correct. 5 minutes here, guys. This is the last matchup today. And they're both 1,000 rated. So if you're watching this and you're around this rating, absolutely. This is something to pay attention to.
Yep.
What to do and what not to
do. What to do, white's position. What not to do, black's position.
Perfect, right?
Yeah.
It's
all right, there. You got this.
You know, Sea-Dog has actually been on the Chess Bro channel before. I think he was teamed up with Eric for a Twitch Rivals event. So I've seen a little bit of Sea-Dog's play, and he could definitely compete out there.
Oh, fuck!
No.
I didn't even see it.
I'm sorry.
I got 0 eyes. I got 0 brain. I don't know how that's such an. You just walked your pawn up. And I panicked.
Yeah, that kind of did a little bit hard.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. Time. Sorry.
Sometimes it's that easy, you know.
You know how it is.
It's easy, right? Easy beast.
I'm telling you, at 1,000, if you attack a piece, 50-50, it just gets like hung immediately.
Literally 50-50.
What a fucking
flip a coin. Answer.
Secret strat to play DMCA songs when it gets down to the wire, so you panic.
just play the fucking. All right, guys.
I think both of these guys are streaming as well.
So many tournaments now. You've done PogChamps every time. Do you still get nervous every time? You just don't give a fuck now.
Something like this, I'm 0 nervous right now.
Okay.
I'll get nervous if it gets close.
All right, okay.
But I just have to play chess, you know.
Yeah, true.
I think he's being honest.
It's not easier said than done, right? Just play chess.
Sure. He has been around.
Just play chess, forehead.
Just play chess. So easy. Fuck, all I'm moving is a fucking pawns. Jesus.
Yeah, it's true, actually. Chat Dog VA over here, I feel like he's getting a little carried away just pushing pawns. He's got to get those pieces out. We talk about good habits. Develop, castle.
That is correct. In fact, from the Habit series, that is correct, guys. And many of you have watched the Habit series from Chess.com. And understand, get the pieces out. There are no pieces out for black except the bishop and the knight, which means you can't do anything besides where they are.
I've never been in a position like this. This is a weirdest fucking position.
There we go.
Yeah,
some development.
Like
love to see it.
Done jack shit. Like you have all your pieces in the back, yet I still feel incredibly stressed and pressured.
Yeah, I think that's just chess in general, right?
Okay, he's got to, like, he has a move to defend this knight that's being attacked and develop and get ready to castle. So Bishop G7 is a monster move if you can play it. Boom.
Automatic. Oh, there it is. Bishop G7. But look at the time situation. It's getting lower. And when time gets low, sometimes literally you just forget how to play chess. You just forget everything you know about chess. And you just start moving pieces. So it is getting there.
I forget about time.
Look at here. There it is. Forgetting about his time.
I think it's 0 minutes added or 0 seconds added for all this. Or no.
Yeah, I think it is 0. I think it is 0.
Well, that's the big brain strats, though, Canty. You know, when you're a beginner in chess, you don't know as much as some of the higher rated guys. It's less to forget.
Quite the conundrum. Quite the conundrum.
Yeah, just don't think about the time until you need to, right? Until you got 3 seconds left. Then just pre-move everything. All right, it's time to castle. Yeah, everything's defended, nothing hanging. Just get out the way.
Yeah, we were waiting for castling here. There's definitely some, some pretty serious knight takes e5 kind of tricky moves to try, but that'd be pretty impressive if you saw Lud Skywalker bringing that one out.
Look at him get the castle as well. He did it. The man has castled the king. Actually, I remember Sea-Dog being very underrated. In fact, I think he went through the field. I don't remember who won PogChamps when he played. I think he played twice, but I know he was close. I think he did win a few matches there. We'll see.
Yeah, actually, Chad Dog as well has some experience playing in the tournament arc event. And yeah, I think he did end up taking second place in that. So he's ready for the next edition, Tournament Arc 2, which I was just hyping up right before we started this. And yeah, he's definitely looking for revenge.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's. I mean, we starting to see here. He, it's starting to be structured. Like he actually has a good position now. Pieces
All right,
developed. I'm up a piece.
I'm muted to Ludwig right now.
I just
We got
right
this.
your
We
bishop.
got this. Fuck.
Yep. Both guys playing pretty well. Obviously, early mistake from White here, dropping that piece, but
this
been
is so
solid
tense.
since then.
We've got 1 minute left, and I feel like the board is nowhere near opening out.
Look at him. Look at the speed there. I see you. Okay. A little pushback. Real quick. G5. Oh. Okay. You got to move now, my guy.
Are we going to see a knight move to use the pin, or
knight
just a queen move, nice and safe? Queen move is more natural. But, knight e3 would be huge here.
Yeah, 93 is give me that piece back. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's getting low on time too. Look at him.
Yeah, he's thinking a lot here.
Watch
He's the move.
Oh man, play queen d3. At this point, literally, it's anybody's game because it's low on time. This low on time, it's literally anyone's game.
Yeah, I always say in positions like this, if you're gonna think for 5 seconds and make a move, you're better off making literally any random move instead of spending those 5 seconds. The time is so valuable. It's all about who flags who here.
Yeah, there's a nasty sequence. Knight takes e5 with
what a fucking mess.
Ability. Queen takes d6. That's check.
Check.
I don't think he knows it's check. He don't know it's check.
Oh no, he sees it.
Oh, he sees it.
Huge.
He's out the way. 23 seconds. 19.
It's literally a toss up. Actually 50-50.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, literally 50-50.
But that blunder doesn't matter, knight c2, as you can see. It's about who makes the legal move quickest. That's what it's all about.
You had to throw in legal too.
Yeah, because you can't be making illegal moves out here. Oh, a huge move.
Oh, rook takes f7. You got to move the king. You can't take it.
Yep.
Doesn't see it. King g6. 5 seconds.
Just got to make legal moves though. Move that king. Move the king.
No.
White's crushing here. But Black's probably going to win on time. Oh, he's just got to make a move. Oh, he can barely move.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Wow.
He couldn't make a move for 2.5 seconds.
God.
Oh my god,
goodness.
no. I could have, you had 0.6, no.
Oh my god.
I could have won that, no.
You could have.
Fuck my life. All right, let's keep going.
We might be too stressed out to even be able to communicate during these.
During the end, yeah, I totally agree. Holy fuck.
Do you remember earlier? He was like, hey, Ludwig, you get
0.6
stressed
seconds.
playing these?
That was
He's
crazy.
like, no, not at all.
Holy.
At the end, he's like,
Oh, I could have done
I was
that
so
too.
stressed
I'm
I
so
couldn't
sad.
speak.
Oh man, right. I'm sweating. Wow, that was nuts. No one saw that coming there. Literally, that was crazy. And he knew how to pre-move. Like, that was spectacular to see. He pre-moved the rest of that boy.
There we go.
Playing F4 move 1, the bird.
Yeah, actually, both players played F6 as Black so far. Something we don't usually recommend.
F4 and F6, guys. That's the response. F4, you play F6 move 1 every time.
Is he going to lose his queen here? Takes, bishop there.
Ooh.
As we see in this position, guys, the queen and the king are actually lined up for this beautiful move, bishop to g4.
Yeah, bishop g4. Somebody in chat, is F6 a thing against the bird? I want you to try it. I want you to try it. I want
Report back.
Message me back on chess.com, gmk, chess.com. Let me know your experience. And I need 20 games. I need 20 games.
Now.
Let me know what happens.
Okay, snagged a pawn here though for Sea Dog. Looking good for him.
Yeah, you gotta play 93 to not lose material.
Take your pick. There's gonna be 2 bishops up for grabs here.
Oh, he found it. Man, he pushing tight.
Right.
Oh, man, look, he came to play. he came to play. That's all I got to say.
Big tactics.
He came to play. That was a tactic for real. Oh, he saw that. That's impressive.
Which one is he going to take? The one closer to the king, you'd think? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Takes.
And he might get greedy here. Take one of these pawns and allow queen to e8.
Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, he did.
Wow. Great decision.
Low-key, I really wanted to see that. I really did. Even though you ain't trying to see that, I really did want to see that check back there.
Brutally honest.
What the
King D2 out the way. And now you got to develop. Look at the pieces. They're gross over there. Oh, man.
You tricked him. Well, he developed for you.
All right. Bishop A5. B4.
Ah, fuck.
I thought you might do that.
That was so stupid.
No, I would have done the same. 100%.
God damn it.
Now, don't get carried away taking a piece. You got to save your own
I like
piece
how this is
here.
the opposite of last game entirely.
Tough to spot.
Yeah, it started off with a banger. You're F4.
Nice
I have no
move.
idea what to do, so I'm just kind of making shit up as I go along. You know, go to my chess coaches. I work with Robert Hess sometimes when I'm not lazy.
Yeah.
He's like, by the way, just so you know, Connor will play F4 sometimes. He's like, what would you reply to it? And he texted me that, and I didn't answer him because I didn't know what I would do.
No, not like this.
Oh, damn. That's a Sag.
I like F4. I don't know why. I feel like if people don't, like 1,000 people don't normally do it, so I just, I don't, it's just easy. Like a turn brain off, think.
Yeah. Seems sick. I think I played F4. I just don't know how to do it on the black side.
Yeah, black side, I have no idea how to do it. I don't know if I should tell you that, but I mean, I don't. I feel fucking clear.
I'll give him a hint. It's called F5 from black.
Or F5.
Okay. Good responses.
And there, he finally takes his piece. Man, how long were the pieces just hanging? And I think it's really well played by Chad Dog. Kept moving his bishop.
Yeah, 3 times. Like, I mean, just, it was a lot of piece play there. He moved that bishop around and realized, cool, now I'm getting my piece back. Now he's just winning. But this is not over by far.
Yeah, we saw early in the last game that a piece was lost. And that was the guy who lost the piece was the guy who won the game. So absolutely do not call these games early.
And now there's a knight b3 option in the air. Knight b3, check. Give me my material back.
Yeah, we call that one a fork. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, what is he doing?
No, I'm just making Minecraft noises because I don't know what to do.
Wow. I feel that.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
I meant to move my pawn. I don't know how I did that.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm genuinely guffawed.
Oh, it sounds like he was trying to play A5.
Slip.
I wish there was. You can't take back, right? There's like no offer.
Nah, no.
I would agree to take backs if possible.
Take back. Okay,
Wow,
that's
wholesome. There's a lot of
It'd be
wholesome
like, this is
players
unprecedented.
Today.
He's done the take backs.
A lot of wholesome players.
That ain't how we play our game.
That's not the worst
Big facts,
spot.
big fella. Take back what? Excuse me? Oh no. We don't take back anything. You made that.
Although
move.
it is getting worse.
Mouse slip or not, that is your move.
Yeah, it's
Here's the rook coming in.
Yeah. Let's see if he can finish this.
Yeah, if the Skywalker manages to walk out of this one alive, I'll be very impressed because he's
What's
down
the
a
time
full
situation?
piece and a pawn on top of it with only a rook on the board.
2 minutes. Got enough time.
Oh, dude, I suck at endgames. Fucking hate endgames.
Endgames suck.
It helps the up the piece.
Because it's so much esoteric knowledge.
Yeah. I feel like you have to have such good understanding of the rhythm of chess in certain aspects. Like I fucking dropped the ball. I literally saw that coming and I let you just do it.
Some things also aren't intuitive.
True.
Yeah, that pin, that's a big tactic. You know, if I'm saying right now who's sharper on tactics, I feel like it's Ludwig for sure.
Yep, absolutely. He's definitely displaying some good tactics, his tactical vision. A little bit here. Yeah, I might block on my face here, but I'm good over here though.
Hey, if he trades the rooks though, he's gonna lose this position.
Yep. And let's
And
see
it's hard not to.
Basic in-game degree here. Let's see if we can get that going. Take. Pre-move. Look at the pre-move.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to test how good your endgame is?
I guess we don't have a choice, do we? All right, here we go.
Uh-oh. Hey, what would you say if black won this position there, Ken?
You know what? I'm done. I'm getting up. I'm getting up, and I'm walking away from this computer. If black wins this game, I'm not playing no chess today. I'm not playing any games.
It would be too much.
This is just too much to handle.
Oh, this is gonna be a mess.
Winning this game.
I mean, he's got 2 extra pawns. That's potentially 2 extra queens. There's no way black wins.
There's no way. No possible way.
Yeah, actually 0% chance.
Right. And you know what's funny? You see the engine, the bar is not all the way white for some reason.
Yep.
They're like, oh no, wait, I know who's playing. I know who's playing. There's a small percentage, just a small one. The black might be okay.
Yeah, if you look at the chance black has, just to go to magnifying glass, and it's right up there in the corner.
Yeah, the engine like,
what the fuck do I do? All right.
Ain't all the way winning. Look who's playing.
So if he plays f6, then you know he's gonna win.
Look
Nice.
At the time. The
Good
time
move.
is the issue. The time is the issue. I keep forgetting about the time. H5. Wow. All right. Queen up.
Yeah, I that was stupid.
You got it.
I guess a little bit. I see why.
Two.
Here comes the H pawn though.
All right, how quickly can you find a mate?
That's the question.
Is he gonna take the pawn? He is.
Oh, he took the pawn. So
He can still lose. Remember, there's a pawn on the board.
Oh, come on, bro.
10 seconds, Connor.
Don't do me like this, man.
Clock's ticking. You got this.
Oh my god.
He got it.
All right.
Oh
He
my
should have
God.
played king h5.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Oh my god, bro.
Baby,
I'm
10 seconds left. Phenomenal.
So I'm gonna show everyone that the trick when you got the queen and someone's promoting, you play this move, and then when they promote, you tell them, "Hey, buddy, that's a stalemate."
Yeah.
Let's jump into the next game here. Damn.
Man. That was stressful to watch. That was so stressful watching.
You
that
like the
at
F6 position? That's what you did last time.
Yeah, I think that's the right move, but it just feels shit.
Yeah, we need to.
I don't think it is. I'll keep it a stack.
Hey, where's
Fine.
We need to get some chat on the phone.
25 minutes left. And
You gotta stop playing this
Don't
F6.
want to do this.
I know.
we gotta call him on break. We gotta stop playing this F6.
Yeah, exactly. That thing I just showed was the small,
I
that
just
was
also
the reason.
imagine
There's a
what we're doing.
little
It's
bit
just
in
the
that bar up
commentators
there.
being like, just imagine what they're saying.
Yet another fuck up from Connor and
Yeah,
Ludwig.
exactly. And Connor missed a basic chess maneuver. Yet again.
Added into the third game, both these shitters still shitting the bed. Pretty embarrassing all around.
We invite them because we need them,
We do
but
sound
we don't
like
them.
They bring the views, but not the heat.
I think I said that earlier, that exact thing.
That exactly.
I didn't say it in so many words. I said we're looking forward to the entertainment.
Right.
And that was my way of saying exactly that.
100%. Right on.
Yeah.
Canadians were too polite.
I'm gonna try this F6 today on the stream. I'm gonna just play knight C6, E5, and F6 against everything, and then we're gonna see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna do it on a training account because I'm probably gonna drop a few hundred points. So we'll see what happens.
A few hundred is calling it light, I think.
Oh man.
So I wonder if we're gonna see, Sea Dog playing the entire time f6, but you know what? It's
I was
working
about
for
to
him.
say
He's
I
not
suck at
getting
everything.
terrible.
But then again, I think I
positions.
suck at everything in chess actually now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Feels
I
bad
think
being
that means
1000.
you're somewhat good though, because you
Yeah.
can recognize that.
True. It's like that saying, right? I'm smart enough to know I could be much smarter, right? Like
Yeah.
ignorance is bliss. Jeez,
This is a
such an annoying
conversation
position
that
now for
only
me.
1000s can have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, I was that last night? What it was I was on stream with that. What was on there? Chicken pants?
Yep.
Yeah. Yo, it was I was there the whole time, bro. It was literally insane. It was so much. It was so fun, bro. Yesterday. Yep. Seeing that yesterday? Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Bishop b3 is going for a trade, and as usual, we're seeing white with way better development, castling, and Sea-Dog. It's got this weird position, but it's always so solid. I think it frustrates Ludwig.
Right. Look at this position.
All right, when it's my turn, I need you to give me a song recommendation.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know.
Be DMCA, something upbeat.
Your DMCA?
The DMCA full or free? I'm offline, so.
Do you like Daft Punk, that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
All right, listen to Games of Luck by Parcels. That shit, I love that song. All right.
Oh, Parcels.
Yeah. Okay, wait, now let me.
Man, they're so wholesome,
Yeah, he's helping him out there, giving him a good track.
Yo, I need a good vibe so I can smash you, bro.
I wish I could play DMCA.
Yeah, what you thinking?
What song was you thinking?
The saddest part about being a streamer now.
Yeah, 100%.
It's just, all right, just sadness. No music.
Hey, we do see castling though from Chad Dog.
Right,
I think
from
that's
both sides.
important. Like he finally did get castle this night. We'll make it out at some point. He's got good prospects here.
Yeah. That's very good. Yeah, you got some good prospects. Weirdly enough, it is ridiculous.
I feel like there were similarities to the first game here.
Don't try this.
Some, for sure. Surely, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to see y'all on stream playing F6. Okay, I just don't do it. Okay, you can if I'm playing you. Absolutely.
Yeah. Depending on.
Look, I can't keep these E3, E4 double stacked fucking American hamburger pawns. Hamburgers in Japan, are they fire?
You can get really good ones. Yeah, you just pay out the ass. But but wait, where do you live? Like what? You live in LA?
Right now in California, LA.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, it's fine. Sometimes you speak to people and they're not used to like big city prices. I guess like you pay a premium, right? If you want the good shit, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Like you pay a lot for like a burger that you wouldn't. I mean, it's kind of all right. Nothing special.
Speaking facts.
Yep. American burgers, guys. American burgers and chess. It's a good day.
E6 hanging. Is he going to take that? He took that pawn the last time they played. It's 1-1 right now. They're playing some pretty slow games overall. Like I think they're not going to get too many 5-minute games.
Yeah, there's actually a fire Japanese place. Because LA is like,
Oh yeah, I love Tokyo's amazing.
All around the world. So I really like just like fried pork cutlet over rice and curry.
Yeah, fried pork cutlet is one of my favorites.
Just like a hearty meal.
Yeah.
Giving out meal suggestions. They're just talking the talk right now. Do you think that's playing into Lud's hands here? Because he seems like he's
you gotta
way up on time at the moment.
You shouldn't be helping me, bro. You should tell me to. You just tell me to slow speed the fuck up.
I'm split here, but I don't want you to.
I understand. I appreciate it. I expected more shit talk, today. I don't know.
Me?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I'm too much of a sweetheart.
You are, man. I feel bad. I was going. One of the Chess.com people were like, "You dude, he's going to talk shit. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be hilarious." I'm like, "Really? Okay, I guess. Sure, I guess."
Once it gets to the 1 minute games, it depends.
All right, 1 minute, but I feel like even if you lose in a 1 minute game, it just doesn't feel real. Shit's over so fast.
Doesn't feel real.
Yeah, it's just so nice to watch like the thousands just talk, right? You know, it really is. It's fascinating. You talk like you can get you a whole conversation in one chess game about everything in life. In that
true.
Day.
That's what 5 minutes does. It's a long time control.
I got that like anime flash of warning in my head of like danger is imminent.
White is up a pawn here. It's hard to tell, but there it is.
I respect it. I would do the same. I spotted it right at the last minute.
There it is. 97 too. So we could try to set up, but I don't think Ludwig knows about this yet. But H4, of course, knight G6, H5, try to mate him. That's always a fun mate.
Yeah, if this gets here and somehow gets supported, but it just doesn't have any time. He's got to make the only move on the board.
Knight H4, knight F5 now. Oh, no time for chat dog.
Do I regret this?
39 seconds. Can he manage it?
Kind of.
Chess every day.
Oh, he found that instant.
He was ready for that.
He was ready to snap that one. Rook E2.
Great move, Rook D7.
D7. Hitting B7, obviously, and knight F5 intentions, especially we expecting the knight to move. Whoa, he almost went to D8. I saw that. He almost went
Thought about it.
Yeah, let's not go to D8. Let's just put the rook on D8.
17 seconds. Hello.
Oh.
And good night on E3.
Night, says the knight. Knight takes E3.
Yeah, this is not gonna be
no,
good
I
enough.
just spotted that. Fuck.
From C-Dog.
No.
What's funny is I didn't spot it, even though I knew you were attacking me.
Yeah.
I didn't piece together that I was also attacking you.
I was like, fuck, not like this.
He's got to play faster. 6 seconds, no increment. Don't forget, guys.
There is no increment here. Yeah, this is the score is 1-1. 1 up.
Yeah, it's about to be 2-1.
Come here, fuck.
Yeah, that's okay. Bam, and he caught him. 2-1.
Yep.
No.
Okay. There's about 15 minutes left,
fuck.
so I think we'll get 2 more games.
2-1. Yeah, good game.
We'll have time for about 2 more matches.
All right,
that song's good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, we gotta get Lud in the commentary booth. He's saying what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. How do I deal with this?
Who knows?
How do I deal with this normally?
Deal with this?
Is this a thing?
Oh shit!
I'm puzzled. D4.
I nearly just previewed.
This could be.
What do we do, chat?
He's never seen it before.
Chat. He's never seen.
I don't know what I'm.
How do we?
I don't know what I do on this side.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he did it. That's the F4 from black.
It is this.
Right. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
There it is.
I think so. I don't actually know myself. I'll be totally honest with you.
Developing, man. Look at the speed. Ludwig just blitzing out a classical.
I'm gonna do these first 6 moves frame 1 because I remember them, and then after that, this is a fucking brand new video game.
All right.
Oh, okay, big fella. Look at him with the Dutch flexibleness here with 7. I ain't never seen that one. But
you're playing good too.
Is this good? What's good?
I mean, you're fianchettoing my ass. Doesn't feel great for me. Gotta understand that.
I don't even know what these are called.
Bishop, you don't know. That's the funnest part about chess is using the like posh names.
I've actually I genuinely never. I should though. I'd be like, oh my god, he's suplexing me right now. This is crazy.
Just dressing terms.
Yeah, just
Start using
general terms for just anything.
Getting to use those words in chess, like saying Zugzwang, and the person is just like, wait, what'd you just say? Like, what'd you talk about?
En passant or juste.
Yeah.
Like, I know the moves.
Like,
gotta say it with the finger in the air.
I don't understand why they're the moves.
Passant,
You know what I mean? I just know they are the moves.
You're like, excuse me.
Right.
And
Yeah, no, that's
like, no, I'm good.
like the theory behind it, no idea.
Feeling.
And
look at his position though.
Well, look at this is a great position, but you see Hess is in the chat. I mean, he's coached Lud on some of these some of these moves. So he's saying, look, you know what? He's just all BS. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows this opening inside and out.
Okay, so he's trolling us. Wow.
For the show. Look at him. He knows exactly what he's doing.
You know what he's doing. Okay, look, play e5 with e4 coming next. This is a wash. How'd they set this up? Hess. Blame it on Hess. Blame it on Hess, y'all. He rigged it.
There's a bit of an issue, though. He needs to see a lot of moves here. Takes. Bishop needs to take here. Bishop needs to take here. Bishop needs to take here, 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 here. Everyone following that? Everyone see that?
Wow. Snapsters. And Bishop needs to... All right. It's like, look at all the captures. That is insane. And it's so far so good. Oh, wow. Yo.
Are we going to see it from Lud here? Bishop takes F1, going massive.
Jesus. we just fucking bold move. We just fucking decimated this fucking board, huh?
Hey, boy, he actually really played that. This is
I think I thought I would come up ahead, but I don't think that's going to be the outcome here.
Well, he just took
I thought so too. Dang. Right until I just tried to salvage this.
Flexing. Yeah, I know I'm like 12 on it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I ain't really
I mean, it's not bad.
Here.
I think we evenly traded.
Yeah, it's not too far off.
Yeah, this is pretty even, though. White up that one pawn here. It makes all the difference. Chad Dog looking good to maybe come back in this match for a 2-2.
Yeah, that was a good move. Like, he found that little sequence. Chad Dog trying to come back, trying to bounce back after that. So what's really going to be a difference here, I can already tell, just because of how much time they spend in 5 minutes right now. 3-1 are going to be some of the craziest chess we've seen all day.
Oh, fuck. Agreed. I'm in check.
yeah.
All right, shit.
you know he was sitting there trying to play pawn
flashing
here.
Red. Look at the flashing red thing. I felt embarrassed.
Yeah, that shit. That shit to do on the stream. That shit on the stream is like, wait, why? It makes you look so fucking stupid.
Even back in the day is what I wonder. Like before online chess, when you're playing on a LAN event and some like shitter fucks it up,
dude,
and the opponent doesn't see it.
I've all right. When I used to play, so I used to play it when I was like, I don't know, like 12. I played competitively, and that happened during competitive match, and then we just didn't know what to do, and then they were like, oh, you could either cancel the match or you can just go the back to the move with the current time. I don't know if that's what's supposed to do. I think it was something like that. I know it was like really fucked because I was in check for like 4 moves and didn't notice. Neither did he.
Yeah.
LAN event.
I was in check for 4 moves.
Yeah, it was like a ridiculous amount.
LAN events for chess.
Everyone brings their computers.
Sets up.
When you're like 13, I don't want to fucking play chess all day.
Yeah, no.
Want to play like
that
Pokemon.
Doesn't sound. That was me with piano. I'm named Ludwig. I was supposed to play piano and I just failed.
Is that the story?
Yeah, my parents were like, "Hey, you got to do lessons. You're Ludwig," and I was like, "All right." And then
you're the Ludwig. You got to do lessons.
And I was like, "Fuck that."
Yeah, I very much feel that.
Like it's not updating.
Range.
Yeah, I was gonna say I hear them moving, but it's not showing up on the board. So.
But it sucks because you don't realize until you grow up that this is all the free time in the world you'll have. Like this is peak free time.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's pretty sad learning that.
I spent it on fucking Call of Duty Zombies.
Check. You're in check.
Like 600 episodes of One Piece.
I could have started One Piece by now, you know.
Have you never watched it?
No, I've never.
That's your claim to fame, right?
I guess that's. I mean,
claim to fame.
That's all I'm known for. Not one. I'm the one man on earth who hasn't watched One Piece. This is a little shit for me.
Very evenly matched game, by the way. This is a pretty high quality. Not a lot of.
I'm betting your Rook F2. Right. Yep. Yes, sir.
High quality chatter as well. Just like talking about everything, you know, this and that, music choices. And
but
taste.
We're even now.
Full rundown.
Yeah, we are.
Figure out their whole life, man. That's great.
Yeah, this position sucks though for me.
Queen check. He found it. A nice little check. Rook F8. Queen takes A7.
It's a very good move, but
yeah,
it's sometimes hard to see Queen A7 because in your head right now it's guarded.
F8, there it is. Only move, and Queen's moving. Where are we going?
Yeah, see this?
Yeah, you don't have a choice, do you?
No, I think I am forced.
He found it. What's the time control here? Still about the same, 20 seconds.
Yeah, that 20 seconds with no increment is the world of difference, though.
Score 2-1. This is a game. Must win. Yeah, right. Look at him. This is a game. Yeah.
You know what Black needs though is to play H6 and hide the king.
This.
Definitely.
Maybe. Who knows?
Need that.
White's taking everything. Oh, he plays it.
Wow.
Perfect.
Bro, these ain't no thousands.
Yeah.
I mean, they like.
Guess I'll just start cleaning up then, I guess.
A little stronger. Yeah, they're a little stronger. Probably in bullet, they might be like 1,000 max.
And if you don't know what to do, push that pawn all the way. That is what to do when you're not sure.
Push them. Push them. Don't pre-move just in case. Ooh, rook F6. See, don't pre-move.
Exactly. No, it's really a tricky play from Lud here, but Sea-Dog is, if he gets his queen out of there and starts pushing his ape pawn, he's just doing well here.
That's right.
Where you going?
Just hit him with a check, see where he goes.
I don't know. I got to decide quick though.
Ooh, beautiful check.
36 is not a lot of time. I am doubling you right now.
I totally agree. I wholeheartedly agree with you. It's not a lot of time.
Even though you're a Welshman, you should understand Dublin can be bad.
Oh my god.
That's a pun for the road.
That's fucking awful.
Oh. Hmm?
I feel like we need to, say check out loud so they might hear us.
Hey, check.
Hopefully he knows he's in check. Okay.
Again, I did not realize.
Yeah. Should be doing that a lot, huh?
Check, bro.
Yeah. Oh,
20
you're just gonna
seconds
check
for
me again. I should have gone to
There
H8.
he goes. Finally starts
Wait,
pushing.
you can't.
No.
Ah, phenomenal.
Push him.
Fuck.
20
I hate that
seconds.
little snake noise it makes when you fucking timer.
Well, he says he hates it, but he probably wouldn't have noticed if it wasn't for that.
Let's
That is
try
correct. That helps you.
It does stress you out, though. I get that.
No time. 12 seconds.
White is better, but 6 seconds ticking down means that Black is favorite to win this. 5 seconds.
Yep.
He's getting some pre-moves in.
Whoa. Okay. He do know how to pre-move.
Like to see that. Ooh. That's an annoying move when you're in time pressure. Oh, man. He's hitting it with every check.
Oh,
Brutal.
He had a time. Point one. Come on. Come on now. Flag. 3.
And those count just as much as any other one. 3-1 right now.
Fuck, if I had time.
Checks. I was doing cheeky checks. That was cheeky checks.
Yeah.
I know you were. Fuck you.
You think I can win with skill and mating? I don't think one of our matches has gone to checkmate. Has one? I don't think.
Is that it? Are we still good? All right.
Do not play.
No, we get one more.
Do not do
we
it.
go. Well, if so, the clock hits 0. We could just keep going.
All right, sounds good.
We did it again.
Yeah,
I think so. I think
here
it plays
is.
out.
Oh, this is gross.
Get used to that.
he took it
This
time.
position again.
We love this position. Huh?
Earth shaker. I'm gonna become an earth shaker right now.
Ooh. Okay.
Dude, this is terrible. What a stupid thing I've done here.
Yeah, it's interesting, huh? I mean,
Oh man, this is just absolutely gross.
Fuck
This is
yeah.
absolutely gross. All right, chat.
I think you
Look,
let me
never
get away
do
with
this
it,
in your life. Okay, chat. I want you to.
oh
do this.
fuck! I didn't realize that.
Don't ever let this happen to you, chat.
That's a good move. Very good move.
Knight D3, bishop B3.
This is a classic mistake.
Ooh,
Right.
yay. Actually,
Check.
did you?
Maybe.
Very nice.
It's hard to tell. I don't have time to think like ahead as much as I'd like.
Because I've actually done that before.
No,
in a
I
game.
do agree with that.
Snap. It takes C4. Caught me. Bishop F4.
Whoa.
Oh,
And you see that
geez.
eval bar just immediately reaching for the stars.
Jeez. Check. Flex.
Oh my
real hard,
gosh.
Start a new one. Let's see if
Where
we
the
find it.
fuck you come from?
Maybe.
Yeah.
And we live. It's all that's a wrap.
Blood is going to get the win here.
I think I
If he,
do.
Oh man. It's everything must go sale. Knight F7. Take rook, come around. Take G5. Check again. No mate.
Damn
I'm
it.
getting G8 too though. I'm taking everything.
Yeah, that'll do it.
G8, G5, and rook.
There is knight f6 here, but
that'll do it all right.
One kind of cool line is like
Jesus,
this.
what a mess.
That's a check. Right? King has to go here.
Fuck.
This. Give a checkmate like that.
Ouch.
But he's got to be accurate.
Not like this. Kicked up.
Oh, you played knight f7.
I think if I
Good move.
do this now.
He takes the rook though. His queen is hanging as well.
Stop this right now.
Queen trade.
And then I think it's a windmill now.
It's not a windmill.
It's pretty rough for me. Yeah.
Look at him knowing the theme though. Oh, it's a windmill, bro. I'm about to windmill you, bro.
Well, I guess I learned not
Knight
to
takes queen.
do the thing. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's not a oh no.
I literally can't do anything.
He jumped off
It's
the
fucking
building.
terrible.
Yeah, he needed to
I just
take.
can't do anything. What the fuck is this? Fuck, stop this shit. Oh, wait.
Nice.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah, he's in double check now. That's forced.
That's a friendly reminder to everybody that it's not about the actual truth. It's what you and your opponent believe.
Jesus.
Now what do I do?
I don't know. This is
You
a
both
mess.
think it's a windmill? Let me tell you something. It's a windmill.
Oh, mine's so right, bro. He's so right. 'Cause that's like
I'll just
you know,
end the
doing
loop.
being a coach sometimes, or like when you at kids tournaments, right?
Oh.
And you, man, I've seen all kind of things.
That was
Kids
terrifying for a moment.
tournaments, You know.
Yeah, I think I could have done that better, actually. Oh, well.
Checkmate.
Right.
Yeah, I surely don't think at any moment either of us have played this at peak.
Yeah, definitely not on that one, I think.
Down a full
This
rook
is,
here, Sea Dog.
This is a game,
Fighting
all
for
right.
life. Fighting for life.
Yeah, this has been a really good game though by Lud. As soon as he got the opportunity for that check and to put him away like that, he did. Played pretty accurately.
Fuck. Do you pride yourself on your knight skills? I find you pretty good.
Me?
You're a bit of a devious knight user.
I feel like the knights are just like really annoying. And I think at our level they're just really strong, right? Like I just find
like, I think conventionally they're listed weaker than a bishop, but
yeah. No, I don't. Yeah.
like the way they can just jump around shit.
Oh yeah,
Get
knights are
pins,
OP,
forks,
guys.
stuff like that.
We all know that,
That's,
don't we? If you played a game of chess,
I feel like that's
before, you've
definitely not the
experienced
case. I don't know.
Ooh, big time fork.
Am I missing something? Was that an accident? Ah, no, it was
That
not.
E5 potential.
That would that's
Yeah, we're not about that
ways,
free
are we?
rook life. We're about blunder in the night life.
Good move. What the fuck? Oh no! What an absolute state!
I don't know if I'm good enough to find this.
I believe. I'm sure you can.
Thanks.
I'm
Appreciate
sure
that.
you'll have no difficulty.
I think I do this actually.
Yeah.
Ooh, rook takes h5.
Oh lord.
That's the killer move if it happens, just to trade
For
the
sure I
rooks.
can do this. This is legal.
Does that work?
Legal.
Well, I can't do it. I can't do this.
And I think we should see a conversion here from Ludwig.
I'm gonna get my
There's
pawns in there.
no way he survives.
Fuck.
Sea Dog.
Come on,
that
boys.
is.
Let's finish the job. Boss's orders.
No, don't do me like this.
Boss
Not like
orders.
this.
Wait. I think I need to go here.
Don't appreciate you actually thinking.
Then I check.
Nicely done so far.
No, I fucked it up.
All right. Should be made.
I can't figure it out. No, did you get out?
Okay, maybe I jinxed him a bit.
Wow.
Okay. I'm fucking stupid. I was trying to go for some phenomenal pawn, mate.
I think you're good, man. I don't think you gotta worry too much.
You know, the conversion's a little lacking, guys, but I don't think we could be too harsh.
You gotta chill with your guys.
I'm just trying to do business, you know. Oh, okay. Fuck.
All right, now I just can't stalemate.
Don't stalemate. That would be bad. Although if you want to, I
Pre-move it all in.
objected to it.
I'm thinking if this
This
queen
is
gets
one of
here,
the 2-3
then the
wins for
stalemate
the
is on
host, you know.
A8. Yeah, but unfortunately, he needed to be there a little earlier.
I'm a generous god.
Man, look at that pre-move too. He knew what he was doing at the end.
Jesus.
He did. He knows his technique for the checkmate.
What he was doing.
Fuck.
And
Love out here working.
absolutely,
What is
absolutely,
this?
James. We got, what's the scoreline? 4-1.
4-1.
4-1, and that's only the 5-minute portion that's elapsed so far. We still have 30 minutes of 3-minute chess, followed by 15 minutes of bullet, and in both of those sections, there's not going to be any increment at all. So, hey, if you're Sea-Dog right now, you're needing a big comeback. But we're going to take a very short break right now. James and I will be back to bring you the exciting conclusion to this match. Next is a 3-minute portion. We'll be back after this.
Too relaxed. All right, how about this one? How about this round? Go mute. Go mute.
All right. We'll mute.
Bring out your viciousness.
All right.
Play what's that Mozart song?
He did a lot of stuff.
No, but this one that's fire. Actually, that he didn't write. He only wrote the first 27 seconds of, then his student wrote the rest of. Take it off. One of your chatters know. Yeah, Lacrimosa. Sussy bussin'. You got. Leave it to Sussy bussin'.
Sussy. All right. We'll all right. We'll mute. I'll try hard. I'll try hard. I'll try now.
That's evil song.
Yeah, you been too nice, man. Fuck off. There's no killer instinct right now.
Lacrimosa and the killer instinct comes out.
All right. What is it? Isn't it Ode for Tuna? Ode for Tuna, right? Isn't that one too?
I'll link it. It's in general chat.
All right.
Oh wait. Never mind. So hold up.
It's public domain, right?
Free version.
Oh, well, that's the recording of it, isn't it?
Depends on the recording. Yeah.
Alright.
Here it is.
Fucking. Alright.
Wait. That's a lie.
It's a lie?
That's a lie. It's not royalty free. They lied. If you scroll down, it has a bunch of dislikes.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Alright, this one's actually royalty free.
Alright, I'm lucky. No copyright. Bold. Jesus, what is this? Visual. I don't hear anything.
I don't know.
Do you hear anything?
Terrifying. No, it's like a 5-second like.
All right. I'll play it in the next game. All right.
All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right. All right. It's 4-1 right now, but don't worry. If it's anything to go with Gaunt against, you know, we can bring it back in the bullet. We can play super fast, right?
I just met you.
We can do it.
This is crazy.
It's pretty rough, but we'll be all right. I'm help. Driving. Gaunt is watching and laughing. Chris built a PC in 15 minutes. Shared his lollies alive. Fuck off. I gotta take my hoodie off. I'm getting serious now. Gaunt still won more games than you, Keck W. Yeah, but I'm experienced now. I'm actually sad. I think we could have easily won 2 out of those games. Like the first one as well. We should have won that as well. Fuck. Like, I feel like he has such a lead on me now, and he shouldn't have. I feel like most of those games I was playing better. Whatever. Thank you, Blue Sky Days, the 5. We got this. We'll be fine. I just took off the 50-kilogram hoodie. I'm finally able to start playing chess seriously. I'm ready. Don't overthink. That last game was a mess. At least I know not to do that. Am I allowed to analyze the games? Is that allowed? Damn, I had good accuracy? What the fuck? I had 95% accuracy that game.
Hello and welcome back. Myself and James Canty III are here to bring you the 3-minute portion, no increment. I feel like I got to keep reminding people because so many of these Chess.com shows are +1, +2, but you know, we're here for the real chess, the flagging. It might get dirty, it might get messy, but we like it here. We got that 30 minutes of 3-minute blitz you can see there in the match format. Just to remind everyone, followed by 15 minutes of bullet chess. Canty, what are you expecting in the 3-minute portion? Do you think that Sea-Dog has a better chance with less time?
You know what? I think Ludwig is out here trolling us. In fact, hustling us. I think he is about to actually turn it up here and actually kind of take off. This does not seem like Sea-Dog has this under control at all. In fact, after the last few games that we saw, Ludwig was just finding things, and he was just a little bit better in all the areas, just slightly in every area. And I think that's going to show a lot in this 3-in-1 portion.
Yeah, well said. I definitely think that things can change, but if you're doing it based on what we've seen so far, 100% agree.
All right. Yeah, it sucks being in Japan time zone. Sometimes literally everything I have to wake up early for.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But it's all right. I get the good food. It's all right. I gotta stop playing this music. All right. Good luck, my dude.
All right. Good luck.
Right, and they're muted.
Yeah, they're. You know what? They went into focus mode, and if I had to speculate who might have initiated that, I think it's Sea-Dog saying, "Hey, you know what? I'm not sure if I can, fully focus, play my best chess when I'm chatting and yapping all the time." Maybe he's saying, "You know what? I need to hang on a second. E6 is hanging."
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Lud moving too fast this time. In fact,
a little bit.
And the castle's he don't even care. Just take it, Ricky.
E6.
Bro, they don't care about nothing right now. They getting ready for bullet.
We need an air horn to just scream at him. I mean, this pawn is waiting to be taken.
They don't care. Just get the pieces out. Just develop. Just move pieces. Just move. They are getting ready for bullet right now. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. E6.
Yeah, we've had this is the third match today. So we've had two prior. We had Minlay taking on Jose Martinez. That was won by Jose Martinez. Then we had Alexandra play Kurt Schneider, and Kurt won that match very decisively. Right. Now we're on to Ludwig and Sea-Dog VA, and currently Lud has the upper hand 4-1. But things can change, especially now as we see Sea-Dog. He grabbed that pawn.
Finally, and grabbed another one on the way out. Appreciate
Beautiful.
It. Thanks for him, my guy.
I don't know why I'm thinking of this, but G4, Queen H3, and I'm just feeling like bad things can happen to good people.
Hey, that's correct, bro. G4 is nasty. Yeah,
just
G4
one of those moves he could play, and he doesn't. So credit to him.
Yeah, he had to get about the way. It's like, nah, I'm good. I don't want any of that trouble. I don't want any of that. So now we have E4 coming. E4 is going to be nasty, followed by E5.
Right on.
There is some bishop takes F3, and F4 is hanging. So you got to be careful of the E4 push, in fact.
Yeah, Lud's going to bring the rook over, and knight B5. Actually, great move. Tough to get that C7 pawn.
One thing to notice too as well, actually, is Sea-Dog has not a time travel problem, but like he thinks longer. He does think longer from what I've seen. So I'm thinking it's going to affect the game, obviously. Here, knight D5 on the board, hitting F4. Defending.
Love the move.
That, boy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Lud out here playing, bro. Bro, look at this. Knight D5. Now he playing, but he did drop E6 and F5.
That's true. He
straight up dropped E6 and F5, no comp. But I mean, he found knight D5 to defend C6.
But hey, even at the highest level, nobody's without their blunders. It's just, you try your best to minimize them, and you try your best to have fewer blunders than your opponent at all times. That's always a good strategy.
That's correct. Yeah, I can blunder 4 times in a row. But if you blunder 7,
see, like there's a blunder by Lud there. He dropped his bishop, but G4. I was saying bad things happen to good people, and it looks like they might be.
You ever heard of that in chess? Like blunder and then counter blunder. Like that's never a term. But here we see. Oh,
and I was gonna say he's gonna miss the bishop is here. Lud, I don't think he's gonna miss it because
there it is.
Yeah, because that is why he plays that opening to put that bishop there on the long diagonal. He's so conscious of it. Is he going to be able to put this game away?
All right, Amon, where's the mate? Well, first off, let's probably just take on F2, but I was trying to see if Rook G1 works.
Right.
Looks like it don't, but because I think he can run out of there. But...
Well, we've been speaking about the windmill. He's finally got one.
he got a real windmill now, in fact. A real one. Oh, Bishop E4.
Is he going to find it? Well, actually, he might because there's no other moves.
I'm just chilling. In fact, right. Oh, man, that hurts. Yikes. Just when you thought you had him. I mean, it's still winning, obviously, but at this level right now, this is anybody's
game.
Anybody's game, right? Anybody's game. So snap those and play Rook F. Dang. Huh. How do you finish this out? Queen's hanging too. There's a queen in here.
Takes here and
Queen D5.
It's not so simple anymore.
F4, Knight C3. Nah, this ain't simple at all. This isn't simple at all. But Black is winning.
Yeah. For example, something like
G6.
Queen here.
Queen G6 does it. Oh, Rook G4.
Just putting some. I'm just putting some schoolyard lines on the board here.
Right.
There we go. It's a checkmate.
Hey. Sheesh.
But I don't think we're quite gonna get that.
Traded them boys off. Get them off the board. E7 is hanging. E7.
I'm actually liking Dog's chances here. With the queens off the board, he can win this thing.
Lud about to go down on time if he does not figure this out. My man's is under 20. Oh yeah, he's still thinking. This. Uh-oh. If he moved tonight.
Oh no, he's gonna take the bishop.
Oh shoot. Knight. Knight F3 is the only way. You have 92 and Rookie 2.
Oh, he plays it. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. It really is unbelievable. And then Knight takes G5. I mean, this is like 1500 chess.
No, that's such a good move. It really
like
is.
1500. Yeah, they definitely much better than the Thou Wow. Wow, Knight here.
The Thou Wow. I love that.
Oh, easy. Not Thou Wow. Definitely much better than that. Take on B2.
He's gonna win this game.
Wow. C-Dog. Look at my guy. Yeah, he turned on that. No trash talking, no music. Oh, he ready.
Yeah, I mean,
phenomenal.
Look at him.
I had you by the balls for a moment.
You did, bro. I was so scared.
You did amazing.
You too, man. You too. Fuck.
That's what you needed. It was the focus.
I needed the music. That's what I needed, bro. All right, rematch. All right, fuck.
All right, rematch.
All right.
Yeah, he ready now. What's the score?
4-2. And don't forget, James, that showed a new side of Dog to me. That showed he can play faster than Lud, which is all you need to do. And look how resourceful he was back against the wall. And look how he was dead to rights. And he came up with every defensive move in the book. So impressive.
E2, like stop the mate, stop the bishop E4, stopping mate. He like, yeah, man, I'm ready. I needed to be warmed up.
Nice. Well, hey, getting off the call and focusing on the chess. It's a surprise. You play better chess when you're focused.
Wow, Amon, you learn something new every day, huh?
Crazy.
Wow. That is crazy. Never thought that could happen. Nuts. Takes. There's a pawn hanging on D5. You just take those. I think
certainly can.
Lud's probably going to take that. It's just a free pawn. He notices only pieces out. Only pieces out.
Yeah.
Queen and knight. Right.
White's got 2 things out. Black's got 0.
Knight C7. Bishop D6. It would be a great move here. There it is, man. C-Dog.
They don't miss.
Yo, man. They out here playing. Takes on F6. That was very bad. Don't double your pawns like this, guys. Don't try this,
Don't want to do that.
97 was much better.
So great move for Lud here is just knight takes knight, but he's ready to play bishop to G2, I think. Ooh, hang on.
Wow. Okay. Hey, look, they sometimes they play like 1500s. Sometimes. And
now, do you remember when he was calling these, what would he call it, double stacked American hamburger? I mean, what's this called? I mean, is this an all you can eat competition?
Oh man, yo, look at all them pieces on one line. Have anyone ever seen this before? Like, this is crazy. 4 pawns on the same file.
Yeah, it's rare for sure.
All double.
Some opportunities missed there for
McDonald's special.
C-Dog.
McDonald's special. The double. Oh, y'all too much.
Whoa, we got Bobby Fischer over here.
Okay. Oh, somebody didn't watch the Bobby Fischer game. F5.
Look how quick he plays that, taking advantage of the pin. That's just like such a good tactic. Played it super quick.
Here pushing. He found that real fast. Takes play bishop c4. Oh, well, here he played bishop c4 now, and he played a6.
Oh, look, he's showing off at this point that he knows it's pinned.
Lud? I think Lud is a little mad from the last game.
Yep. Yeah, he said good job and all that. But secretly, he's like, yeah, I'm going to get the next one, though.
Yeah, he a little mad. Right. You know, it's all fun and games until you lose a game.
True. Then it's just fun for the other guy.
Right. Hess in the chat, Ludwig with the tactics, can't say I'm mad about it. Of course.
How could you be?
The man himself. Take on f7 first with a check in between. That would have been nice.
No, this is good too. He's still maintaining the advantage, and
Rick takes a6.
Is he gonna play
Let's
it?
see if he's gonna find it. Rick takes a6, and we in the mix.
Oh,
sheesh. Oh my
dude.
goodness. Yo, my man's hey, bro. Hey, he cheating, man.
Hey, straight up. I mean, how are you 1,000 with chess like this? He's playing amazing.
We need a fair play. We need fair play check. My man's out here definitely sandbagging. Yeah, he's smurfing.
He's so close to a stalemate. If that pawn was on h6, it would have been stalemate. One move away.
Ooh, yo, that was just too clean. Too clean, a little bit easier than I.
Damn it, well played. Fuck. Oh, I knew where I fucked up as well.
Dude, it's the Scotch. The Scotch is the Connor killer.
Fuck the Scotch, bro.
You're Welsh. It's close.
Fuck.
Man. Yo,
going for this again, right?
That was a beat down in the end with them tactics. Uh-oh. I don't know if Chad,
okay. He's doing it right now. Yeah. He actually forgot to play this move in the last one where he played d6 and blundered the pawn. But now he's done it, and I think he's going to get it, much better, nicer position this time.
That's right. He blundered the pawn last time. He's thinking about a bishop e5, immediate castle.
You might notice that this pawn is hanging here, and I think that he did, which is why he played
Very
that.
nice, hitting the bishop and the queen at the same time. I can just take the bishop off. Queen has to move. They're definitely in the zone, though. They're definitely in the zone. Lud is feeling himself. Right now, I turned up. Queen c4.
Big time moves.
a6, b5, and we live. GG. Start a new one.
Yep. It's funny if you take and play a6. It's actually queen takes pawn.
Ooh. Check. And he got out of the way. Bishop takes f3, triples the pawns, 95.
I was gonna say I gotta show people that one. Just that's super rare as well. We're talking about 4 pawns, but how about triple pawns?
Triple pawns, right? That's one you don't see every day.
Oh
my goodness! Queen takes e6.
Look at that eval bar going for a jog.
Found it. Oh, okay. C-Dog coming back, saying you ain't about to take me out like that in front of national television. Absolutely not. You're not about to do me like that. King h8.
Yep. Knight f7 next is going to be great.
There is no smother mate chances, guys. In fact, there is. In fact, we're not going to say there isn't any chances. If he does not take the knight, if he takes knight, does not happen, then it is smother's mate. Right.
I think it's unfortunate because the knight was forking the king and queen, right? So that's maybe also why he took it. If that queen was on a different square, I think it's possible he wouldn't have given up the rook for it, and we might have seen a smothered mate. But damn, it was close.
Yeah, it was very close, in fact. But great eye, chat, great eye, because that is correct. That is the smothered technique that you need. Of course, that with the queen and knight there, but
and that's mate.
Oh, that's mate. Queen takes g7, mate. Oh, we found it. C-Dog with the win. Great stuff, C-Dog.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
It's a fucking ripe strike down.
That was.
What the hell was that? Who took over?
I don't know, man.
What is it? European Brotherhood?
Fucking hacks activated.
Oh my god, that was insane. Every move, I was like, damn, he boomed me here, he boomed me there. I had nothing to do.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
All right.
45. Hey, are we back to the Scotch? I mean, there's no way we aren't, right? D4.
You know,
it worked last
I'm
time.
not even calling this a scotch. When he played F6, I don't even know what this is anymore. But no, this is now we are in a scotch, a real scotch, in fact, with him taking on D4.
Mm-hmm.
And we should retreat to queen here.
Yes. Gotta make sure to move that. You know, C5 is one of those moves that I actually caution against a lot when you're starting out in chess. Like, not every move, just because you're attacking something of your opponent, is a good one. And this is an example of a move that actually weakens your position. And you kind of regret it afterwards. But there is that, you know, like outside chance they just don't move their queen.
Oh my goodness, bro! Look how fast he did that.
Yeah, he knew what he was up to.
Oh my goodness, yo, Lud did that so fast. Like, it's almost like he had that pre-move. Now you got to move queen up out of there. Great job from C-Dog, seeing and knowing exactly what the best move is in that position. Queen got to come up out of there. Queen G3. Queen G3, get up out the way.
Mm-hmm. Remember, if Queen G4, I could definitely see D5 happening, and you know it's easy to forget that your queen can be taken in that position.
Yeah, Queen G4, D5. That would be great.
He's probably a little upset that he can't take that rook. I think he thought that he was going to get that rook regardless, but Bishop F6 is an amazing resource.
Yeah, he's really trying to figure out where does my... Oh my goodness. Yikes.
It's a little fancy there.
Ooh, too fancy for your own.
Yeah, he gets called out immediately.
Oh, you fancy, huh? That's not right. Oh man, Bishop takes B2, and what do? C-Dog could turn this thing around right now.
Absolutely.
Turn this whole thing around and then be saying, oh snap, oh he missed it.
He's playing the reaction, you know, like he was guarding that pawn, but now that he doesn't have to guard something, he could go on the offensive.
Nice. Bishop takes B2, man, it's just sitting there. Whoo, my goodness, nice C3. And we're out of there. Still down a piece though, and I'm still gonna play on, but I am down a full piece and no comp.
No compensation really. Check out the time as well. It's in C-Dog's favor.
Rook D1, King E7, King D7, E5, Knight B5, whatever. Anything really at this point. There we go. Oh, he's still attacking. Yeah, he's not giving up. I like this fighting spirit from Lud here. Even though he's down a full piece, still fight. Knight B5 is a good move.
Yeah, because the way to defend that pawn is just so weird. And I was going to say he's never going to play it, but he does. Bishop F8.
And E5 and then D5. Like, they're really starting to show some strength here. Like, yeah, I know I'm 1,500 sometimes. And sometimes I'm 1,000. But we going to see all of that today. There it is. Like, D5. Man. I mean, come on.
No, we got duped. This is actually the, remember how there's 3 sections? I think this is actually the sweat section, you know, the 1,400 to 2,400 section. They must be in the wrong one.
Yeah, correct. This is a little bit better than we expected, in fact. C4.
These are some good games.
Right.
I'm impressed.
I'm impressed as well.
And they're not without their blunders, you know. We're not going to say that anything's perfect here, but you know, hardly ever is at any level. So you know, you have your expectations for 1,000, and I think both of these guys are exceeding them.
I think Lud is actually getting us slightly nervous. The fact that he lost the last one, he's down a piece in this one and down on time, and it's going to be 5-4, which means he's closer now. You could be a little bit shaken up there, like, oh snap, he's really fighting me back. Like, you know, this is not going to be a walk in the park.
Absolutely not. We already saw the only walk in the park today was actually in the Alexandra match. It was Kurt Schneider with a walk in the park win after Alexandra was doing a real walk in the park earlier on stream.
Real walk in the park. Speaking of, correct. That was great. Great match.
94. Look, he's so aware of pins. This is such a good.
Lud 1,000. 1,000 what? Like, come on. Lud is not 1,000. Look at that. Took on C5. Now I'm going to take on E6. I got compensation. I'm hitting the bishop.
Yeah. Fight's winning, probably.
Yeah, you actually right. Bishop where? Look at that.
Mm-hmm. And look at all these pawns. You start zooming up the board.
I think he really be out here smurfing. Like, he's really smurfing everyone. Like, oh, you think I suck? You think I suck? And then just start putting some moves out here like, yo, how did he see that? Knight D4 check.
Lud is very strong. Definitely undersells himself. There's one thing I've always said about Ludwig is that the way that he can play good moves quickly is it shows clearly that he definitely has a talent for it. And the problem is he also plays quickly when he should slow down. So that's probably the only real weakness I've noticed is He just always plays quickly. It's kind of his thing. But if he slowed down for the tougher moves and kept speeding up for all the other ones, like he'd just be like gaining rating like mad.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe so. He's also quick and like not the most accurate, but not the least either.
Yeah, he's not blundering.
He's
not blundering all the time.
He's moving fast, but he's not blundering like every move fast.
Absolutely. It's all about a lack of blunders. You don't have to play the best move in every position. Just don't play the worst one all the time.
Correct. He was doing. Look at that. Rookie won double.
Look at Sea-Dog though. I mean, not to stay fixated on just one player. Like these guys are both.
Wait. Rook takes C7 was a little better too. But Bishop
there's a blunder.
Sheesh. 6 seconds on the clock. It's anybody's game right now. Rook takes.
Is Led going with the pre-moves?
He's like, can I stop it?
Oh, he can't stop the pawn.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Pre-moves. Oh, point one.
My goodness. Point one. Wow.
No. What? 0.1? I was pre-moving the whole time. What?
Holy shit! It's the best worst chess game of all time.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. I can't believe that.
I can't believe you won that. Fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I got blessed. Megalovania started auto-playing.
Oh my fucking god. No way did I lose to 0.1. I can't believe it.
all right. We can fit in a few more. Let's do
it.
Yikes.
I don't even know how you go back to like chess mode after that. Isn't the adrenaline just thumping?
Right. Yeah. In fact, I actually know the feeling. I'm sure you do too. That adrenaline running. 0.1. Oh man, how did I win that? And like, I need to where's my heart rate at right now?
Can you imagine the heart rate on Robert Hess watching that?
Right. In fact, look at him in the chat. He says, I have no words. I also knew he played Bishop G5 early on. Says in the chat. He saw a cool tactic, couldn't refrain. That's right. Coach Hess in the chat, proud of his protege.
Yeah, exactly.
What's this game here? What happened? How are we in this position already? What is going on? What's the piece count? 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 6, 7, 8, 3, 6, 7. White's down a pawn, king in the middle of the street, it looked like. And materials even outside of that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, Sea-Dog is, I think he's making a statement, though, that in this match, you can't be counting him out. After the 5-minute portion, it's easy to do that. But he's had all the chances in this 3-minute portion to win nearly every game.
Correct. Yeah, he's making it a real fight. Yep. And the chat says Bullet game going to be hilarious. Oh man, Bullet is going to be
looking forward. That's all I can say.
And it's no increment either. Wow. It's the strangest Bullet you have ever saw in your life.
True.
Queen E2, King G2.
Maybe King E1.
Oh, King E1.
You know, leaving the file open, but he goes for the queen trade. I don't know about that.
Yeah, he's already down. He's like, I don't want to trade all this stuff off, or at least hang more pawns. Takes F4.
E6.
Gross. That is gross.
He's got this, beautiful pawn chain.
In fact, he has all of his pawns.
Yep, every single one.
I have all of my pawns. Very rare that you have games where you really get to keep all your pawns.
We got 8 new queens incoming.
8 new queens, baby. Come on, we're going to queen them all. Queen them all. Getting rid of double pawns, yeah. Knight C4 be good. Hell, that's right, John. That's right.
And it's a little tough for Sea-Dog here, because he came within 0.1 of a win. And if it was 5-4 instead of 6-3, what a difference that makes.
Yeah, correct. And also here psychologically too as well. Now you might want to be moving faster because you did get to just have that happen to you, which if you're moving faster, you're now actually you're prone to making more mistakes. You're not thinking as much as you should based off of that. Psych is weird there,
100% agree. He's still got all his pawns here, as he has the option to drop that knight into c3 and take even more.
He still has all his pawns. Look at that. And just going around taking all of stupid. Like sometimes, you love knights, but you hate them, right? Like, oh man, I love the knights. And then they do this to you. You're like, yo, I hate knights.
Well, I think you're calling it like it is because remember, it was Sea-Dog himself who was saying, like, I feel like knights are undervalued. Like, these things are amazing. And now the knight is just running circles around him.
Oh, man. Knight, right? What a night. That's a bad night, man. Oh, man. That's so funny.
That one night, just full destruction. Took everything.
Oh, man, that night went crazy. That is insane. That's some of the most fun, but what a night, right? What a night. That's a bad night. Terrible night.
Ooh, I like the idea. Night. Oh my God. Moving too fast there.
Rook takes G3, start a new one. Time. What's the time situation? Okay, you got try to flag him. Sea-Dog can go for the flag.
And if there's one thing that I feel like Ludwig does really well, it's actually convert his positions where he's ahead. I feel like once he's in a position like this, he knows that all he needs to do is just get rid of anything on the board and get a pass pawn to the end. Like he does have a good understanding of what needs to be done to generate a win.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's right. And he's also, he needs to speed up just a little bit here, just a little bit, because once that time, he does have this A pawn out there that he's forgetting about. And that A pawn says, I will win the game if you flag. H5. King
I feel like he wants to play rook takes pawn here and just sacrifice everything. But he does see the hanging knight. That's important. It's going to help.
I need to double the rooks or something similar. There it is. Rook F6 is mate.
Let's checkmate. Oh, he doesn't see it.
Rook F7, Rook H7. Oh,
look at this is what I'm saying. He's so good at seeing these checkmate patterns. It's actually really impressive.
My God.
Hey, you make it so hard for me. You make it so damn hard for me, Connor.
I'm trying my hardest to win. That's why.
That's, I guess, good. It's pretty good, I suppose. All right, maybe two more pre-rush.
All right, let's do it.
We need some rating adjustments.
Yeah, no, I Ludwig, when he's on, he's really worth a lot more than his rating indicates. And once again, we see a Scotch, which he has been dominant with. 7-3 right now. I think we're probably on our last game, but it depends, how fast these guys play.
Bro, did you see how fast he did Rook F7, Rook H7? You see how fast he spotted it? Yeah. He spotted it as fast as we would spot it.
Seriously, it was actually sick.
It was sick. Yeah, definitely. Wow. And now we have this weird Scotch again. Queen F4. He's really thinking about this one. Queen C4. I like it. Queen F4 is probably better though. Let's see. Ludwig out to trademark the Scotch, right?
Yeah, you can try.
Yeah, he likes it. D5 is the counter threat here.
Yeah, this is a very tough move to play when your knight's under attack, but certainly a good one. Recommended by Canty there.
Very powerful counter attack. Something to know in these type of openings is to do the counter attack. And it looks like he's in a dilemma. Whoa, did he make that move? He didn't do that.
It's unbelievable.
You did that?
No,
he did that.
He did that.
Oh, he played D5. And then
it's so impressive.
Bro, man, hey, Chess.com changed the ratings now.
Are you sure we didn't get the matches backwards? Like, is this actually the Masters section?
Right. He found D5 and opposite. Look at the bishops working. This game is high. Oh, that's a high quality move.
This game is high quality. That's crazy.
What is going on right now? Check. That's a great move. Bishop D7, queen takes, rook B8. Okay, so you gotta be careful taking all these pawns. Yeah, you blocking with your face now. White out here looking crazy. He doing too much. He is
Bishop D7, and is he gonna take that? He is.
And then rook B8.
Uh-oh, greedy move.
Sea-Dog. Hey, Sea-Dog turned it way up this game.
He did.
Way up. He
in the match in general.
I can't believe what I'm watching right now. This is like, can we get an accuracy check, chat, after this? Let's get an accuracy check on this game in particular.
Right.
Knight C3, rook takes B2, and what do you do?
But I like the decision to castle as well.
Right, castle rook e8.
You know what I can see? Oh, I was gonna say I can see him blundering checkmate on h7.
That's gonna hurt.
It's like a thing that could happen.
That's gonna hurt. If he sees king d8 here, it says it has king d8, bishop e5. My goodness, C-Dog turned up right now.
This is
yeah. I'll play bishop d3 just to throw it in there. Like, all right, bro, you're doing a little bit too much. C-Dog playing super well. Yeah, bro. He is legit right now. Very legit. Bishop d3. He played it, bro. It's on the board.
Yeah.
I'm trying my goddamn best.
These guys are playing so well.
About like everything.
And then
he sees it.
Yo, this is a high quality.
He's highlighting h7. So impressive.
Put a stop to that.
Oh man.
And he plays g6.
I am speechless. I really am. Very impressive.
This game is like so high quality for both sides.
Correct, for real. Like this one was the best one of like the entire match of them two. This is their best game. I mean, it was very good.
First blunder, like first real blunder is imminent, right? It's
right.
Waiting.
I mean, did he blunder at all though? You know,
I think he just did. A piece to the wayside, but I'm telling you, like this is one of the first blunders we've seen. Can't take it because of the pin from that rook sitting down there on b8 staring at the white king. But so much credit to these two guys. Hey guys, I signed up to commentate blunders and I thought this was going to be the easy part. Bishop a1. Bishop a1. Oh my goodness. No. He's in the Masters section. He has to be. I just noticed Bishop a1 and so did he. Someone put him in the Masters. No. Guys, be honest. Would you have played that?
All right. Wow. Stop to make queen takes d2.
Can we talk about he played rook d2 and he played bishop takes b3? This is an unbelievable game.
Yo,
C-Dog.
I don't know what got into C-Dog, but I mean, he found his groove. He found his groove, bro.
Oh my god, this is an actually insane game. A game of the tournament.
Dude, C-Dog just became a new player.
I was praying you were gonna miss that queen take rook.
I was like, oh god, I just gotta keep attacking. Just keep attacking.
Oh god! All right. You boom me in that one. I feel like,
yeah.
And now it's the miserable part.
Yeah.
This is where I hate not just the game of chess, but everything that has ever stood for knowledge games.
Wait, what's next?
1 minute.
Oh god.
These guys are doing like a pretty nice little intro there. It's actually awesome. Doing our job for us.
Right, they really did.
There we go. Yeah, if anyone in the chat wants to check what the accuracy of that game was, seriously, please do. I swear to God, it must be 90 plus. That was sick. Really impressive from C-Dog. He needed that, right? Just the confidence. 7-4 is the scoreline. And Lud just mentioned it. We have bullet coming up. 1 minute chess, no increment. Stay where you are, guys, because we're going to see potentially an epic comeback from C-Dog or Lud putting this match away when we come back after the break.
Do they want us to rematch or they want us to keep? They haven't said anything to us. Oh,
we get like a 3-minute break.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess we both won 3 there. Damn, man, I'm so sad. Again, I should have won some of the fuck.
I think, yeah, the 1.1 seconds I've never seen before.
I've never seen that before. I'm actually so. I was pre-moving like crazy too. I was so sad.
Yeah. 0.1 second means I would lose on my next move.
Yeah, even with pre-move, right?
Yeah.
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 Oh,
which is insane.
Actually, it's tragic because that would have made it what 6-5. That would have been so. I needed that. All right, we still win though. I guess. I mean, it's still close, still neck and neck. I guess.
It is neck and neck. No, because we have like at least like 14, 15 1-minute matches. So it's like we're gonna double our game count.
True. What is it? 15 minutes a bullet? Is it?
It's 30, but I mean we can.
Oh,
it's 1 minute once. Yeah, well, maybe I'm wrong. It's the timer said 30. Oh no, it is 15 minutes. You're right.
Yeah, so it's
okay. So it's like 7-8 games.
Yeah, 7 games sounds about right. So yeah, it's definitely still doable.
I don't think I have the capability of.
I don't know, man. It's so like in bullet, like blundering is just a given, right? Like you just you just blunder. Like it's just what you do. Like you spend for more than 5 seconds, you've lost.
You are godlike at getting destroyed and then still surviving and then coming out with like insane moves and then winning. And that's what I'm nervous about is not finishing the job and then it's like a fucking Terminator 2 scene, your hand pops up around.
I do feel that there's like something in me that feels like it like rekindles the old knowledge I have, but I still like haven't trained enough to be able to like actually utilize my like I think I could get better, but I just again I mean anyone could, but yeah, I think I could climb if I just
have you used a coach ever?
I've had a coach like 2 times for a stream, just that's it, but not like an actual coach, like actually walks through it.
Yeah, I mean like an actual.
No.
Because like you gotta keep it up like weekly at least, you know.
Yeah, I know. Fuck. I feel like I lost all my progress when I stopped practicing. I mean, you do, so.
Yeah, 100%.
Actually, fuck it. Oh, God, bullet. No.
We're still on the biggest stage of chess moment.
We are the biggest event.
We'll see if we can pull it off.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right.
Hey, whatever happens.
Yeah.
You still legally have to put me on your podcast.
Dude, we want you on, man, whenever you get here.
Yeah, but maybe I beat you in this and you're like,
no, I'll be like, fuck that Ludwig guy, bro.
Look, let me just cut this shit, bro. This fucker can be in chat. He's kind of dead to me at the moment.
I heard some sketchy shit about him. I don't know, man. I don't know.
As far as I could throw him, and that motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, it'd be fun. We can't wait. I mean, obviously, when the world opens up, it'll should be easy. Japan's just kind of crazy right now.
Have you received a vaccination?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are set for an exciting conclusion here with some bullet chess coming up. No increment at all. Things are going to get real messy here, and I know you've been saying you've been looking forward to the bullet in every match today. Is this match any different?
You know what? Yes, in fact, because the accuracy is going to be so bad here that it is just going to be heart attack by heart attack on both sides. From both sides, it's going to be very fun to see. But we also, there's also the element of surprise here that, of course, like as we were surprised in this game by Dog with this like super where does this come from, right? Who is this Dog we're seeing from this last game, right? With that being said, I want to see if they're able to have any high accuracy bullet games here.
He just put together a really beautiful game that demonstrated what he's capable of. But I think the reason that we're so surprised by these players is they're both rated 1,000, and I've seen what 1,000s can do, and these guys are both playing, as we're saying, like 1,500 plus. So we're just waiting for the ratings to update them to where we think they should be.
That's right, 100%. 1,000, we're gonna put quotation marks every time we say that.
Exactly.
1,000.
And we see a higher rating actually for Dog in bullet. Maybe he snuck 1 or 2 provisional games in there, getting warmed up for the match.
Yeah, because it said he didn't have one.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay. Getting ready to target this bishop. Yeah, I was gonna say with H4, G4, he's really pushing, and this is good stuff when it comes to bullet.
I'm about to say, right? Like, look at this. How is this? Terrible bullet. Nowhere near. In fact, takes. Knight has to go forward. Look at that. Knight going forward. 95 is a really good move here.
Yeah, 95 is waiting to happen. I think in bullet chess, you're really rewarded for making threats. Whenever possible, attack something.
And he immediately saw it after he did it. He hit his head and, what am I doing? And now he's thinking, which is a problem. This is bullet. Thinking is the last thing you do with bullet.
I'm feeling the Sea Dog comeback. I'm liking his speed and his energy so far in Bullet.
That's right. 4-7. 4-7. 22nd. He blocked with his queen. Literally, like, hey, I can block with my arm, I can block with my hands, or I can block with my face. And
seriously, I don't think it matters either. I think it's as long as he makes that decision quickly, you can look at that eval bar, but I think I'm looking at the clock and saying, yeah, who cares about the queen? Get those moves in.
Right. Get the moves in. King E2 or Rook G3. Oh, man. Sacking. Get the moves in. 8 seconds left.
Oh, my God. Maybe he thought that was checkmate.
Wow. Whoa.
He's got the speed, though. Lud.
3 seconds on the clock. Just move.
He's catching up.
Wow.
He's pre-moving. Oh, no.
He caught him. He caught him. The piece is gone. He needed for the pre-move. Look at his pre-move game, though. 1 second, 0. Oh.
Beautiful stuff.
Good stuff. Good stuff there. And C-Dog, what another one.
I'm realizing how these games are going to go very quickly.
Yeah.
All right.
Bro, they play that so fast.
They really did.
I mean, they play that part of the Scotch so fast, even though it's wrong. Black never supposed to take on D4 like that. But, hey, they're playing it very quickly. I'm impressed with the speed, I will say. Queen takes D6 is the real thing.
Yep. D6 pawn is available, but he's actually putting pressure there. And
oh my goodness, Queen's hanging. Queen hanging is never good.
Oh, C-Dog. You're going to pay for that one.
Takes D5. Okay, take on C5. Same. Take on D5 now. Give me everything. It must go. Okay.
Yeah, you can't survive this, can you? You can't expect to, at least.
Right.
7-5 right now, but it's looking like a potential 8-5 after this one.
Yes. Looking like, right? We are saying looking like we did.
Exactly.
C-Dog, or who was that last game? Ludwig was actually up a queen.
Oh
my goodness. Queen hanging.
A blunder into a blunder into a blunder.
Sheesh. All right. How do you answer a blunder? With a blunder. Rook takes E7, Rook takes F7.
I think I've mentioned it before, but Lud is really clinical when it comes to putting things away with checkmates, and he knows how to do the ladder technique. He's going for it, I think.
Yeah, that's what his favorite is. He likes to do a ladder. I'm not sure what that is. Let's see.
Nice clinical checkmate from Lud here.
There's a check and G4.
Hey, come on, Lud. I'm hyping you up here, bud. Don't let me down. He's clinical. Yeah, no, he knows. Yeah, real clinical.
I think he's having a little bit of trouble.
It's so clinical. Yeah, he really knows how to put these games.
There we go. He
really
caught
clinical.
it and pre-move it all the way through. All the way through. I was getting worried. I'm not even gonna lie. I was getting a little worried.
He's so clinical.
Look at the chat.
Ah, well played.
So clinical.
I almost chucked it.
The precision.
If there's a word that comes to mind with Lud, it's definitely just clinical.
Clinical. Oh man, the chat is undefeated always. Undefeated chat. That's great. What's the score? 5-8.
It is. Yeah, that's a big win for Lud because you lose the first game, maybe the first couple games in Bullet. It's suddenly like, wait, whoa, this got out of hand here.
He was wasting match clock, says GMS. Says he was wasting match clock, 5 head. What if he actually really was doing
that? Was part of being clinical. That's what I'm saying, man.
Right?
People stay underestimating Lud.
Sheesh. Right. Yeah, I'm just 1,200. I'm only 1,200. You want to bet 1,000?
Yeah, exactly. As soon as the money's on the line, both of these guys I'd be betting on.
Bishop takes.
This has been a real treat. I feel like in the 5-minute, it felt like Lud was really, in a different league, but C-Dog has really brought it in the last two time segments, and this is anyone's match even now.
Absolutely. Even though C-Dog is down, I do actually, I'm impressed more by his play than Ludwig's, because Ludwig is a favorite, and also Ludwig has played more, and we just know more about him chess-wise, I think. I think C-Dog actually was the underdog, and he's fighting. I mean, he only down a few games here and showing some very nice skill. Very impressive from him today. Both parties, obviously, but
Ooh, D5 and checkmate. So easy for that to happen.
Yeah, let's see if he sees it. Oh yeah, he's not even looking that way.
He's got a pre-move though. Pre-move.
Queen hanging.
C-Dog, he got 5 seconds.
Oh, he ain't got no time.
Oh, he's pre-moving. Huge.
Pre-move. Got him.
Oh, G7's mate. Oh, it's mate. Mate 1. Mate in 1. Oh, he plays it.
Oh, he got it. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness. He
Holy fuck.
Point for you, madman.
Holy fuck.
Okay. Go.
Wow.
I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. He got that move off Queen takes G7 with what? 0.4 seconds left?
Wow, chat. Did y'all see that, chat? Some of y'all in the chat ain't never did that in your life. Okay? And C-Dog just came through and did that. That right there. Man, oh man. Whew. My heart rate going up, right? You know, that's how I feel like I was playing that game.
Yeah, my guy gets a checkmate. It's like, yeah. Y'all ain't never done that.
Yeah. You ever did that?
Damn, just roasted.
Checkmate, right?
But you know, the chat's the best with the roast, so you gotta give it back to him.
That's correct. Yeah, the chat is absolute best.
You gotta give it right back to him.
Chat is always undefeated. Legendary chat. Pawn takes. Oh, we up somehow. Oh no, we're not. I thought I saw an extra piece for some reason. Rook check.
No, but Rook E8 is going to be very unpleasant to deal with.
Very unpleasant. 100%. Rook E8 check. Okay,
Nice move.
Not a possibility anymore.
Can kettle the rook?
Yeah.
Oh,
yikes. Uh-oh. C-Dog is coming back. 6-8.
This is going to be 8-7 if he can hang on here. He's up a rook.
Right, with 6 minutes to go.
Oh.
Give me those, and then give me everything. It's an everything must go sale. Clean up shop, clearance. Thank you.
Yep.
Drops.
Take those.
Very tasty morsels. Thank you. Appreciate it. Give me everything, please. I was not asking. Thank you.
Impressive. Can he finish it off, though? 9 seconds ticking down.
Take those. Take those.
Oh, he's got to protect his rook.
Gum drop.
5 seconds.
Push him.
Can he get the checkmate? He's got 2
is.
seconds. Oh no, take the pawn. Does he know he's supposed to take the pawn? He does.
Oh, he found
Oh, it's the wrong pre-move. No!
He didn't take it. He's not going to take it. He found it. He found the capture. Oh my goodness.
He's still pre-moving.
This is classic.
Oh my goodness.
That is classic. Wow. He didn't take it because he's like, oh man, it's the ladder. It's the wrong ladder.
Oh my god, yeah, because I didn't have pieces to win.
Oh my god.
Holy smokes, this is pure entertainment at the moment, James. I'm loving this.
I'm loving it too, bro. I'm literally loving it. I can watch this all day long.
8.5, 6.5. What's the time left? You see it on your screen there. 5 minutes, basically 5.5.
Yeah, he has more than enough time to get it done if he wants to tie this, or at least, or come back and win.
Yep. I think that it's true that he cannot lose a game, though. C-Dog cannot lose a game, or I think it's too much. He can maybe draw one game. He needs to win, though, and I think a loss is not sufficient.
Hess says he didn't enjoy that at all.
Yeah, when you're invested in the match, you know, then you stop enjoying it.
Why? This is business for me, guys. Stakes. 92, 94, 86.
Okay, and C-Dog, to make this interesting, he needs a win right here. Bring it back within 1.
F5.
Yep, knight d4 as well.
Yeah, 94. He played b3. He didn't see e either. It's okay.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Knight f3. We know that Lud sees these things.
And knight f3 is really strong. Take. King g2 out the way.
Ooh, 14 seconds. He's in trouble here. C-Dog, he could lose this match right here if he doesn't manage to avoid a loss. And
yeah, it's too much time at this point too. 9 seconds, 8 seconds to 20. Look, I know we had some differences, but this is a huge difference. 10, 11 seconds here.
Yep.
Not enough.
Oh, he pre-moved G takes f6. He knows what he's up to.
You see that? Right. Pre-moved it like he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be too much. It's this 3 and 45 seconds ticking down. It is up to a 3-point lead for Lud. Oof.
Big Lud. Big Lud. We got a perk here with the E5 early. D5, they playing some real stuff. Castles, H4 all day. Don't even think about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. It's clinical. Come on, what are you talking about? That actually was clinical.
Clinical, right? Queen D2, Bishop H6, H4, H5, sack, mate, Bobby Fish.
Yeah, sack, mate, and do it in like, no time at all. You can get some quick wins like that.
Right. Snaps H3, kick him out of there. Come on. Automatic. Uh-oh, Lud's spending some time. But he won that last one, so that's what he needed. To really
C-Dog he basically has to win 2 games before the clock hits 0 so that they can start their last one. That's the idea.
Look at Ludwig position. Are you telling me that's 1,000 plant? Now, of course, G4 or H4 was bad, but up until that point, that man played castle queen side, pieces out, H3, G4.
He knows what he needs to do.
What are you talking about here? Rook D to G1.
Love these moves. Aggressive, but I love the speed from C-Dog, Like, he knows what he needs to do to win.
Ludwig out here pushing. In fact, Rook D to G1 was H5, so playing H5 first is better. Now taking on G6, then Rook D to G1, G5, snapping with the knight. GG. Not even thinking twice about it. 12 seconds. Uh-oh. Ooh. Get your time right. Get the time right.
Flag him. C-Dog's got to just pre-move everything here. He's got to win ASAP. Start the next game.
He's right. He is totally
5 seconds. Don't care about anything. Just go. You got to move. Doesn't matter about the position. He's got 4 seconds. You got to go, C-Dog.
Move. Make a move. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 2.9. 2 seconds. Ooh, dropped his queen.
1 second. Just move. Anything.
Is a wrap.
Start the next game. He's got 1 minute and 39 seconds to win this game so that they can start one more.
Yeah. I wonder if he looked at the timer. I saw Ludwig just glance over.
Huge moment here.
I don't know if he's paying attention to the time.
Huge moment here, guys. C-Dog's got to get the fastest win of his career. It's got to be pre-moving. And Lud is just trying to hold strong.
Yeah, I don't think he got enough time. Realistically, especially how the games have been going, it's not even close to any attack. It's a minute out here. We still developing.
It's true.
All right. Oh, develop.
C-Dog is up 10 seconds. But it's tough to imagine this, ending before the game timer, or the match timer, I should say.
Literally so close. You have to keep the clock on him. Nah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Unfortunate. Even if he would have to win this one and the next one.
Exactly. It's not really about the piece here. It's more about the time.
Right.
If you just compare Lud's time to the time that's ticking right beside the Pogger is up top there by the winner stays logo. If that winner stays time expires before Lud's time expires, then it'll be done. It's going to be so close, but it is going to expire. And C-Dog, even though he might win this on time, it's not going to be enough.
Yikes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time is
Great game by Lud.
Yeah, great game. 94.
Yep. Oh, panic move there.
Just super panic. 967. Not looking. That's okay. Run it. I take it. Run the other one.
I think C-Dog's going to get the win here. It's just not going to be in time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lud's out of time.
And he's going to get the win by 1 point.
Oh, my goodness.
Of course, they're clicking rematch because, hey, that's what you do in Bullet, right? You always click rematch, but...
Right.
Yeah, I don't think this game will count.
Sheesh.
I think this is the longest that I've seen Chess.com let a game go past the time up. So I'm starting to wonder if they've come to some backdoor agreement, C-Dog and Lud, that they wanted to just play more.
Right, and then the joke's on us, like, oh yeah, we doing they doing a whole nother match.
Yeah. So I don't know what to tell you guys. As far as I know, the match should be done, but they're still playing.
They are correct. We just keep it here. The score won't change. But Ludwig is the winner, in fact, guys.
I don't think it's going to count, guys. As much as we want to get our hopes up for an exciting finish, you know, and the possibility of a tie and a tiebreaker, you know, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that pretty sure Lud has locked up this match.
Lud has locked it up. That man is the winner. Once again, by the way. Hey,
Oh.
bro, what? What happened, bro? Hey, hope.
Yeah, and that is going to be the abort. But you guys saw the timer; it did expire during the last.
What happened?
Or the last game.
I don't know. Just a game aborted. Is that to you too?
I do see that. I do see that as well.
Yo, did it happen for you too, bro? Yo, you too? Yeah, me too, dog. Yeah.
Hey, everyone in chat, did that happen for you as well? I aborted my game as well.
Maybe that's it. I don't know.
Is that it?
I'm unfamiliar.
I think my game just got aborted.
Oh,
You had a
man.
chance to tie it up. I don't know if it just ends. I think they might just hard end it.
Oh shit, really?
I don't know, bro.
Maybe.
I guess someone will come in here and tell us. No, that would have been so good if we tied up.
You know, it tugs at the heartstrings because it was actually the timer was actually up, but
Right.
just to you know, obviously you know how Bullet is, right? You just click that rematch button, you're just
Keep
spamming
going.
it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, but you know, that was all by the books, guys. You guys saw the timer expire. Lud did get the win, and in case the players need any clarification, we'll be happy to explain it to them. But we'd be able to do that with them in this call with us. We're going to be joined by the players. We can get them in for some interviews. Super exciting match. It was decided by a single point in the end. So, guys, we will be right back with the players.
Let's go.
And welcome back, everybody. Myself and James were joined by the players from today's match. Gonna go straight to you, Lud. You ultimately came away with the victory, and I just want to say out loud because you guys were maybe confused at the end, but the match clock had expired before you guys even started that last game, so it was supposed to be aborted. So yeah, that was all good. And sorry to get your hopes up there with the extra game there, Sea-Dog. But Lud, how do you feel about the win, man? 2-time belt so far?
If we had started the game in the middle, it plays out.
So if you had started that last game while there was 1 second on the match clock, it would have counted. But the match clock actually expired during your second last game. Like
that makes sense then.
Yeah,
okay, I thought you were cutting off because the clock ended. I was like, that's crazy because I thought it did that in the other rounds. I didn't know if last round was different.
No, you had it correct. So yeah, just that game shouldn't have even happened.
What a tight one, huh?
Yeah, that was very close.
Going into this, that Connor was dog shit. Our 10-minute matches, I was washing him. And then he started waxing me in the 3 minutes and the 1 minute. And I was like, wait a second. I don't think I've won one time on the dark side.
Yeah. I definitely just didn't practice enough. I'm so sad. I feel like some of the games I could have won as well if I just had a look like 0% more time. 100%. So sad. But I mean, that's how it is, right? That's the game.
I had literally no response every time with the Black Pieces. I kept doing the Dutch, and then I kept just forcing an attack in. I just kept losing. I think the Dutch is, and I'm going to say it, a bad defense. I think it's bad.
Shout out to Robert
Dutch was good. Shout out to Robert.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
You know the words. I don't even know the names of these openings. I just play the move.
Knowing the name and losing the game doesn't net you much, though. I'll tell you what.
I believe you can sound intelligent when you're explaining why you lost. I'm like, yeah, I think I moved bad.
Yeah.
No, 100%. You guys put on a show, though. I mean, I think myself and James, when we were commentating, I know you guys were joking around that we must just be making fun of you nonstop, but honestly, we were pretty impressed most of the time, especially in the blitz portion. It was a game where we felt like both of you guys were playing moves that were beyond your ratings. So pat yourself on the back there, even though you don't know what the moves are called. They were pretty good ones most of the time.
So we taught you a little something. Is that right? We just taught you.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say in so many words.
Yeah. Dude, one of the games in Bullet, I swear to God, I made the most goated moves of all time, and then I still lost on time.
Wait, which one?
I can't remember. Chessbot, you should remember this because I was playing and you probably were writing this down. Like, it was like a game. It was one of the last 2 or 3 games. It looked as though I had taken the soul of Hess and started playing through him. He started playing through me, I should say.
Well, I'll tell you what I do remember. I remember a game where you had checkmate in one probably about 20 times in a row, and you ended up taking all his pawns instead and barely winning with 1 second. Was it that one?
What was it, hype when I won with 0.1 seconds?
It was pretty hype.
I was hyped, so I mean.
Right? Come on, hype. It's about content here. The chess people are too concerned about winning. You got to think about the people at home. They want to see the stakes.
100%. That was like absolutely nail biting because both of you were pre-moving and both of you probably thought that you were going to flag the other one that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the one where he had 0.1 left when he won. That was
exactly
that hurt. Well, I thought there were so many games that literally went down to the pre-moves like this. I mean, we ended on 8.5 to 9.5, so I feel like damn, it was close.
It was very close. That game was the deciding game, right?
Yeah, it was an anime game as well. Ludwig had studied the blade 1 year longer than me, so it was impossible.
My father's dying breath was, "You must flag, son." And I passed down that legacy.
Yeah, it was good fun. Good games.
It was great. It was really fun.
Yeah, it really was. And James, I know you appreciated the banter between them back and forth, but James, you noticed when Sea-Dog wanted to turn the mics off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn the mics off. When you turn the mics off, the game went up. We was like, oh, okay.
It's like a cheat code.
That's what I was telling him.
Ludwig sabotage. I'm kidding now. How can I resist
told you
talking
to turn the mics
How can
off.
I resist talking to Ludwig? What do you mean? He's a nice guy. How much to say there? Get out of here. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely think I was just, oh God, I played dreadful in the first blitz games. That was, but I wanted to have fun, so I guess I didn't really mind too much.
Yeah, 100%. No, fun is a great way to describe it. We had a great time. I know that the chat was going nuts. There's so many clippable moments there. We had like the 0.1, the fact that it was just one game at the end separating you two. It was a super close match. So I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was great fun. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Awesome, 100%.
Perfect. Well, we'll let you guys go. I appreciate all the entertainment today. And congrats, Lud. You got 2 wins, man. You're going on for number 3 and maybe the 3K cash prize if you can manage that.
All right, just give me a shitter. Give me like someone, you
got
just
any,
found
you got
out
any
the game
names?
of chess.
Anyone off the
Yeah.
top of your head?
Give me the Connor Eats Pants of the world, the Austin shows, maybe an XQC, just the people bottom of the barrel so I can get a free win here for 3,000.
All right. You heard it here first. We got a short list to work with. But seriously, thank you both for all the entertainment, and congrats again, Lud. We'll see you next time on the show.
See you guys.
All right, James. What a match! What a day!
Man.
Thanks to both of those guys for joining up with us, sharing their thoughts, and I mean, as you look at the scores there on the screen, a reflection of what happened today, James. What do you think? Final thoughts, buddy?
I mean, well, the title of it says it. The winner stays. So you come in, you get a dub, you win. Guess what? You stay, right? So that's what it's about. In fact, in Michigan and Detroit here, there's a thing called risers, where you stay down as long as you possibly can when you win. And if you draw, you stay down. But if you win, you stay down, right? And if you lose, then you get up. So, and that's how it is here. Winner stays. We saw who won. We see who's staying, and it's more chess to come.
And we saved the best for last. I think people have to appreciate that. That was not only pure entertainment, but 9.5 to 8.5. I mean, it just doesn't get better than that. Speaking of Sea-Dog, man, unfortunately, he lost this match, but he will be participating in Tournament Arc 2. That's right. His name is on the screen there, but this is something that's getting underway, as you can see, top left, July 16th, 5 p.m. Pacific. So we even have the time for you guys. And there's going to be some live commentary show brought to you right here, twitch.tv/chess. But there's so many things that, Chess.com's throwing your way in terms of content, and, Winter Stays is a monthly event that's going to be back next month as well. So, I mean, James, it's just, we're spoiled, aren't we?
Oh, we definitely spoiled. It's coming every month, and we're going to have new names, more people, more content, and more chess, more big level chess, big boy stuff. I mean, it's exciting to see. And it's always exciting when you have such a great chat like everybody watching today too as well.
Yeah, no, we had 3 exciting matches, the 3 divisions, all different ratings. So it's nice to see a variety there. And I echo that, man. Shout out to the chat. They were here bringing the energy, bringing the chirps, had some good roasts, and hopefully enjoyed themselves as we retreated to some exciting matches. And wow, after, what was that? 6+ hours of commentary. I feel like I could go for 6 more. I had a great time today, James.
You're right. In fact, actually, I do got to drop some content myself. So I'm going to crank up some, grab some food and some grub, and get back to work. You know how we do. I know how y'all do over there at the Chess.com channel. So It's always exciting, man. Love to see it.
And there you go. That's another reminder, guys. If you did enjoy the commentary, and if you want to find us elsewhere, make sure to check out GM Canty. You can see above his camera there, /GM Canty. He's a regular streamer and very entertaining guy, a good buddy. Check him out on Twitch. You'll find me over at the Chess.com channel as well. I'm planning a rocket stream right after this, and I hope you guys would join me for that. Little birdie told me that there might be a raid, so I might see you guys sooner than you think. But what can we say? Exciting day of chess. Thank you, James Canty, for being alongside me, buddy. It's been awesome, and thanks for everyone in the chat. We'll see you guys soon, and take care, everybody. Till next time.
Next one.
3,